8 days of cricket and we finally complete the first round of fixtures. It did come down to the last game of Group A to find out who was going to get through to finals day. But round one is finished. We're done with that. Round two is right here and I hope you're looking forward to it. Let's get things right underway then. You're watching round two of this European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning everyone, Buildup here and welcome to the Mid-innings cricket ground here just outside of Bucharest in Romania. Pleasure to have your company here today. It is of course day number 9 of this European Cricket Series. Round 2 is going to start then here this morning. Match 41, it is going to be UCCB as they take on ACCB. If that doesn't confuse you, I don't know what does early on here this morning. This is a big game of course. It's the start of round 2, so this does mean that the sides that finish 2nd, 3rd and 4th in the round 1 fixtures of Group A and B, they of course come through. I kind of brushed upon it yesterday, but I'll talk you through it here. So the sides that finish 2nd, they take 2 points into this round of fixtures. So they have a 2-point advantage. The sides that finish 3rd, they pick up 1 point, and the sides that finish 4th, they don't have any points. They're starting from 0 from scratch. They've got all the work to do. So in this one, of course, UCCB taking on ACCB. So UCCB, they finished 2nd, didn't they, after losing out to the Eagles yesterday afternoon. So they'll take 2 points into this second round of fixtures. As for ACCB, they finished 3rd, so they take 1 point going into this. This one is a huge game. It's a good kickstarter for both sides as they look to try and sort of solidify their spots in the top half of the table. Of course, we know that it's going to be a tricky task between these big groups here. You know that it's a big time for all these sides if they look to try and book a spot in finals day at the back end of this week. Earlier news from the toss is that UCCB, they're going to bowl first. So changing tactics here. We've normally seen them bat first, but for some reason with the batting, it just isn't clicking for them at the moment. They just can't seem to work out maybe what their best order is, who should be opening, who should come in down towards 4 or 5 maybe. And I think that, you know, it all comes down from the skipper is struggling, isn't he? Ramesh Athisan, he hasn't got many runs in this tournament. He bowled well though yesterday, I feel, and that's something that I would like to see again. I'd love to see Ramesh Athisan go out and bowl with his spin. He's a good spinner. He took 3 for yesterday, so maybe, just maybe, that will give him that slight bit of confidence that he needs to go out and perform with the ball. Of course, we know a lot about ACCB. Manan at the top of the order is crucial for them, and you've got to feel that UCCB probably the slight favourites going into this one, but of course they're coming off the back of a disappointing outing yesterday afternoon, so ACCB, this might just be the prime time to play them here. It's of course a pleasure to have Rico Fool back with me here today. It's going to be a scorcher. It's going to be around about 37, 38 degrees again, so hopefully we all stay nice and hydrated and stay out of the sun when possible. Looking forward to this one. News from the toss is that UCCB, they're going to have a bowl. Rico, over to you.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, giving us a good intro to the start of this round 2 of matches. Of course, yesterday was very exciting when teams chopped and changed around, but United, they missed out. That's why they're here today. A lovely look at the lake, and we can go back to look at what happened yesterday. Transylvania started things off against Benessa, and it was a good win for Transylvania. They stayed in good form over the last few days, and once again, it was Sharma and Sheikh that were, well, shaking, rattling and rolling for Transylvania. Got a good win there by 34 runs. United, CC of Bucharest, they were in action. They knew that to stay at the top, they had to get a good win here, and they did get a good win against Benessa, 132 for 9. Satwin Nedi got 30, but they all had to share in the runs. Rohit Kumar got a few in there as well, but it was enough. And thanks to Rajesh Kumar's player of the match performance, 3 for 3. And United winning by 47 runs. Transylvania were hoping to continue their start to today with another win, but it wasn't to be, despite the efforts once again of Sheikh, who made 42 of 17. It was Ali Hussain who took 2 for 12 for the United side and got them a win by 7 wickets with 20 balls to go. So that one went well for United. Transylvania, they're issues would continue. Batting first, this time Tahaloni got to 20, Adan Hussain 24 of 9, but Taimo Chima, what a day he had, picked up 4 for 15, and the Royal Eagles, well, they were flying high, and they got the win that they wanted, and of course the Eagles and United were the two teams searching for that top finish. We then moved on to the all-important last match there. Any team, whichever team won this match, would go automatically into finals day. So a lot to go for. And as you heard there from Charlie, United, once again, the batting just letting them down. Shantu Vasisht finally did come in and got them to a score. He scored 41, not out. But again, was Chima, 3 for 16, that did the damage for the Eagles, and the Eagles winning with 2 balls to go, meaning that they finished top. There you go. You can see him there. And that meant that United had to now play in this round 2. The good thing is, though, for United, at least they do take 2 points into this round. But they would have been disappointed. There's a few times that they missed out, didn't they? A couple of times they should have taken 4 points and didn't. And that's the difference. If you don't take those points when they're there for you, it's going to hurt them. And this is how, of course, Group B finished. Cluj, no issues for them finishing at the top of the standings. So we're going to start off with this one. ACCB finished 3rd in Group B, and they're up against United, who finished 2nd. So ACCB, remember, by finishing 3rd, they did take a point with them. United took 2 points. So there's going to be a new look off the tables here as well. Let's have a quick look at the teams. Of course, I think for ACCB, Gohan Manan is going to be pretty key with the bat. But they've got other players that are starting to find their form. Ali Haider, keep an eye out on him as well. They have got Vishwa Priyadarshana. Is he going to be grunting again or not? Well, without that grunt, he wasn't effective, was he? He is one of the 2 players that's taken a hat-trick in this series. 73% to 27 for United Cricket Club of Bucharest. I think it's closer than that. I honestly do. I think, if anything, this is sort of a 60-40. But I can see why United are big-time favourite, but 60-40 for me. But ACCB can, as we know, they can make a difference. Remember, they finished 3rd on 13 points, but they're better than that, and they know it. Well, maybe they're saving their best here till last. As we get ready to go, it will be Manan. It's going to be opening up with the bat. And with the ball is going to be Mutram Shah, who certainly does bowl with a little bit of zip. Good morning to everybody around the world that's tuning in. It's a good start. A little bit of movement away. A play and a miss from Manan. He's got Asad Abbas is listed out there with him as the opener. That's a surprise. Abbas hasn't always put himself at the top of the order. So nice done. Yes, it's Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasri Akala, Aibo 1. Vanakkam to everyone that's watching via fan code. And a big warm welcome to everybody that's chirping in on YouTube. That's well bowled. This is very close for me and gone. Well, the umpire for a moment I thought wasn't going to entertain this. It looked like he's walking away. But Andrew Begg, I think, then says, hang on a minute, I think that's out. I think he's right. I think when you look at this again, there is no doubt. That is a huge wicket to get early on. That is the end of Goran Manan. Now, this guy has been pretty key with him. And let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's out. That ball is coming back in a little bit. It's going to hit middle of the leg. There's no doubt about it. No, umpire starts to move and then says, hang on a minute, that's out, you know. And it is. I don't think he's got any arguments there. Huge wicket. Manan going early. And well bowled by Shah. He's on the money. And that's not the start that they wanted with the very first duck of the day as well. So a little bit of action first thing in the morning. It is no runs on the board. And yeah, very well bowled. That's the thing though, isn't it? Getting it full, get it straight. A new batter comes out. Now this guy has been in great form. Let's see if he can continue that way. It's Asif, Abdul Asif. And of course, there would always be questions about his fitness. And let's see if a couple of days off have helped him. And that's not coming back at all. It ends up being a pretty good stop by the keeper. It's, Bilal Ahmed gets some gloves on this and stops going through. Going to be a really interesting match this for me. But I think getting that wicket of Manan who can really get them off to a big start, that's going to be pretty key. Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. Let's go, let's go, let's go. comes Shah once again. Oh, that's not good. You can see what he's trying to do. He's got a little bit greedy, I think, for me, with the swing that he's getting. Because he saw that ball moving around so much, he's trying to bowl that dream ball now, isn't he? He's trying to get that ball started around about leg, or maybe just outside leg and come back. But it's asking a lot. Hello to Rob Thompson. And also to Shahag. Lovely to have you all with us. Jeffrey Mobbs in the chat nice and early today as well. Welcome. And the Ghulam Mustafa as well. Nice to have you with us. That's played away nicely, and that's going to be 4 runs. So this time goes a little bit shorter. Doesn't give that much width to Asif, but Asif still rocks back and plays a very nice little shot in that third man area. Now there is a man out there, but he's very wide. He's almost like backward point, so he's not going to get there. So 4 runs, the first boundary of the innings, and the first runs off the bat as well from Abdul Asif. Shah once more. Better. That's where he needs to be. That's the ball, and you can always tell when it's going to be a good one from the moment it comes out of his hand. So that's nicely bowled. That's where it's got to be, in that corridor just outside the off, and then the ball naturally, because of the way the arm is coming up and coming across, it's naturally swinging away nicely, and it works better when he's not putting too much effort into the ball. It's a good time to welcome in to the cube. Man, he did a wonderful job going solo yesterday, Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
That's a nice looking job. Oh dear, the fielder, I think he's cooked this, and has brilliantly done though. The one fielder makes a mistake, but that's sensational work on the outfield. And comes across and makes a stop. Nicely done. Otherwise, that was going to be 4 runs courtesy of the error from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Bunadiminatsa, how are you, buddy?
I'm good, mate. Good to have you back. And, well, I'm back, but I tell you, there's a couple of big names missing. We'll talk about this first. You can see there, Lottie at the bottom. He had a bit of an up-and-down day once again yesterday. He either goes big or he goes home. It's never in between, and no real surprise to see that. Look at that. It's like a little race between Taranjeet and Vasu.
Oh, dear. Just a bit erratic here. Shah, yeah, and Moisey, the bear here in Romania. Currently at the top of that leaderboard of the main runs. Yeah, he's having a difficulty finishing this over, is Shah.
Yeah, Shah's got big boots to fill. No Josh Yak, of course, and no Vashist either for United CC Bucharest. So now they're going to be having to look maybe towards some other options. I think Ramesh did sort of hint that he was a little bit short of bowlers here today.
And think about the single, but they're not going to get there. The over comes to an end, and despite a few wides in there, it still ends up a pretty tidy one, especially that he does get that big wicket of Manan. So 6 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, they're probably going to look to maybe open up with Jobby Charlie, maybe at this other end, just because, as I mentioned, very, very light on bowlers here today. I think United were probably favourites to have topped that group, and I think maybe they would have planned to have done that. But it looks as if, obviously, they haven't. And maybe just other commitments coming into it for a couple of the individuals, of course. Got to remember, these folks are all amateurs. They're not no professionals. And they have to sort of book time off of work and take time away from friends and family as well. And it does look as if it is going to be Jobby Charlie who's going to take this second over. Did you have a good day off yesterday? Nice and chilled?
Yeah, chilled is the word. I think that was the best thing to do because it was a hot one. I bet you weren't so chilled out here.
Nope.
No, it was a very hot day yesterday.
I had my fans going full blow.
Yeah, I could hear them. They were cheering for you. Go, Charlie, go, Charlie, go, go, go. And they're in the chat as well today. Hello to Emmanuel Robbins. Nice to have you joining as well. A lot of people are bright and early on this Tuesday morning.
Very early morning, isn't it? It is an early one. Early risers. Early bird gets the worm. Here's Jobby.
Well, gets lashed out. It's going to be a long chase, but it's going to get to the boundary. Not quite the contact I think that Asif was looking for, but he's a hog in the strike at the moment, and Charlie will get put away to the boundary. 4 runs off the first.
Did I? I didn't know. Oh. I'll get my arm loose, shall I?
I don't know what's going on with the scorers here at the moment, but it looks like Shah's bowling his second over straight away. Well, that's wrong. We're going to have to get that updated. It, of course, is. We can tell you this is Jobby Charlie is coming in. And a little bit of width, and the edge, and it flies away. Where's that third man? I don't understand it. These little errors. I mean, at this level, Charlie, errors like this should be happening. If you look at what Jobby Charlie's bowling, you've got to have the third back on the line. I mean, what's this about?
Yeah, it should be really. And again, I questioned it a little bit yesterday, some of the captaincy sort of choices. And early on, we're seeing a little bit of that here this morning. Not quite getting the field set right. Well, now they're going to put one back, but they're going to bring fine leg over. He's going to become a fly slip, and they've also got a man on the opposite 45 as well, which is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, this is a very interesting field. So you've got 6 and 3. And it's well bowled. I mean, he's bowling to his field, but give him some protection.
I was going to say, to be fair, that's probably the best ball to bowl to the field he's got. But if he drops one short or anything that's too straight, it's going to be relatively easy. No Danny got that either in the side. So, of course, Bilal Ahmed did take the gloves for the last couple of games yesterday. Did okay, did a good job. But I thought maybe it was the idea of sort of letting Nani Gotla have the freedom to score runs. And, well, he didn't do that. And, well, maybe it was actually just preparing for maybe a little bit of life without him here.
Into the pad, asking the question, and the umpire says, you know what, you're out. It's the second LBW. This time is Abdul Asif. That's going to have to go. And, of course, look, one thing, of course, that ACCB, I mean, you mentioned players' availabilities, etc. We are in a working week, and there's no Wimukti Mudushan now. He's been pretty key for ACCB, not just behind the stumps, but he's been one of their key regular batters. He's not in the setup. Yeah, no doubt about that for me. He's gone right across his stumps, hasn't he? The ball comes back a little bit. And that's another one that bites the dust. So picking up the key batters. And, well, they don't get any bigger than the wicket there. Abdul Asif will go for the unlucky 13. Yeah, no doubt about that.
No, squares him up entirely, and you can see he runs okay there, by the way, but as soon as he gets given, the whole hobble comes out. So a little bit of the old Bakaya Saka, where he sort of, every time he gets subbed off, he wanders off injured. Another good wicket to get, though. 16 for 2, 2 fresh batters out there. It's the first look here as we get to have a look at Ullah Atta here this year.
Okay, Atta being brought in because of some of those players that are absent. That's how he starts. Well, he's standing outside leg stick, which is a bit dangerous to Jobby. And that's why, because if he gets that one straight, he's in all sorts of trouble. Good length, good delivery, good movement.
Yeah, not quite the... not quite where you want to be at in terms of early on here. Got to feel that at the moment, good signs this for UCCB though, considering they're probably 2 or 3 bowlers light. They've taken early wickets, which is crucial. Of course, you know, in the field they're going to be up for it. They've still got the batters is not really an issue. They've still got the likes of both Kumars, Satheesan as well, and Krishnan is up there.
And well, he's asking the question. You know, they like it, and the umpire signals to say it comes off like the hit. Well, let's have a look at this again. They all went up. There's definitely a deflection. The question is it off the bat or off the body of the batter? Let's have a look at this. And yeah, I think
is it off the pad maybe?
Yeah, I think it just gets off the sort of the top of the pad. That's that deflection, but well watched by the umpire. Good decision. It brings us to the end of the second. It's 16 for 2. Let's have a look at how things finished.
Yeah, well, this is how we are now then. Of course, you can see there, Gladiators and Bucharest, Gladiators and United, sorry, they both finish on 2. They start the group with 2 points. ACCB Banasa finishing 3rd in the groups in round 1, so they bring a point in. And then you can see at the bottom there, the likes of Transylvania and the Lankan Lions are on 0 points. So it just proves that every game is crucial.
Yeah. And a big day today for some of those teams. So we'll talk about some matches coming up. Let's have a look at this. Up in the slot, up in the air. Should be an easy catch. It will be an easy catch. And Abbas will go a golden duck. It's the first ball he faces. He's had to wait 2 overs. He's been stuck at the other end. His very first ball. And the captain will go for a golden Derek. Come on, Goldie. Where are you? Let's have a little bit of Goldie. But that is not a good shot. It's curtains with the captain. They're in all sorts of trouble here now, Charlie, as Derek will come out and go.
Yeah, another Derek, another duck goes. And, well, of course, the question yesterday was who had the most ducks in the ECC. And, well, he is playing in this one. It's the likes of Ramesh Satheesan, 8 off 20. I'll keep mentioning it because it's funny. But actually, everyone's reaction when you say that, that I've seen, Everyone goes, well, where's Taran? Do you know who's above him?
Who's
in
above
ducks?
him?
Paddy Gotler.
Is that right?
Paddy Gotler has more ducks than Taran. Played more games, but anyway, Raj Kumar took 3 for 3 yesterday. He's got a good start here. Never mind. Oh dear, the commentator's curse continues. It's been bad here, hasn't it, by the way?
It's been pretty. The other day was terrible. I think the first match, every player we mentioned and we said he did something good, he then let us down. And, well, Kumar, you've just got him. But no, you're right, though, about him. He was good yesterday, bowled very well. Very consistent. In fact, the bowlers, I mean, after being places, as this one is crunched, that will go all the way. Just a little bit short, too much room. And, well, it's one Kumar to another, but it's Praveen Kumar that smashes this away for a big 6.
Yeah, well, normally it's been the old Fernando story, but it's the Kumar story at the moment. You can see he sits deep in his crease. It's just in the slot, isn't it? And all he has to do is just get slightly underneath it, and it's going to go a long old way. Of course, got to remember in this heat as well, sort of a bit of science. Not that I know much about it, but the humidity levels and stuff like that. The ball travels further.
Yeah, it certainly does. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Meet the Kumars. So one Kumar does the bowling. That, of course, is Rajesh, who was very good yesterday. And Praveen Kumar starts at the big 6.
You know how we were talking about how it's being an early morning? Of course, might be a late, early evening, depending on when you are. Emmanuel says, time for a beer. Oof, a bit early. For starters, you mean to go on, I guess.
Mind you, though, Charlie, in these temperatures, it's not a bad shout.
What?
a nice ice cold. Would you say if somebody just came up here, you know, like they do in Spain, when the glass has come out of the freezer, it's frosted, and they you know.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even want I wouldn't want the liquid. I just want the glass. I just want the freezing glass. Just put it on my forehead. That's what I do.
That's well hit. Well, if the side was open, Charlie would be able to get to this, but he's sort of been kind of locked in. He still escapes and I'll have to turn him off because he's. Oh no, Charlie, get here quickly. Charlie, get here quickly. Charlie, get here quickly. You have knocked your beverage and it's gone on the equipment. Anyway, Charlie's here to sort that out. And that's going to be gone. Oh, yeah. No, that's what he's there for. He's there to take the catch. The catch has been taken. It's going to be the end of Rajesh Kumar. And Rajesh Kumar has got the wicket of Praveen Kumar, I should be saying. And a very good sharp catch there taken in the slip area. So wonderfully well done. Whereas Ramesh Satheesan, he sort of looks a bit like a farmer with his cap like that. But anyway, that's a good catch. Have a look at this. Tux doesn't give the room to the batter this time. There's the catch. It's nicely done. And all smiles at the moment because that's another good one to get. Praveen, we know it can be dangerous. And if people are wondering why I got so panicky there, well, Charlie, when he went for that ball, unfortunately, he caught... He just put the headset down when he had to, which is good, because otherwise he would have taken a console with him. But in the process of doing that, he's had a bit of spillage, and it's gone over the computer. But it looks like it's okay. Looks like it's okay. Anyway, Charlie will sort that out and join us shortly. As that was a really good catch, actually, of Praveen Kumar. Vishal Sharma doing the catching. And, of course, we know he's a key player. So Rajesh Kumar gets another wicket, and an important one because Praveen was looking good. Rajesh to the left-hander gets played a very slow game. It's a non-striker. They go at the bowler's end, which in itself, if a direct hit would have been interesting, but the non-striker there was very slow getting off the mark. Just have a look at this. It's a good pick-up. It's an early throw, but look at the non-striker looking behind him. It was Atta. So Faisal Shah gets off the mark. It's also the end of the over, so it looks like that Atta is still going to be kept off the striker. He hasn't scored yet. Shah has. Now, all sorts of problems early on here for ACCB. They are 29 for 4 at the end of the 3 overs, so not a good power play really. 13 off that over, but of course those 2 wickets. Rajesh Kumar doing it again. They took 2 for 13 against Transylvania, but of course before that 3 for 3 against Banessa. And that's a slow drifting delivery from Ali Hussain. I'm liking what what Ramesh is doing here, though, he's basically giving every bowler sort of a bowl, and then afterwards he'll be saying, right, after this I'll see who I do and don't want to go back to. Be interesting to see if he also gets himself to bowl the next one. He bowled very well yesterday as well, Mr. T10. Speaking of taking 3 wickets, he picked up a 3 for as well. Asking the question, probably not this time. Don't think this is going to go on and hit the stumps. Yeah, remember Mr. T10 3 for 14 against the Eagles, but it wasn't enough to get them the win. Let's have a look here. Yeah, that ball is too high and also going down the leg side. And this one as well. Oh, that one could hurt him. I think this is probably the same, just drifting. The umpire thinks long and hard about it, but I think this is a little bit closer, but I still do think this is just drifting down leg. Let's have a look. So it's drifting it along. I think keep an eye on the ball, the angle the ball was going at. And yeah, it's probably going to maybe just miss the top of leg stick. You can see the batter trying to club this. Atta will get off the mark, but it's taken him 5 balls to do so. So he's come in for some good players, but at the moment he looks a little bit of all sorts. Charlie is probably ready to join us now.
That'll teach me, won't it?
Charlie,
that'll teach me.
It will. That's hit well, and it's going to be a long, hard chase for the fielder. Can't get there. 4 runs. It's a good shot. And Faisal Shah gets his first boundary. I was watching you, and then I thought, hang on a minute. I turned you off because I could hear a lot of crackling, and I turned you off, and I thought, oh dear, that's not good. But it looks like for now you're all right.
For now. Good shot, by the way. 4 runs. Nice little pickup. Hussain has had good ups and downs when it comes to this sort of tournament. He's looked okay at moments, but there are times where he will chuck you sort of four extras and a couple of hit me balls. Well, that's not one of them. Oh dear, has to get back and races back, and that will be the end of the over. 35 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, not a lot happening here. So who's gonna? A couple of shots there from Faisal Shah like that, but yeah, what else have they got? Who else can come out there and give them some extra runs, valuable runs? I suppose Eddie Hyder, you'd have to say that maybe he could, but they've just lost key wickets at the wrong time, and those 2 wickets falling in that over once again from Rajesh Kumar, well, that hurts them big time.
Yeah, the only positive is that using the towel that I use, if I put it out in the sun, it will dry within sort of 5 minutes, which is always good. But yeah, laptop might be a little bit sticky. Anywho, we move on. This is what we were asking for. I was asking for. So Thisan's going to come on for the 5th.
Yeah, so he's doing exactly what I thought. Because he knows he's a little bit light on the bowling front. All the bowlers look like all going to bowl an over, and then he's going to, from that, going to say, right, you can have another one, you can. He's hoping he'll get another one. He tosses it up there, and, well, it won't be long, I get the feeling here, before Ulata will either smash it for 6 or he's going to get bowled here.
Yeah, he's sitting deep, isn't he? But I don't know if that's the best way to take on a spinner. Against pace, I understand.
Gets a bit of an inside edge on it. It's a single, so
reaching for it.
Yeah, at this moment of time, United not going to say they're not going to be bothered about singles.
No, absolutely. They'll probably turn around so you can have a 1 all you want. This is where you can have the field out, not when you're trying to defend 3 off the last over and have your fielders out. Honestly, you should have heard me yesterday. I was foaming. I was foaming at the mouth. I was fuming. I was livid. And I actually think I said it that loudly that sort of, I can't remember, I think it was, I think it would have been Hussain that was sort of at long on, and he kind of looked at me and just went, oh, Charlie's not happy. I was fuming.
It's going to be more tiki-taka, 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 but where's the boom-boom? That's what they need.
Yeah, they're just nurling it around, aren't they? Just trying to, I guess the good positive is that they aren't facing too many dot balls, but I'm afraid they're starting to join them up here now. But I told you, so he's got to be the club's frontline spinner. He has to be. For me, he just has a knack of picking up wickets.
Gone. If that's straight, that's out. And, well, it's a little bit of begging here now from Sathisa, but I can understand why. The only thing that the umpire could be thinking is that this is hitting him outside the line, but if it's full and straight, I can't see how it's missing. Let's have a look.
Drifting quite a lot. Oh, there's too much going for that, if I'm being honest. There's quite a lot going for that. The element of doubt is there because it is like drifting quite a fair amount.
Yeah.
But well, Ramesh is saying, "Oh look, he's he's fuming."
The other thing on that one is, go back to after this one, but he's getting closer, and the batter's getting
ugly.
The thing with Sathisen is, if you use your feet to him, you're hitting him straight back over us every ball. But if you don't, then he's going to win the battle. You've got to use your feet. And you can see here the batter is just trying to stay inside the crease. But that was what I was going to go to. I like that shot because that's probably where the last one pitch. And I'm saying that on this pitch, that's out, by the way. He's gone, so he gets his man. Have a look, though, at how high this bounces. And that's why I think that LBW, for me, was the thing. The umpire's probably thinking, I know this pitch is going to bounce over. Have a look at the bounce on this. But he gets his man. I didn't think Ulata was going to do too much, and he doesn't.
No, absolutely. He goes for not very many, of quite a few deliveries. It's all swinging and no hitting, but a good bit of work from Bilal Ahmed, and it was only a matter of time for Ramesh. End of the over. It is 37 for 5, and for the first time here this morning, we can welcome you into the commentary cube here in the lovely Moravasle Cricket Ground. Pleasure to have you with us. You're not going to lose this, man. Look at that number.
You're not losing the bugs. The thing is, I thought about this when I got it. I thought the bugs are going to love me today. They're gonna be thinking they're sitting on a sunflower. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I thought I'd be nice and sunny, and of course wearing the Romanian national team colours, bit of yellow.
I thought you were sort of trying to look like a tennis ball, maybe.
Well, no, not quite. Well, speaking of tennis balls, what's that doing up there, buddy? What happened?
I got angry at the wasp trying to get rid of them, and my tennis ball got stuck. So that was fun. There's another aspect of it which I'm not going to tell you about either.
You're not having. Well, that happened yesterday. Today you started off with a little bit of an accident as well. Oh dear, Charlie, what's happening?
Well, you tell me. So I tried to then dislodge the tennis ball. Yeah. And I had a plug socket that I wasn't using. Threw it up there, and that got stuck up there as well.
I love it.
So come the end of the week, I'll be, well, an extra tennis ball richer and another plug socket richer as well. Mind you, the bees could have taken, the wasp might have taken that over by that point, to be fair. Chocotaco pointing out the obvious, batters are struggling, absolutely.
Yeah, they are. Not using their feet. They're not. You got to. If it's a batter, you got to use your feet. Even though the keepers there use your feet to this sort of bowling. If you don't, you're going to get stuck. That's a wide actually for me. And I don't think even Diana's brought a bat in today. If she brought a bat in, we could do something about that because that nest of the wasps that's growing pretty quick. That's big. We're going to have to do something about that.
Yeah. Well, what was Abdul's idea? Just take it down.
This gets played away, but tamely to the man.
Credit to UCCB, though, considering their two strike bowlers aren't here. They perform very well in the field. They're not bowling terribly. They're putting it on the money.
Yeah.
But at the same token, it is more, I don't know if it's a question if the bowling's been very good or if the batting's been very bad. I know which way I'd go for. Yeah, the old yellow number. I have to say, when you turned up at breakfast this morning, I had to put my sunglasses on. It was a bit of an early morning wake-up call. It's not coming like a ray of sunshine. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. Indeed.
You don't really go for breakfast so much nowadays.
Not so much now.
No.
It's
well, if I tell you that when we got rice and chicken again yesterday, that's going to be 4 runs. That I'm telling you now, you will definitely be wanting to eat breakfast.
Oh, I was sure that yesterday you would have got the wrap again because I
was hoping for.
It would go follow the circle, the pattern.
For.
So we've had a hat-trick of rice and chicken. So yeah, I mean, I got to admit that I'm thinking in the mornings it's so hot. So what I do, I get myself a little takeaway coffee, and I have some of those. They look like scones, but they're cheesy scones. They're lovely.
Ooh,
I have a couple of those.
Interesting.
And they do okay. Any more than that, I think it's just too hot for me, to be honest. That'll just be another single. But at least there was a boundary. We saw a boundary, the first one we've seen in a while.
Yeah, we ignored it, really, but we probably shouldn't have. Managed to get it away. And moves on to 44 now. 4.1 overs left. Well, it's 4's all round. It was 4, now 3% chance. But I have to say the supercomputer, well, don't take it for gospel. There's the extras that you get from Hussain. He does sneak them in every now and then.
He does. Navin Kunta probably is a guy who could, if he gets get a few valuable runs. He's been very good in the field for him. But, yeah, I mean, no Shantanu for Sish. That's a big loss.
There's another one.
Yeah, they've got to sort out. I mean, when you're bowling like this sort of pace, you shouldn't be giving extras away. That's the eighth extra.
Yeah, it's not good enough. It really isn't good enough from Hussain. Yes, he's not giving away too many runs off the bat, but wides are certainly adding to them.
In the air, and look at the spin on that.
Tatuga.
Tatuga, yeah, Tatuga time. It's a mini Tatuga, but it certainly was one. It helps the batters get valuable runs. It means that, once again, though, they're really struggling. Yeah, watch that spin away. So 47 for 5 at the end of the 6 over. So they're not even really going at 10s at the moment, though that over does go for 10.
I have to say that this breeze that we've got, that's not a breeze, it's a wind. It is stunning.
Let it stay. Let it be here all day.
All right, Beatles.
Is what I say.
All right, John Lennon.
Let it be.
Settle down. Actually, you look like Sergeant Pepper.
Sergeant Pepper. Thing is, though, I bet this is cooler than. I mean, yours. Let's
no, this is proper linen.
That's
proper
nice as well.
linen.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is
this
wasn't cheap.
It's very. You asked me this question. In fact, I think a few days ago. Said, when you're packing, what's the motions? How do you pack? How do you go through it? Sometimes, as we see that, will that be another one?
No, it sneaks that one into me.
Sometimes it's difficult because you've got to think, what's the weather going to be like? Is it going to rain? You sort of do some research. And most of the times you get it right, but there's other times you get sort of totally wrong. You turn up somewhere thinking it's going to be warm, i.e. Bulgaria last year, and it was bad. But yeah, I think we've done all right this time. Portugal, I made a big mistake going to Portugal earlier. I thought it was going to be nice and warm, but we had a week of terrible weather. It was awful. So, but that's gone. It's a horrible shot, isn't it? Full straight. Well done to Muhtaram Shah. He picks up his second. 2 for 8 he's now got. And that's the end of Faisal Shah. He'll go, once again, doesn't get the double figures, 9 of 11.
Yeah, another one batter that isn't striking above a runner ball, and that's often when you find problems. And another one bites the dust. And it's now 47 for 6. As Shah will go. Well, one Shah goes, but Shah picking up wickets here. 2 for 8 for him now.
Yeah, well done. Good bowling. He's just getting the ball full and straight.
I have to say that the toughest one has to be for when you're going from because there are times you go from one side of Europe to the other, and those climates can be completely different.
Yeah.
And I've been fortunate enough that I haven't had to do something where you go from a drastic to a drastic change. But that must be so hard to pack for.
It's terrible. So you think right, I'll put these shirts in because they're cool or whatever, and then you get somewhere and thought, the forecast doesn't look so. And you know what the other worst one is when the temperatures are warm, but it's wet. Yeah. Because then you think, well, I don't want to put thick layers on because it's actually quite warm, but then it's bad weather. This is a bad shot, which is going to get over the fielder, though, who loses this. Probably, I wonder if that wind plays a part in this, because it looks like he's getting under it, and then it's like the wind, the way it's blowing this past him.
Yeah, it just gets taken away from him completely. You can see that the tree's moving, and look, he just doesn't really judge it whatsoever. So that'll go down. That was a bit of an early life for Haider. Yeah, I worked out we had the troublesome duo of Haider Ali and Chima yesterday. 3 wickets where they was both those two involved, either bowling or catching. It was pretty impressive. And Chima just had one of those days yesterday. Anything he touched turned to.
What did he pick? 7 wickets, right, in the day?
7 wickets. Scored a couple of runs as well. Certainly does help proceedings when you have him in the lineup. But I think he probably not a single-handed job, but he had a big part to play in getting them across the line.
Yeah. Shots, but has he got it past the fielder? Yes. Only just doesn't get off the ear as much as he'd like to here. I thought there's probably a possibility maybe of knocking this back in. What do you think, Charlie?
Yeah, I was just thinking, we've seen some excellent displays of catching and fielding on the boundary. But Kumar, yes, sometimes he does take a couple of good catches, but he often will let a couple go through him. And that one, he just maybe could have got something on it just to prevent it from, maybe not taking the catch, but prevent it from going over for 6.
Straight to the fielder, no run this time. That will be the end of another good over. So impressive from Muhtaram Shah. He'll pick up 2 wickets, concede 16 runs, and ACCB are in a lot of trouble at the moment. 55 for 6.
Speaking of Chima, there you go. He's up to 13 wickets in in this tournament. 7 of those, you're right, Rico, were yesterday alone. So that just shows you. Good to see that Jamalka Fernando for Cluj is there. Govinda as well for Cluj is up there as well. And you've also got Kumar for Cluj as well.
Yeah, and Viraj, of course. We'll see a fair bit of him, of Vanessa. He has bowled well. I think he's sort of probably been the success story for Vanessa, the reason they've done so well, because he's always been picking up key wickets for them.
Well, they did well, but they didn't look good coming towards the back end of round 1, I have to say. They look lackluster. And he thinks about a run here, but there definitely isn't. Yeah, they didn't look good yesterday, if I'm being totally honest with you. They looked very tired. There was no energy out in the field. There was no loud, no noise, nothing. Flat.
Well, even the captain?
Yep.
Wow. There was no come on guys? No come on guys? None of that? But you are right. If you look at their last lot of results, they didn't finish well with them. They started well, but then, yeah, they're going to have to get their act together coming into, of course, this round 2. And they did pick up a point on their way here. I'll bring a point with them, but that one's just got over the fielder. Should be fielded on the boundary. It will be. It's just going to be another single.
Yeah, another one that just gets through. Just dealing in ones here at the moment. It's either 1 or 4. It's either that or you're out. It's never any equal in between. Never an equilibrium between the two of them.
Will there be some footwork? Don't really need to be for that one. It's not a good ball down the leg side. It's a wide ball from Ramesh. Ramesh is just trying to flight the ball up there full and straight and hope the batter stays in the crease, hits the paddle, he misses it and gets the wicket. Let's see if Naveen Kunta is going to take him on here.
Yeah, he's got the ability.
And gone this time. This time the finger goes up. I think he may have been, or he thought certainly he was a bit unlucky not to get an LBW earlier, but I think this one is a lot fuller. It's straight up. I don't see this one going to go over the stumps at all. So he gets the decision. Let's see. It's a little flatter. It's not going over the stumps for me. That's hitting and that's out. There's no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. You're right, Rico. Another one that gets caught in front. That's the 3rd now of this innings. So it just shows you that they're hoiking across the line and it's not working. Well, I did tell you that Ramesh picked up 3 for yesterday. He's picked up 2 for here as well. And probably looking for maybe 1 or 2 more. And you'd probably expect him to certainly ask the right questions. Another one goes. It's 59 for 7.
Saidullah goes out into the firing line. And they need some fire. They need somebody to hit a few balls out of the park.
Ullah can certainly do that. He has done it a couple of times. He's been left stranded at the non-strikers end at the wrong time. But they think about sort of yes, no, maybe.
Well, that's a single, isn't it? I mean, when you're struggling, you got 59 on the board. That's been hit away with hardly any pace. You got to take a single there. Floated, hit high, and just wide from the fielder, who does very well. That's excellent fielding. That's Rajesh Kumar, who's well, he's on fire at the moment, isn't he? Rajesh running along. He's not giving up on this. That's the thing. He says, I think I'll get a chance. He does get a chance. He stays in the field of play, gets a hand on it and knocks it back in.
Yeah, good bit of work. You just see he never gave up on it, did he? And he could kind of just see that it just sort of plugged slightly, but nevertheless still only dealing in 1s and 2s.
And doesn't get it really, but you've got to. I think you've got to be running hard here. Oh no, what are you doing? Batters, think about it. That's 2 runs any day. They decide not to take it now. The only thing I think about is about batter wanting to stay on strike, but you've got to go for those. It is the end of the over, and the score moves to 62 for 7 at the end of 8.
Yeah, look at those wickets falling consistently. There's only been, I'll tell you that, there's only been 2 overs where they haven't lost a wicket, 4th and the 6th. That's when you know that things aren't quite working for you. And that's where you've just got to look at them and you've got to think, well, where can we change things up here? It's the shot selection for me. Just seems to be going. Ramesh is here now. Ramesh, I told you to bowl. And I'm telling you, you're a good bowler. You've got to start backing yourself a bit more. Because I guess it is the classic idea. We see it a lot in sort of the test arena and in different formats. You see bowlers become skippers and captains sort of forget that they can actually bowl themselves. And Ramesh maybe just wanted to give other people an opportunity, but he's a good bowler.
Yeah, but I put this to you, Charlie.
Uh-oh.
Bet you'd love to face him. I would.
Ramesh.
Because I'm not standing in my crease. I don't care where it. I mean, he's putting it there. You've got to take a step out and go, boom.
It's not even taking a step out. It's all it is knowing is backing your ability. All I'd do is I'd stand on leg. And I generally would stand, especially on an Astro wicket. I'd stand on leg and you hit through line, keep your head down. Yeah. And you back yourself to clear 50 metres. in this format.
Yeah.
That's all it is you back yourself to clear 50 meters. You look at Taran, you look at Vazu. They stand there and they just hit through the line. They trust the bounce, and it's yes, technique and power, but it's all about loading up correctly and backing yourself to get over 50 meters.
Yeah, that's it. It's positive batting, and what we've seen here is bat is not moving at all and just going for a swipe across the line. That ain't going to work. And you see here, just swinging wild. I mean, this one probably just catches a bit of line, but you've got to watch the ball. Watch the ball and say, right, it's on the offside. I've got to hit it on the offside.
Yeah, it's sort of playing the ball on its merit. That's all it is. You can, that's fine actually. You can play the ball on its merit. You can play correct cricket shots. You'll get the rewards for them.
Well, that one is a bomb. It's come out the middle. It sounds good. Boom. Shakalugya. There ain't been too many. That's only the second one, I think. And we saw one from Pravin Kumar. And now that one has come sweet out the middle. That's a bit more what you need from Haider.
Too short, though. Sits up nicely on this wicket. Talk about Ramesh with his bowling. One thing I'm going to say, the best I've seen Ramesh play is when he opens. That's when the best I've seen him play with the bat. So I'd like to see him, especially now that they haven't, you know, they've sort of not got Natty Gotler. I'd like to see him just chuck himself up there.
Look how much this misses the stumps by the way. And the batter turns around and says, "Is that a wide?"
I don't know if he's saying, is it a wide, or is he maybe saying, where's the bounce?
Oh dear.
It is quite short, to be fair, but he's not pushing it through.
Yeah, but look where he is.
I know, it's awful. It's
outside the off, he ain't getting the bat on ball. This one's up in the air. He's going to get lucky. So they're going to think about two this time. They're going for it. And they will get there because there's a wide. In fact, they got more. It's going. It's going. Where's it going? They're going to get three in the end. Oh, it was a shocking throw. It's a shocking throw. They'll get three there. And so the over comes to an end. It's the end of the ninth. Well, certain things happen in the ninth, I suppose. That's why we say it all happens in the ninth. Should have been one. It ends up being three.
Yeah, it's quite a good saying, actually, all happens, because you don't sort of specify what. Anything could happen, and you can see there is a horrid throw. Nothing that Amir could do. He's kept the man behind the stumps. And that's going to be 72 for 7 then, with an over to go. Well, if they get up to the 90s, then if they could have some crazy magical over here, they'd be happy. Of course, maybe that would just put a bit of pressure on UCCB with the bat. Of course, missing a couple of players in that respect as well. But you just have that feeling that this could be an area where it could be a relatively simple chase. But, well, when is it ever? Charlie.
Oh, wow. I want to see the height on this. I mean, it's got to be some sort of extra. If it's not a no ball, maybe a wide. Let's have a look at side. Let's see if we can see all of it. But let's see the height here first. Height, yeah, I think you're probably calling that, aren't you? It's a waist or over, and then the width of the ball. Let's have a look at the width of this as well. I think that stays in, but for me, it's a no ball. Yeah, it has been called. Yeah, that makes sense. And the batter is saying, how's it not? Well, it is. So you will get a free hit. Can they capitalise on it though? Ali Haider, that's by 4, the best batter so far. 17 he's got. And slow delivery, cleverly bowled. That takes a bit of courage, and takes a bit of, a few cojones to bowl that after you get it wrong.
Well, listen, Charlie, just shows you it's just stick it up there and it'll work. That's a good bit of bowling, clever bowling, good cricketing knowledge. Just to chuck in the slower one. Probably wasn't expecting it really. Hasn't really bowled too many slower balls either, as Charlie. So one of the old hidden in the locker.
Yeah, and of course now, once you've got the other batter on strike, you can go back to the norm. Just a good line, good length, outside the off, swing and miss. And probably now you see Ali Haider at the other end thinking, oh, why did I take that single? He's going to be running to get on strike. You can see he's ready to sprint down the other end.
We had a couple of threats at a Mankad yesterday. I had a couple over the course of the tournament, to be fair, but he actually stays well in. Look, he's not backing up at all. Doesn't need to. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, but still, that's the ideal scenario, isn't it? Get to the other end on a wide, and it hasn't cost you a ball.
Oh, I love that. There's Illa just sort of puts his hands up in the air and says, I didn't touch it. It's a wide. I didn't touch it, I swear. Charlie just sort of takes a moment just to sort of reevaluate, changing the field as point goes to back on the boundary and square leg comes up. So obviously Ramesh saying, well, Jobby, if you're going to keep it out there, then I'll change your field. But so don't drop one short now on the leg side here.
Oh dear, that's even wider. Sujith, sorry to hear you're not feeling very well. He says he's got a heavy fever and resting the day off. Well, you have a good rest, and well, make sure you drink plenty of ginger tea. That always does the job. A bit of ginger tea. Take a bit of rest and get well soon, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave saying sweat it out. Yeah, that's always another way. But yeah, get well, get better soon. That's what I was trying to say.
What's your cure for a cold? What do you do? I mean, everybody gets told many things. That's coming big time, close to the queue. What a hit that is. Never saw that coming. Saeed Ullah bangs one out of the park. Oh, this is a strike and a half.
I told you, he has got it in the locker against the pace bowlers. He likes pace on the ball, and that was stumped very, very well down the ground. So 6 runs, that'll be the sigh of relief maybe. They get up to 82 now.
Yeah, it's a good over. Yeah, so if you've got a cold, are you one that was always told, I do this, do that, but you don't do anything? It's over the fielder, and he might get 4 here as well. He will get 4, so 6 and 4. Well, finally, one of the batters is hungry for some more.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets it over the top, runs away. I kind of know that it means that you need to rest. That's my key thing. So rest, couple of, sit in and just stay hydrated.
Yeah.
That's one thing. And just sort of flush it out, really. But yeah, a couple of paracetamols and you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm not one for buying all this fancy stuff from the pharmacy, you know, because at the end of the day, it's all paracetamol, isn't it? That's all it is.
That's what everything has in it. Eventually, so you might as well get it in its main form and just have it.
A few natural remedies. I mean, I just mentioned tea with ginger, but I'm a little bit naughtier than that. I'll have hot water, brandy, lemon, and a few cloves in there. That's my
what?
Cloves, you know.
That's
little
cloves?
Yeah,
Big
little
shots in
cloves.
there.
That does the job for me. It makes you, as Dave says, sweat it out. Well, that makes you sweat. Well left.
Can't be doing this in the last over, I'm afraid. It's another wide, so it's the 4th extra of this over.
How many off this over? It's 16 now, right? 16 off the over.
16 off this over. So they're going to get up to a 90 potentially here. And that's, again, just a score that we saw yesterday can cause problems.
Yeah, and let's just say that United, though there was one time when they absolutely clobbered Zalmi and one of 17 balls, then they're trying to get, I think they were getting 59 or something. It's the only time we've really seen them looking so ruthless with the bat. Clubbed hard, and that is 1 bounce 4. And what a good way to finish. So they do get into that 90s, 92. That last over, well, it goes magical, it does. 20 come off it. So Jobby Charlie, well, it's not the Jobby that the captain wanted, that's for sure. They've got a bit of work to do here, United.
Yeah, they certainly do. This is a little bit tricky because I'm afraid that, again, once more, just that last over lets it go. They got 30 off the last 2, and that's a really good bit of hitting towards the back end. Well, I say hitting, most of it was dealt in wides, but yeah, Haider finishing on 22, and Ullah with a helping hand at 15 off of just the 8 deliveries, and well, it's not going to be a pretty sight for the ACCB side here because wickets tumbling, both openers going for 2 ball ducks, not going the best for them. Asif 13 off 7. Again, he is struggling with a little bit of a niggle. You got to remember that. Atta, wasn't at the game, was he? 2 off 10 for him. Kumar 10 off 4. Shah 9 off 11. And then they finally got the likes of Haider and Ullah in. And the tail certainly wagged slightly.
It wagged well, didn't it? That partnership between those two was 33. Yeah. And you could argue that there's no reason why those two couldn't go to the top of the order. That was a nice catch taken at the gully area. That certainly gave them some joy and some hope. There was the occasional boundary, but then there was this good stumping, good work, and that was just full and straight. And that was the end of another batter just looking for the big shot was Faisal Shah. He doesn't get that right. And then we did see a little bit of action from Ali Haider. He placed a nice shot. Then Saeed Ullah himself, after missing a few, showed what he could do. But talking about missing, if you miss those, you're going to be out. And Ramesh Satheesan picks up his 2nd.
Yeah, loads of dismissals by the way of LBW or bowled, which is never nice to see. But they're going to be very heavily reliant on Priya Deshana. He's still in the lineups, which is good for ACCB. They're going to hope that he can rattle through the top order of United CC and rip through them and hopefully get on to just maybe have a look at defending a very, very tricky defence. It would be a record defence in the tournament. It would just be the 92 if they can defend that. They finish on 92 for 7 off their 10.
Yeah, we can have a nice look, aerial view of this Mwara Vasia cricket ground. There's the Mwara Vasia lake just behind it. Looks absolutely stunning. The scorecard here, though, doesn't until you get to Ali Haider and Saeed Ullah. Those two made a difference before that. Abdullah Sif got to double figures and got out. Praveen Kumar was very much the same. But, yeah, at least he didn't use up too many deliveries. But Haider and Saeed, the 33 that they put on for that last wicket was very, very important. If we go to the bowling front, I think it was the right idea from Ramesh Satheesan first up. He used 5 different bowlers to start. They all bowled well, and then he went to some of his other bowlers. What he probably should have taken from that was that pace off was working. And it's just disappointing that Jobby Charlie, after only going for 8 in his first over, the second one, the last, didn't go to plan. 20 come off it, which means that they've got some work to do. And that also, for me, means that they probably lose, perhaps, maybe, the opportunity of trying to do this in 7 overs. If they click and if they go with Charlie, if they go with Ramesh Satheesan opening and Rohit Kumar, I think they could do it. But I think at the same time, they know that they want to hold on to a batter or two. So maybe they will open with Devendra, perhaps with Rohit, maybe Ramesh goes with Arun Kumar to go in 3 and just hold himself back a little bit in case they lose some key wickets. Remember, no Vasisht in the side to come to their rescue in this one. So myself and Charlie, lovely to have you all with us. We're going to take a short break, about 10 minutes, and come straight back to this match number 41, the first of round 2. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. It's the start of round 2 today on this match day 9. We're going to start, or we have started with ACCB taking on the United CC of Bucharest. And ACCB, they had their troubles, and certainly their struggles with the bat. They only got 29 of the power play, but lost 4 wickets. Halfway point, 37 for 5. But thanks to a good little partnership between Ali Haider and Sahidullah, they have got themselves to, well, maybe a score they can defend. Having a look at the bonus point equation here. So 64, restrict 2 or less, and you pick up all the points. Or for the likes of United, if they can get this win and achieve the target in 7 overs or less, they will get all the points. And points are important. Remember that these two teams have come into the group stages with some points. United with 2 points as they finished second in Group A, whereas ACCB, they came across with a point already as they finished third, so they get a point. Interesting one. I think it's one of those that United will want to win this game in the power play. That's my thinking. Win it in the power play, and i.e. by that, I mean try to get 45-50 in the power play, then you know you've got the match in the bag. If they don't win the power play here, if they struggle in the power play, and we've seen them do this, then I think it's one of those that could be a nervy one and go down to the wire. And liking that the captain is wanted to take responsibility, he's opening. And he plays that away nicely. He's going to get a single to get off the mark, and he's got the powerful left-hander Rohit Kumar with him. So I'm liking this response from United. They're thinking positive. They're thinking about getting these runs and getting them quickly. And that's why I think they've gone with their key batters. Rohit Kumar, when he is flowing, and last time I saw him, he didn't really click. But when he is flowing, he's lovely to watch. And again, he can put away the bad ball. There's no doubt about that. And just keep an eye out on the leg side. That's where we're looking to go. And at the moment, they have put a fielder back behind. Well, I was just about to say they have behind square on the boundary, but he's now come back up into the circle. So they're actually leaving leg side free, and I think the reason for that is they're feeling that Vishwa Puridarshana is going to target outside the off. That's where all the fielders are. They're sort of all congregated together on the off side. Only the 3 on the leg side, but none of them on the boundary. It's a risk, and that's why it's a risk, because if you don't get it right, it can quite easily be clipped away to that area. That's going to be a wide as Vishwa doesn't quite get the line right to lefty. Vishwa, who has, well, he was the grunter, and now, well, he's become silent. And there was a story to that he was spoken to about some excessive grunting. That's the problem, and that's exactly what I'm highlighting. Rohit Kumar, you've got to set the field to him to that side. That's why I started saying, well, it looks like they're putting somebody back there, which is good, but then they brought him in, and I thought, well, that's not good, that's bad, because he's going to target that area. If the bowler doesn't get this ball to be going wide outside the off, then Rohit Kumar is going to be attacking. If you have a look at this field, if you do have a look at the field, we'll see it in a minute or two. It's very, yeah, again, it's just short of the fielder. But, oh, there's a great lot of hesitation. A direct hit is in trouble. And now look at the 2 batters. Ramesh Satheesan is furious. And I can understand why. Because basically this is hit and he's just ball watching. Satheesan is running and Kumar is ball watching, and if this is hitting the stumps, Ramesh Satheesan would have been a run out. Look at this. And really, the wicketkeeper should have done better. There's no doubt about that. Asad Abbas, the captain. That's the problem they have, ACCB. Now, Murthy in the side. He's also their regular keeper. Oh, that's a great shot. Ramesh Satheesan at his best. That one gets clipped away beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. It just gets over pitch. And Satheesan says, boom, shakalagya, thank you very much. So, yeah, you know that ACCB, they're going to have issues. They've got key players that are missing from their side. And we know that Mukti also is the normal keeper. Marushan, they've also missed him with the bat. That means Asad Abbas is taking the gloves, and there was a clear opportunity there to run out Ramesh Satheesan. It's a missed opportunity. It's well bowled, and Ramesh this time does get the response, the right response from his partner, Kumar. They'll take the single. End of the first over, and it's not the worst of starts. 138 matches since the golden ball. Well, maybe a round 2 of matches might provide us with some close matches. We've had some close ones, but still no golden ball here. ACCB, they've got a tough day here today. They play 3 matches, and United, they played the first 2. The next one against Benessa, that's going to be a very interesting one. United, though, they do have the upper hand against Benessa. Those 2 played in the same group. And high in the air. Fielder can't get there. I think he's already, though, over the boundary rope. That was always going to be 6. As that one gets clobbered away. 14, of course, came off that first over. So it's a good start for United. And, well, Ramesh Satheesan, he looks like he's in the mood to party. As Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Glad to see Ramesh at the top of the order. Good morning, Rico. Good morning, everybody. Good start this at the moment for UCCB. Looking to chase this, certainly, with the idea of a bonus point in play.
Yeah, gets a swivel on this pretty nicely as well. A little bit of the, was this one. It goes for 4 runs, and just not getting the line right, Ali Haider. And if you don't get it right to Ramesh Satheesan, well, Satheesan is always hungry for boundaries.
Too short. And when you haven't got protection out there, it's a pretty simple equation. Short ball, good batter. It's going to go for runs. This is a good, promising start for the United Cricket Club of Bucharesti.
Short again, and same result. This one will go all the way. Balle, kinna zona, shakalagya. I think Ramesh Satheesan, every time now he scores a run, he'll be thinking, there you go, Charlie, no duck this time.
Yeah, absolutely. And fair enough, that's good. That's what I want to see batters trying to, play their best and perform at the highest level. Ramesh has done it before. No question that he's capable of it, but you've got to remember that he's coming back from that injury that he sustained in Drua, of course, in the internationals, where that thumb was, it took a nasty blow. And yeah, it really was a tricky one.
Yeah, me and Vinny, not long ago, we were talking about batters that we know, good batters, that haven't gone all the way and registered a ton on the network yet. And Ramesh Satheesan has got to be one of those players. He hasn't got the, I think his highest was around the 80s a couple of times. He's due one. Oh, maybe it will be this year. Maybe this year will be his year. And that one is over the top as well. This time over pitched, although the direction is better. The length is not. It's 4 more. And Satheesan, well, at the moment, he is tearing Ali Haider apart. He really is. And that's just an easy little one-handed. He said, I don't need 2 hands for that. 1 hand will do. And the thing about Ramesh is he's a lovely guy. He's looking pretty fit at the moment, though. I have to say he's worked hard on his fitness, looking pretty trim. And
he's always been one that, I know he's a gym goer.
Yeah.
I know he's always has been. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Looking fit, looking healthy. He's a lovely guy, though. It's always nice to talk to. He came in and talked to this more. Other was coming in for you, actually. I thought, oh no, you told me what you said about Ramesh, and you bought, you're a Hunt. Hunt, the answer was to do with him. I thought, but he was actually just said, hello, good morning, guys, blah, blah, blah. He said, yeah, I heard what you said, Charlie, and that's a good thing about good players.
They can take the criticism.
Yeah, and they also accept it, and he did. That's another wide, so it has to go from right to left-hander. This is why, again, I'm 100% with you. These are your openers. Don't mess with them. 100%. Both are good hitters of the ball. Left and right combination. Don't change it.
Natty Gotler doesn't work for me at the top. No. Doesn't work for me. He hasn't got runs and hasn't looked comfortable.
Well, that is up in the air, but he's going to get clear of the fielders. Won't go to the boundary, though. And they'll come back for 2. Good running.
Yeah, Satheesan will happily come back for the second. It means he'll keep the strike as well. End of the second over then. The score is 38 without loss.
Yeah, that one's not a good one. Not a good one if you're supporting ACCB. It's a magical one. And I said at the start of this innings that if United CC Bucharest win the battle of the power play, if they score 45 plus in the power play, they're winning this match easily, and that's exactly what they're looking to do.
Well, 45 plus is exactly over halfway, and doing it within the 3 power play overs would certainly set them in good stead to take the bonus point away from this first game of round 2. That's how we start with Bucharest, both Bucharesti sides. Well, this is the question today. Who has scored the most centuries in the history of the European Cricket League? Of course, you're talking about Ramesh not having a century. Well, he's had ducks, but he's deaf. But
in the European Cricket League.
Yeah, in the ECL.
ECL.
In the ECL.
That's a very good question.
Going all the way back to 2019.
Very good question.
Yeah.
European Cricket League.
I don't think people will get it.
Yeah? Okay.
Don't think people will get it. The thing is as well, as this is just dropped into the onside, there actually hasn't been that many century makers in the ECF, if you think about it. Maybe that's another question for another day. Can you name, or can you give me the number of how many people have scored centuries at an ECL? Because if you think about it, there's not really that many. If you see, I mean, you've been there more than I have. If you go through it,
yeah, there's not. You're right. There's not that many because, of course, you're talking about doing it in the big stage. A couple of players come to mind. I mean, one, of course, I won't say the names.
No, you can say the names.
I'll say country. I mean, France. A couple of French players come to mind. But for me, yeah, Jersey players, maybe. But anyway, it's a very good question. I like where you're coming from with these questions.
Yeah. And the thing is as well, as I mentioned it yesterday, I get most of the answers from the ECN website. So if you want to do some homework, get ahead of the curve, you can go ahead and have a look. And all the information that we get, is all up there. Of course, Kumar, once again. Season probably will be a little bit frustrated he's missed out there, because that's normally where you like to see him play. Doesn't quite connect, but 30 off of the 11 is a good start for his side. 40 up now, just 53 off 27 for a bonus point.
It's a good length being bowled. You can see Ramesh is hungry to get. He just wants to maintain attacking, but this length is different. So he knows he's got to use his feet. He tries. He's got 2 options: use his feet, come forward, or rock back and uppercut. And he does rock back, and he almost finds the field. He'll take a single, and this is why this partnership is good, because though Ramesh may have struggled with the line that's been bowled to him from Praveen Kumar, now Praveen has to get it right to the left-hander, and if he strays slightly onto the pads or down the leg side, then right, Kumar, well, when he's in form, he'll smash it big to the boundary. I mean, good question, because one man who has really always failed at the Cardamom Oval is Ramesh Satheesan. His record at the Cardamom Oval is not good. Well, where's this one gone? It's going to be 6 runs and just wide of our cube. Nice strike, doesn't try and hit it too hard. This is what you were talking about when you're facing some bowlers. You just got to get good contact. Don't try and hit it too hard. The ball's going to go past 50 metres.
Yeah, they're not going to. They're not sort of blistering pace, so you don't have to worry about that aspect. End of the over. The score is 47 without loss. That can is going to be the absolute death of me. It can stay there now.
Computer still working fine
for now. We'll see how it goes later on in the day.
What I'm waiting for is all the bugs to start coming and sticking to it.
No, I actually think I've done okay here. Actually, whoever's put this up there is probably not a bad idea, actually.
It did the job.
Disinfectant. That might work. Might put that on my legs. keep the insects away.
We might spray it up there, actually. I'm keeping an eye on that.
They're fine. But this is what I said to you this morning, didn't I? I said, I'm actually okay with them trying to build a nest up there, because by the time we actually have to take this down, it won't be built. But it keeps them busy as well. It keeps them occupied. They're not annoying us.
Nicely played. Good single. Good running. Good understanding between the 2 batters after, well, let's face it, there was definitely that missed run-out opportunity of Ramesh in that very first over. They should have dealt with him. I've said this before, though, Charlie. If you don't have a proper keeper, no disrespect to the captain, I mean, but he's not a keeper, is he? We know that Asad Abbas. They certainly have missed Mudashan. This one's up and over. It's going to be 4 runs, and if you don't have a good keeper, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, speaking of being good at things, I tell you what, Kumar is so good at opening up the face and going square of the wicket on the offside. On the full, though, not back of a length, and it's such a glorious shot. Gets it away. It's going to be cuatro más. The partnership now worth 52.
Yeah, they've done exactly what they needed to do. Win the power play, win it big, And now they're on the way to maybe picking up 4 points here.
Should be as well.
Okay, miscue, and it's dropped. Well, I thought he had it. I think he probably had it for a fair time. Wonder whether he's dropped this when he's hit the ground or he's come out before then, but that's a big opportunity.
Again, the wind just causing a bit of havoc here today. You can see he doesn't really feel comfortable underneath it. That's Asif, who is, of course, carrying an injury. He is sort of the walking wounded. I know that a couple of bowlers have got issues with a couple of niggles with the arms as well. So yeah, that's going to be a drop that goes down, and you don't really want to give much opportunity to Kumar. So T10 taking a few deliveries, just have a look. Oh, Kumar saying that my bat's gone, time for a change.
That's well bowled. Good Yorker delivery, and Saeedullah thought he was going to get this one through. Ramesh this time does the right thing, doesn't come charging out. Sometimes when he does get into difficulty, but he's a good candidate though, isn't he, Ramesh T10, of just sometimes that ball that's pitched up just short of a length, he plays right round it and gets bowled. That's gone. He gets an edge, and that's a soft dismissal for Ramesh T10. He knows it as well as he punches his bat as he moves. He's bowled it a little bit wider, and Ramesh doesn't really use his feet to get to the ball. Goes fishing, and well, he's better off being at the lake if he's going to play shots like that. When he's fishing around, he might get some more success, but he does give him a good start. 32 of 15.
Yeah, that's the thing. He gets them up with a chance of certainly chasing this within the 7 overs for a bonus point. But yeah, thick outside edge, and well, the old symbols for for Asad Abbas. He takes a catch. T10 looks at this bat and says, "Oh, that's the middle. That's what I should have used with that one." But nevertheless, first wicket down. It's a good partnership. It's a good platform. It's 53 for 1.
Yeah, we just watch this again. Thick edge, and it's going to go, and then here comes the punch. Ah, that's how he hurts himself, you know. That's how he hurt. Don't go damaging those fingers, Ramesh.
Ali Hussain comes out at 3. We've seen him at 8. We've seen him at 3 now. So he's been floating. They actually used him really well yesterday against the left arm spin against Banassa. So that could be interesting in the next game.
No, if this is straight, it's curtains. Yeah, it's how has he missed a full toss here, Ali Hassan? And the umpires thought about it long and hard, but I think me and Charlie are giving this out in the queue without taking a second look because it just looked full straight. He's missed it. That's going to cannon into the stumps for me.
Yeah, we sort of initially looked at each other and sort of gave it out sort of before we even saw the result. Yeah, I guess this one, there is probably an element of doubt, but I think for me that's going on to go right into the middle of leg stump for me. That'll be the end of Hussain. It's a first baller. It's a first ball quacker. Good end to the over for ACCB. As UCCB, oh, that gets confusing. Up 53 for 2 at the end of 4. And when Ulla comes back, he'll be on a hat-trick.
He will be. He's picked up 2 in 2 there towards the end. 53 for 2. So are we going to see the usual here? Well, we've seen a lot of this from United. They're going well, and then, well, they just start to lose weight. But they still have got Rohit Kumar out there now. He's got to be pretty sensible about what he does here. He needs to start to get a little partnership going with a new batter, and then sort of launch again to try and get all the points here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be Dinesh Madhusankar.
So we're going to miss. And maybe Kumar starting to feel some of the pressure here now as Dinesh gets a dot ball past him.
Ahmed comes out at 4. We've seen him again at somewhere in the top 3, so not exactly shy of batting, but it's if it clicks is the question.
Oh, this one, it's a very wide delivery. I think it probably would have just snuck inside. It looks like, not sure what. Well, Andrew Begg is on the walkie-talkie. He's asking about something, and well, this might be something to do with the action here of Dinesh Madhusankar. So I think just being reminded of something now. Might have just got a bit of warning here, so keep an eye out on this. As Kumar still looking to go big here. Oh, it's a lazy looking shot. He's not using his feet at all and just swinging. So
not playing the ball on his
nah.
It's a bit of a, I'm just going to swing for this and hope that I get something on it. He's a better player than that. He's proven it time and time again with some glorious shots to all parts of the ground.
All right, up in the air and just short of the fielder, who does very well, though, I think, to smother this and stop the ball going past him. So Rohit Kumar just seems to have He came out, played some lovely shots, and now he just, look at his shape. It's all over the place. Head up in the air, body in the wrong place. He gets bad on it. He'll get a single. And give Bilal Ahmed the strike for his first ball. Bilal, and he's been a bit hit and miss as well. And Ramesh is hoping that he can find his form here today, especially for the start of this round 2 of matches. They'd love to start with 2 wins.
Yeah, you would certainly love to, wouldn't they? You feel that they need to really to sort of kickstart their tournament or their second round of this tournament. Only a couple of days long.
Down the leg side by a long way.
It's a great appeal from fine leg. It's a great appeal.
This probably may have even missed a second set of stumps actually, but still.
Yeah, I think it probably would have. It was always angling down. What an over though, by the way. One coming off it. Almost takes the bonus point out of the equation, really.
It does, you know. The last over was great as well. And you'd expect to see Euler come straight back looking for a hat-trick. And that's well bowled. It's a terrific over. Just the one from it. So 5 overs completed. And it's 54 for 2. And you'll probably join us in the queue. But we're getting a bit excited because the last time we were together, we saw a hat-trick. Or maybe we'll see another hat-trick opportunity here coming up. Welcome wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And thank you for joining us in Romania.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, well, we can maybe talk about it a little bit. We're here in Romania. We won't see each other for 2 weeks. We'll be separating. Well, you're going home. I'm going home. And we'll be back together in Bulgaria. As, Danny Hudacek will be joining Vinny out in week 1 in Hungary next week. And then I believe Nish is coming back and he joins Vinny for week 2.
Yeah, and Hungary, well, we've been there. We know there'll be plenty of action in Hungary.
Plenty of action. I had a look at the weather forecast. It's going to be a scorcher. And I have a feeling that this could be up in the air. Oh, good effort. Very good effort. Just drops in front of him. They'll get one. Not as hot as it has been here, but it's about 30 degrees on a daily. So I know that the old flowery shirts might be out in full force.
Well, that was a hat-trick ball, by the way, and it weren't that far away.
Of course it was. Yeah, you're right.
Weren't that far away.
Absolutely. What could have been 38 off 11 then for the bonus point. Don't think they're going to get it unless Ahmed can go.
The thing is, yeah, I think they've got to just say, look, we're playing a team that are starting with a point less with us anyway. If we can just get the win, take the 3 points, they get 1, we'll settle for that. We'll settle for that because if they get too focused here on trying to get the bonus point, they could lose another 2 wickets and then they will struggle. And, they still need to get these 37. That one will be, again, fielded on the boundary. Yeah, it will. So they're really putting the squeeze on here. We're now really, when you think the way that they started, those boundaries are difficult to come by. And this is good from ACCB. They didn't get enough runs on the board, but I like the way that they're really making a fist fight of this.
Yeah, certainly are, aren't they? This is up and away into the onside, and that, I think, has gone all the way. I think that's going to be 6, and that'll be a sigh of relief as, well, they need sort of almost 6 sixes essentially to get towards the bonus point, but this will help.
Yeah, they needed that one badly, didn't they, because it wasn't going very well. And the last time they got a boundary was, in fact, over 2 overs ago. So that will help just to settle the nerves a bit. Whether that means it'll help them go back to be favourites to pick up 4 points here, I don't know. But they just needed one out the middle, and they get one out the middle. So nice shot.
Yeah, maybe just bring a bit of confidence. Oh, it's going down as 4 here. My initial reaction was, so let's see here.
Yeah, just bounces before.
Just before. Fair enough. Okay. I'll give him that.
Played into the deck to the fielder. They will get the single. Still hesitation, though, from the 2 batters. They don't go straight away. A lot of ball watching happening.
Yeah, there is, isn't there? As Abbas is not happy with the throw that he got from the fielder. Sort of says, well, if you want to give me that, then you come and take the gloves and I'll throw at you. How about that? It's always a pet peeve as a keeper. You sort of think, well, come on. I'm involved every ball. You're not. You can at least give me a decent throw. Oh, it's off the pad, and this is going to run away. It'd be interesting if this is off the pad or off bat. Let's have a look at the signal here. A good bit of fielding down there. Gets down and cuts this off. It's going to be runs. Goes down as runs. So get a couple, and that will be the end of the over then, as the score will motor along to 63 for 2. again, another good over. Just a matter of 8 coming off it. So you look at the last sort of 3 overs, and the runs are starting to dry up after losing the wicket. As they've gone for 6, 1 and 9. So not exactly looking too bad. Going for 16 off the last 3.
Yeah, that certainly is probably meant that ACCB, even though there's still a bit to do for United to get the win, but they will get a point to ACCB. But who knows? A bit of a collapse here. Get a point. That'll work quite well. Well, this man, Dinesh, is looking to get another good over in. Just got to be careful about his action. That's hit pretty well and just drops in front of... Oh, dear. He's made a mess of it, the fielder. And, they've been pretty good in these areas, but Faisal Shah not able to keep that one in the field of play. It's going to be 4 runs and a valuable boundary.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate for the bowler, because he went so well to start his first over. His second starts with a boundary, but not really too much the Madhusankan can do, because, to be quite honest, it wasn't a bad ball, but it was a good shot. Gets the reward for it. What's the response?
It's a dot.
Well.
Yeah, he is bowling well, and Rohit Kumar just he's a bit hit and miss at the moment. He's had a bit of luck, and doesn't really look in good swing.
A bit of insect problem and a bit of bug issues. You can see Andrew Begg just trying to wipe away a wasp or 3. Speaking of which, Vinny and Corey still up there in the corner.
Hit firmly, bobbles away. Fielder has to watch the bounce. Deals with it nicely. Just, of course, that's Kunta who's there, who has been brilliant in that area. Naveen Kunta, no mistakes, only a single.
Yeah, of course, we've got Kishore's corner, of course, has made a return as Kishore for Transylvania has come back into the frame of things. But we've got a new area in the field, by the way, Rico, which I'll let you know of after this.
Lashes hard at it, and it's going to go for 4, you know. A little bit of swirl there for Bilal Ahmed. Swings hard, gets an inside edge. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras, so new area.
Yeah. So you know Adnan Hussain of Transylvania?
Yeah.
How good he's been at long on? He's pretty much taken anything that comes his way. That's now called Adnan's Alley.
Adnan's Alley, okay.
Adnan's Alley. That's what I've called it. Whether it sticks or not, I don't know, but I think it works.
Hit straight down the ground. Fielder should stop it, and it will stop it. A nice throw back, probably just misses the stumps, but the batter is comfortably in. That's the end of the over, so it won't be all the points for United. They've still got some work to do. I think there might be still a ball to go in this over as well. But yeah, still, they're not going to get the runs they need. They still need 20 for victory, so it ain't going to happen in this over.
No, it shouldn't. But again, we know that a couple of dot balls just sort of add a bit of nerves and a bit of shakes to the batters, maybe.
Chance. Oh, straight in, straight out. That's definitely a finger buster. But it's another opportunity. Rohit Kumar gives a spicy chance to the bowler. And Madhusankan can't hold on to it. It's another chance he gets dropped. Gets dropped here on 28.
Yeah, end of the over with that drop as well. 11 come off it. And at the end of 7, it's 74 for 2. We can probably look at what's coming up next. It is United CC Bucharest against Banasa. And once more, you'll see that there's still no Sanjeewa for Banasa, so that's a big miss for them. He missed out yesterday, and they looked poor with the bat, so they're going to be asking the likes of Alim Abdul, Ijaz Hussain and Abdul Shakur to try and pull something together here. Of course, Ifsahan Doki will be with the ball, but it's again, both sides are sort of missing a couple of their key players, so it could be another interesting match. You'll see at the bottom there that UCCB, they're going to have a bowl first, so sticking to, well, what should work here, but that's a dot ball as Abdul Asif on one leg comes in.
Yeah, well, he's got to try and make things happen. But the thing is, he's also got to be careful. They got 3 matches to play here today, CCB.
Yeah,
and
that's the thing.
If he carries on like this, he ain't going to make it through all of them. That's a good delivery, though. They're liking it. He's asking the question. The umpire not moved. Asif now moving quicker and better than he's done all match when he's appealing, but not out, says the umpire. He was sure there was something on this. Let's have a look at this again, see if we can pick up anything. No. I think there must have been a sound made of the ball on the bat just catching the artificial. That's what he probably heard, but no contact. Good call from the umpire. Oh, look at this. This is not good.
Yeah, you can't. You almost, you feel bad for him, really, because he can't bowl at all. He can, but he can't.
I'm with you. I know what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, this is when you're playing, he's got 2 more matches playing the day. No point doing yourself in this one.
And he's bowling really well. He's bowling well and joining up the dots here. If they get nothing from this, it could make it interesting.
Yeah, still needed 19. There's 2 balls to come in the over. All the dots so far. Kuma, just that initial movement means that as if he's trying to push this a little bit wider because he thinks he's maybe going to charge at him, but he goes too wide. It gets the wide in.
Yeah, so that now becomes a little bit different as it will be 17.
Full toss down the ground, but he doesn't get out the middle. They're only going to get the single. That's not bad really, because maybe Bilal will fare better with Asif. Does have 1 ball to bowl, and Asif will have to try and get it right to the right-hander. Bilal has hit a couple of boundaries.
Do you reckon Asif was hoping that he wouldn't have to bowl and they just get it before he was needed?
It's a long chase. The fielder gets it. It gets a throw. This will be close. This might be very close actually. The umpire's having a look, and maybe they are going to. Yeah, this is close. This could be out. I
think the concern is, I don't think that he's taken the ball cleanly here. I don't think that that's going to be what's happened. Let's have a look. It's a good chase though down there, to be fair, by Ola Atta. Let's have a look. No.
I can't believe that he's even entertaining the appeal there. And I said this at the beginning. If you haven't got your regular keeper, I mean Abdul Abbas is doing his best to try and fill a gap, but yeah, Asad Abbas, beg your pardon, he's not doing a great job. There's a second opportunity to get a run out. Could have had Ramesh Satheesan run out in the first over and should have had another wicket there. It's not to be, so it's the end of the over. A good over though, you have to say, from Asif. Only concedes just the 4 runs, but it's 78 for 2 at the end of 8.
Yeah, so 15 off 12, a couple of hits and they're obviously well into it, so just shows that Kuma, he's biding his time, isn't he? 30 off of 23. No, of course, we haven't actually seen a couple of batters that certainly have been quite useful in the likes of sort of Christian can certainly do a job. Rajesh Kumar can hit a ball as well. So they are, of course, looking to do it maybe within this over.
That's gone out, wicket. That's a great start, and that just makes this interesting because Rohit Kumar. And this is one thing that United have done all the way through. They won the battle, as I said, in the power play, and they had to. And the reason I said they had to, because I think the confidence in their batting is not great. And if they don't get a good start, they struggle. So they've got a good start, but Rohit Kumar gets to 30. He's got to be seeing this home and winning the match for them. He gives his wicket away. He's gone, and new batter now has to come in, with them still requiring 15.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do here. Another one will go. Oh, 1 Kumar goes. Out comes the next. It's the Rajesh Kumar show. Well, he'll be hoping it is, but it's going to be 78 for 3 here for UCCB. Still 15 needed off the 11 left in this game.
Yeah, well done to Atta. Really good catch from him. So, yeah, down to Roger. So, once again, we've seen this before. It is the battle of the Kumas.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, isn't it? Parveen Kumar, Rajesh Kumar, Rohit Kumar, all involved within the within 2 deliveries of each other. Of course, Rajesh Kumar, we know he can hit a ball. We know he can certainly give it the old whack, but it's going to have to be in pretty quick succession, you feel.
Yeah, they've opted for him rather than go to Arun Kumar. Arun Kumar takes a bit of time to get going, so I can see what the captain's thinking. Just get me a couple of boundaries and we win this match quite comfortably. But well, I like the way ECCB have really been battling here. Praveen Kumar ain't going to make it easy. He could do without bowling extras though. That's 1 more to notch off.
Yeah, 14 then off 11 now. As Rajesh Kumar, we've seen him hit a few runs. He is more than capable, but sometimes under pressure struggles.
Goes short, and he's going to get unlucky as the bowler, because that one is going to sail over the head of the short third. Comes off the edge, is 4 runs, and that's why I think sometimes you take a gamble by having a swinger out there who can crunch the ball pretty well. Cuatro Carreras, that takes a bit of pressure off.
Yeah, all you've got to do is get it over the infield in any part of the ground, and it's on this outfield it will most likely go to the rope. So swing hard. That's exactly what Rajesh does. So 10 now needed off 10. They can do it in 2 hits here if they feel like it. Can he get one out of the screws yet?
Yeah, that's Ivan B. and Takroom joining in the chat. And that's nicely played again. Wide off that man, is it? He gets down, but he keeps it just to 1. That's good.
Yeah, singles are okay. The thing is, if you're the ACCB here, you're just thinking, let's just get it to the last.
Yeah.
Let's just take it to the last. And we know crazy things happen in the final over of a game. Can we just push them a little bit further and then just make a game of it in the final over?
That's well hit, and fielder's got work to do here. Can he get down? He can, you know. He gets down, and he picked his up beautifully with his left hand. What a great bit of fielding that is.
Well, that might just keep them in the game here as another single goes. I think Bilal thought that it was going for a boundary for all money, but then just the outstretched hand of the fielder. I think Attila out there does very well.
And another dot ball. Ooh, we're going to go into the last here, people. We're going to go into the last, and United, they make a habit of, well, when they do win, it's not convincing, and they also have made a habit of throwing away certain victories. Will they going to do it again here? Got to run here. They will take 1, and that just means that it's going to be Kuma who will be on strike for the last over, and they're going to need 7 off 6.
Yeah, it's certainly not exactly a simple task, but a couple of, well, 1 boundary, and it should just be then a course of just running 1s and 2s. End of the over, it is 85, becomes 86. It's 86 for 3. Well, who they could go to Ali Hyder, they could go to, they've got to go to Vishwa here, surely. Because Vishwa didn't have the greatest of first overs. They're not going to, they're going to go to Abdul Wasif. They're going to ask the man on 1 leg, Hobbler himself, they're going to ask him to go for it.
Well, is he going to be their hero? And don't forget, speaking of heroes, that partnership of 33 between Bilal, between Ali Hyder and Saidullah, how key that was. And that could be the partnership that wins them this match. But it all depends how this over goes. Up in the air, it's catchable. Fielder comes across. He holds everything normally, but he can't get there. He can't get there, and the batters turn and take 2. Oh, that's a big moment because Kunta normally, and he's fantastic in those areas.
Oh, it's a big, big moment. That really could be the game there with those 2 coming off. It now just goes down to 5 off 5.
Into the pass, they're running hard, can't be LBW, and of course Asif with his dodgy leg can't get there to stop the single.
Oh dear, another one, another single. It's not an extra, I guess, so it still keeps them in with a chance. And if you give away an extra, then in terms of a wide with an extra ball, you're going to be sort of ruining it.
Yeah, 1 hit to do it. 1 hit could do it. Any boundary wins in the match. That's pretty wide. That's going to be another wide. Yeah, just what you were saying. At least it's not a run, but it's an extra, and it's an extra ball.
Yeah, now it becomes 3 or 4, less than a runner ball. Got to get the field in here. You have to. Come back to live action.
Hit hard. That will do it. That is the match. So United, they take it deep once again. You got to say, it's far from a convincing batting performance from United, but they will win the match. They win it at the end with, 4 balls to go. But ACCB, a very courageous fight from them. Just didn't get enough runs on the board, and that's what it's all about. If they got to that 120, they're winning this match. But United, they win. They'll get 3 points. ACCB will have to settle for just 1.
Yeah, that's disappointing for UCCB again, not to pick up 4 points, sorry, but yet again, whenever UCC around, don't bank on an early finish. Well, they come up against the Banassa side in around about 23 minutes or so as they'll take on the likes of Banassa in that match. 42 coming up in 20 odd minutes time. Let's have a look at these highlights, and well, to be honest, they did well, did ACCB, to keep themselves in with a chance, especially considering they were 50 odd or 45 odd after 3 overs. So they really did well to just sort of cramp on their style and just drag them back and keep them in with a chance. But there were some glorious shots to all parts of the ground in that power play. Ramesh Thisan looked a lot better, looked a lot happier, but it'll be disappointing in the way that he did eventually go. He was caught behind off a shorter delivery. There you go. Good catch by Abbas, to be fair, considering he's not probably a natural keeper. Made it look pretty good. And this one was a big, big moment. And it was eventually given, as that was a golden quacker for Ali Hussain, who was elevated to number 3. Bilal Ahmed came out, hit a nice couple of shots. Of course, he was the one that was there to hit the winning runs.
Yeah, he was. So he played his part in the end, but not convincing. Well done, though, you got to say, to ACCB. I think they pushed them hard, pushed them to the end. United, they've still got work to do here. The thing is, though, they haven't got too much time to think about it. This one should have been out. What a difference that could have been, and that could have made. There's a couple of opportunities there for Asad Abbas to get a couple of key run-outs there, and on both occasions he fluffed them both, and then that was it. That was the end of the match, and United victorious with 3 balls to go. And well, in a short period of time, they've got to get ready and do it all over again, but this time against Benessa. Let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, you can see there Sathisan at the top is 32 off 16 and Kumar 30 off 24. Again, not quite hitting the straps that we saw in the start of the week for Kumar. Maybe just fatigue starting to come into it for him. But yeah, you've also got to look at the likes of Ahmed, 18 off 10 with a pretty helpful hand at the end. Not quite the most convincing. Of course, Christian and Devendra Singh, they certainly have hit a few runs in this tournament and in the past. So they probably were thinking that maybe if they had to be used, they would be ready to be called upon. Vishwa only getting an over is a little bit interesting. Went for 14. They don't go back to him. Of course, is one of their leading wicket takers is Vishwa. Alert went for 2 for 15. He's probably the pick for me, but Abdul Latif bowled well in the first over, only going for a handful, but then the wheels started to fall off with a couple of extras in the last over for him, as it's a 7-wicket victory. So 3 points for United. They now move to 5 points. ACCB will move to 2 points. So a bit of a gap starting to form already between a couple of sides. UCCB, they'll be back in 20 minutes' time. It'll be match 42. And, well, pleasure to have your company. Good to have Rico back as well. And looking forward to the next one. You're watching the European Cricket Series with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Moravasle Cricket Ground, of course, on a very sunny Tuesday morning here today. It is, of course, ready for match number 42, of course. It is going to be Banassa. They come back as they take on the UCCB here in this fixture. It's a big one, of course, Banassa. They look good at the start of, well, this time last week, they were sort of sitting high flying at the top of the table. But unfortunately, towards the back end, they just look very lackluster in their performances, maybe sort of falling one short of a couple of personnel in their lineup. So hopefully they can turn things around as they look to try and book a place in that finals day later on this week. UCCB, of course, we know what they're about. We're probably going to look to see an unchanged side here, I feel. They're looking very, very good, of course, but we need to know and we need to see a little bit of improvement for both these two sides after a bit of a downer towards the back end of round one for them. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peter's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Buonisia to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a hit.
We'll ball first.
They're going to bowl first.
There you go, then news from the toss. UCCB, they're going to have a bowl first here. Similar tactics probably expected to see after that first game this morning. They're going to look to restrict Banassa. They know that probably one to two wickets is going to be crucial for them, as they know. Get into that middle order, and then they could be in to restrict them to a below par total. Below par, probably going to be about anywhere between 70 and 100. We know that anything above 100 is a pretty good score on this ground in these conditions. Looking forward to this one then. Rico, over to you. News from the toss. UCCB, they're going to have a bowl.
So going to be chasing again our United. It didn't quite go to plan in the last one. They did get the win, so I suppose that's the key thing. But yeah, it was, let's just say, it wasn't convincing. So the batters quite not clicking there. The bowlers, even though they've got some key players out, they still managed to do well. But can Banassa make the most of those players that are missing? Of course, no Santanu Vasist again in that side for the United CC Bucharest side. So once again, I think some of the key bowlers are going to have to bowl very, very well. They haven't really, I mean, Muhtaram Shah has to be good. I think once again, Ramesh Sathisan will be getting the ball trussed up there. And Rajesh Kumar, oh, he's been very key. But I think Jobby Charlie, a little bit expensive in the last one. They might want to use him a little bit earlier and not leave him to bowl the last. But the thing with him, what I was going to say there, they don't really have a fallback plan. If somebody doesn't bowl well, I mean, have they got somebody else that can come in, or are they going to have to bowl them regardless? Banassa, of course, you heard Charlie say they started really well, and they did. But don't forget, the people that are missing from them are their main batters. Sanjeev, he scored 240 runs, by far the leading run scorer in the 6 matches he's played. And then Goni played 6 matches as well, and he scored 117, also very good behind the stumps. So with those two missing, and of course, the likes of Ijaz Hussain becomes pretty key. Then I also think someone like Abdul Shakur, and he would be the man that I would be going to at the top of the order. He'd be my opener, because I would be believing that he can make a good start. He can bat through the innings and score valuable runs. Yesterday in this fixture, United were comfortable winners, 132 they put on the board. And Banassa only got into the 80s. So I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't elect to bat first and try to do the same. And earlier on, when the two teams met back in match number 18, United, they chased the 78 that they required. And they did that with 17 balls to go, winning by 4 wickets. But that's when they lost out that bonus point, which could have meant that they avoided playing in this round completely. Here's the start. It's Shah to go. It's up in the air. It's going to be dropped. Oh, dear. That's the Thiessen. I think that is the captain that puts the catch down. It could have been a royal start. It could have been the end of the opener straight away. Not to be. He survives. And this is why it goes up in the air. Not an easy catch. Mr. Thiessen gets there. He's trying to take it over his head, you see here. But he gets away from him. And well, opportunities when they present themselves, you've got to take them. Otherwise, you could be made to pay. Abdul gets 2 to start straight away. It's another big swing. Swing and a miss. So Aleem Abdul is out there with Subhani Mahmood. That's your openers. And is Muhtaram Shah with the ball. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Dave. Dave's had his egg in the hole. I'm sure he's now full of energy for the remainder of, well, at least the next couple of hours as well. The morning, Dave. Just pushes at this and then Tempted it. Oh, well, it could be a real mess up here. But the fielder took an age to get to that. And the batters, when he pushed it at Abdul, it was this yes, no, yes, shall we go, shall we not? In the end, they decided to. And the fielder just spent too long getting to the ball. So Abdul gets another one. Now, let's see if Subhani can get off the mark as well as Subhani Mahmood. Taking his time, having a look around, getting his gloves on. That should be on already, actually. I think the umpires might just want to have a word with him if he spends too long here. You can see that the umpire at square getting a little bit finicky. That's Kushtab. Nishant is the umpire at the bowler's end. Clipped away, and the fielder is going to have to pick this one up from over the boundary line. Gets an opportunity. It goes pretty quickly. Probably takes a bit of a vicious bounce as well as it gets away from him. But just strays on the leg side, hits it firmly. Yeah, it sort of takes off. And the fielder goes down but doesn't go across. There's going to be 4 runs to start for Subhani. A nice start. Shabash, 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 boys. Shah, can he get that ball to be swinging away, starting on leg? Tries, and that's the perfect reply. That's where he has to be. Good delivery. And that's where he's at his most dangerous. We have seen him stray. He does stray every so often. Board Badia this time. Yeah, he does stray sometimes down the leg side, and that's when he just loses his shape, loses his rhythm. But that's a good comeback. Oh, that's the bad delivery. That goes down the leg side. Shah, outside the off where he's got to be. That's clipped away and will be a single, well fielded. Fielder gets down. So United, I think United with some of the frailties that they're having with their batting, they'll be keen once again to keep Vanessa to under the 90 ideally. Let's see if that works out for them. That is the end of the first over. He scored 9 from it, and a good chance to welcome Charlie back as we start to look at some upcoming events.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, of course, we're here in Romania at the start of the second week, of course, here on the 9th of July. We'll be here till Sunday, as we've got some interesting ECIs coming up this weekend. Hungary is where we move to next. After that, we go back to Bulgaria once more. Croatia, then for a little stop off there for a weekend of cricket. And then the sort of 3-week stay out in, 2-week stay out in Italy, of course. As Rajesh Kumar starts us off, and a bit of yes, no, maybe eventually after the misfield they do come through for us. Good to see that Subhani Mahmood back in the lineup for Banassi. He's going to provide a bit of help with both bat and ball, really, you feel. But no, this is certainly a good chance for Banassi maybe just to improve after some issues yesterday, especially with the bat. It wasn't good for them, sort of relying on 2 batters to get going. Well, this is sort of bad bowling from Kumar. A little bit of a loosener, maybe.
Yeah, not like him. It's normally pretty good, and he's on the money, Rajesh Kumar. But just gets that one a little bit wrong. Now, you mentioned the ECIs. They're going to be crackers, aren't they? I mean, yeah. Austria coming here, Portugal. Teams that know each other well, and they obviously just played in those qualifiers, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They, of course, we know that Romania actually got a win over Portugal. And over, actually, I think Austria as well, in fact. This is pumped. That is gloriously played from Ali Abdul. And he's 1 or 2 moods is what you find him. He'll either go large and take you to all parts of the ground, or he'll really struggle. That's a sign of a good-looking shot, and it's a sign of an Ali Abdul that might be in a bit of form here.
Yeah, that's you're right. It's a good shot because it's not excessive movement of the body. He just keeps his body pretty upright, and it's a nice, clean, crisp hit down the ground.
Yeah, crisp is exactly the best way to describe that. Well, goes for 1 too many here. Maybe this is going to be another tough chance. And put down again, yet again over the shoulder. It was a tough one, though. Mutadam Shah putting this one down.
Yeah, when I was watching him running there, two fielders were running together. One of them then sort of takes his foot off the pedal. If he kept on going, this would have popped nicely into the hands of Devinder Singh.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a misfortunate bit of work there, so it'll be a sigh of relief for Abdul. Next ball, he's going to pull into the onside and pull for 4. That is gloriously timed. And into the old bear of the Romanian badge. And, well, there certainly is a grizzly kicking about. That's a gloriously played shot.
Yeah, and once again, look how still his upper body is. Beautifully played. And more runs. Shaba, 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 shaba. You can hear out there as they're trying to encourage the bowler to get his line right.
Oh, wow. He was trying to go down to sort of deep mid-wicket again, where he likes to go time and time after each other. But this one just getting a slight movement away. Rajesh Kumar under the bit of pump here.
Yeah, Kumar, good response though. The same way that we saw Shah do in the first over. When he gets that ball outside the off, it's a different ball game.
Well, talking of the World Cup qualifiers, of course, they're out in Germany. And this one, bottom edge. And, oh, well, that's the old Tortuga coming out there. Nothing really that Vishal Sharma could have done with this one.
This is Paka. This is a Paka. Tortuga! Have a look at this again. And watch this.
Tortuga. Tortuga.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's proper. Is the old Paka Tortuga. And, yeah, no chance at all for Vishal Sharma to do anything about that.
Yeah, nothing you could have done. End of the second then, finished with a flourish of runs. It's going to be 27 without loss. Yeah, out in Germany, in Krefeld. Slovenia taking on Norway. Slovenia 49 for 8. So struggling against a very strong Norway side. And a bit of an upset yesterday. Did you see that? Did you see Croatia got a DLS win against Belgium? Don't think anyone was picking that to be what was going to happen.
It was
there.
Croatia then, wasn't it? Charlie knows what I mean.
No, not a clue. Shah returns.
Oh.
And that's going to be Gundy. That's going to be Minimo. As the bowlers of UCCB, as soon as they come under any little pressure, they just start to crack.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is not a good ball from Muhtaram Shah. It's Gundy. And for somebody who gets the ball to be moving outside the off and moving away, you got to question, is he just trying to bowl too fast there? Is he just trying too hard? But yeah, that's not a good ball. The keeper has no chance.
No, absolutely. There's not really much you can ask of Bilal Ahmed behind the stumps. He's a good keeper.
Just how's Iqbal performed there for Norway? He's a great player.
No.
He leads them well. I'm guessing he's playing.
I'll tell you in a minute, all right?
Okay.
Just settle down.
All right.
This one,
not a chance.
up in the air. Could be. It's not going to fall again. Well, when it's going your way, it's going your way, and it's ended up going all the way for 4. How's this happened?
I think Arun Kumar's need it over the boundary. That's my first impression. He's now making all kinds of gestures to the sun. But we'll take a good look at this. I reckon he's got to have clobbered something to get there. Here, have a look. It bounces and yeah, he's needed over the boundary, and now he's he's making all sorts of gestures, but pointing at the sun. It's another chance, and well, if you don't take the chance, they'll at least try and stop the boundary, but they can't do that either. Leaking runs here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Leaky. It's a good delivery, but it's equally played, and wow, cricket's the winner there, because that wasn't a bad ball, but it's a superb shot.
Yeah, nice shot from Subhani. It's if you're not moving to this, you're getting yorked, but he moves. Look, yeah, just says, you know what, I'm going to be outside the crease. I'm going to wait for this full-length delivery, and then he just, again, places it away. Doesn't try and swing hard, places it away to the boundary. So Muhtaram Shah, it's expensive so far, especially when he started with the 5 wides.
Yeah, 13 off the over thus far. We'll add some more maybe. Yep, this is going to get through. This is going to be another boundary, you feel, unless the Grizzly stops. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That could have ended badly, but that's going to be 4. It will be another boundary. Good to see that they're both okay. Jobby says, no, get it in, but I think this is 4.
Yeah, this could have been so nasty because I don't think Sharma had any idea there was another fielder coming across. Now, the way the fielders first reacted, it was like they're giving up the goose and said, yeah, it's 4. But let's see. Gets a hand on this, but at this point, what happens?
There's too much contact, and I have a feeling that's going to have to be given as 4 here.
Yeah, and the rope is being I mean, all right, the ball may have not been in contact that time, but I think that's going to have to be 4.
There's too much going against it to not be 4, really. But hey, Golden Ball compilation number 6 is out, by the way.
Okay.
Number 6 is out, so if you've got a spare few minutes, go ahead and tune into that one maybe during the break of this game. Oh, this is exquisitely hit. Devendra Singh hits an ankle on this one. That's going to be sore. Don't rub that one.
Well, they finally do manage to stop the ball going to the boundary. And, yeah, Devendra, well done. He makes a stop.
Yeah, a stop's a stop at the end of the day, but yeah, 3 boundaries in a row. Well, if you add the minimum, it's 4. This is not pretty at all. Now on the pad and probably missing down, probably going up and over more than anything, actually.
Yeah, he's got his line completely wrong in this match. As Muhtaram Shah, he's normally been pretty good. He's getting that ball to swing nicely in that off-stump corridor, but it's going wrong here.
Never mind. Slovenia are 49 all out.
Okay.
49 all out, so there's probably going to be a bit of an early finish in that one.
And Iqbal?
Give me a second and I'll tell you. After this ball, as this is up, not quite away, and it's another one that just falls in the wrong area. There's nobody there, and it's just again, well, I say lucky, but it's unlucky for UCCB. Good power play though for Banasa, 47 without loss. Who did you want to know about?
Raza Iqbal normally captains them.
Yep, 20. I'll tell you in a second. Hang on a second. Let's have a look here. Come on. Where's the scorecards? They're not there. There we go. Iqbal went 3 for 11 with a maiden in there as well.
It's a good player, and he'll be out there opening, I assure you, and he'll be looking to knock those runs off pretty quickly. Leads the team very well. Very good captain.
Yeah, well, we saw him, last time I saw him was Dresden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right.
Had a bit of a rain-affected ECIs last year, didn't we? Between him and a German side. And oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure out of that German side we saw not a lot of them in the lineup for the Germans in the qualifiers. But yeah, Croatia getting a win. Was definitely Croatia getting a victory against a strong Belgian side. So that certainly will surprise a few. Oh, what a delivery. That is. Good start, but off the cue end of the bat from Mahmood. As Hussein gets us underway for the 4th over.
Yeah, it's not that far away from being actually a surprise caught and bowled. You've gone, ooh, what's happened?
I've just looked at the fall of wickets. 4 for 1, 6 for 2, 24 for 3, 38 for 4, 42 for 5, 47 for 6, 47 for 7, 49 for 8, 49 for 9, 49 for 10. Not great.
Not great at all.
Great.
And that's not a great ball either, that from Ali Hussein. He's gone big time wide.
Well, what are the other fixtures there today? I know that there is a pretty fair amount. I know that Slovenia taking on Norway, Sweden taking on Germany, Switzerland take on Jersey later on. As this is played nicely again round the corner, but straight to the fielder. That'll just be 1.
Yeah, looking at this field now, they've got the 3 men on the leg side. They've got a straight man at long off and a sweeper on the offside.
UCCB needing to break this partnership. It's been a really good start for Ali Abdul and Mahmood. It's all about keeping the momentum going here. They've got to kick on now. Oh, this is good bowling. Spin to win it at the moment. This is dragging themselves back in. This is a good delivery yet again. Bit of bounce, bit of spin.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many that have been bowled either at the stumps or just wide outside off stump. And yeah, if you get the ball in that area, the chances are you're going to get maybe some success.
Comes down the wicket, and this has just gone up high in the sky. Could be a chance. Well, almost overcooked it, but makes the adjustment, does Rohit Kumar, and that's a good catch. And that is the breakthrough that they were looking for. So it's a partnership worth exactly 50, but unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Subhani Mahmood. He will go for a very well-made 21 off just the 12, but it's a good platform that they've given them here. They've got to kick on, 50 for 1.
Yeah, you said it's the slow stuff, a bit of spin from Ali Hussein to get a wicket, and Ramesh Sathisan would have seen that and thought, yeah, probably a good idea if I come back and bowl. If I bowl my first over, the 5th, and they get the breakthrough. They needed that breakthrough, but it comes at the expense of giving away 50 runs that have come quite quickly of just the 3.4 overs that we've seen so far. So they need a couple of quick wickets. This batter has to hurry up, by the way. The clock is ticking, and he is taking an age.
Yeah, he's not going for a leisurely Tuesday stroll out to the middle.
That's Ijaz Hussain.
Yeah, Ijaz Hussain. Nice he's not opening. I don't think he's an opener. Don't think you can have him opening. I think that moving ball is too much for him to deal with. But him coming in the 4th over is certainly a good option to have. Of course, you will look at Abdul Shakur probably at 4. And then you're looking at maybe the likes of Zaib Shah to get out there. Mihainik as well. Oh, this is up in the air. Should be gone and will be. No. Oh, you're joking. Oh, you've got to be joking. That is a dolly.
Oh, my word. That's a Devendra Singh. What a drop. What a drop.
Well, Iqbal Hussain was dropped twice on one yesterday, ended up going across and taking the point away from the opposition. I can't believe that's been put down. That was probably the easiest catch of the tournament. Oh dear, watch this now go to the rope. Well, this is hit into the offside. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Does well, that'll just be one. What a drop, that is awful.
Yeah, well, just think about the drops that we've seen already. Remember that Ramesh dropped Abdul very first ball. We could have had a royal duck and dropped him on 0, and of course he's still there on 20 of 10. Then Abdul was dropped on 9 by Shah, and now Devinder has dropped ECS very first ball. Now ECS is a batter, and when he gets in, he can look ugly at times, but he can mash the ball. There's no doubt about it. So that could be expensive. It is the end of the over, but that over from Ali Hussain was a bit more like it. Only the 4 come from it, and he does pick up a wicket. 51 for 1 at the end of 4.
Good morning to Monica and to Dave. To everyone in between, pleasure to have you with us here, of course, at the moment. Vanessa going strong, but after losing a wicket there, just have to take a bit of time, maybe just take a breather and just sort of reevaluate where they need to look at here. Oh, this is another inside edge, and once more, just not quite finding the middle of the bat early on. Hussain, he just looks a little bit like he's batting within his shell slightly.
Now, you made a comment yesterday that you were making some references to some decisions being made by United in the field. You're going to Jobby, who had not the best of last overs, who went in magical over in that last match. You've just seen spin successful, so why isn't Ramesh bowling here now?
I guess they don't want to stay 2-1 pace. They want to change things up. That's a good delivery. Inside edge onto the pad. This will probably be given. Interesting to see what this gets given as. Going to be given as bat. Yeah, just turns around and just gives it the old tap on the hand.
Yeah, good call. He jams this into the pad, doesn't he? It's a good ball, though, I have to say. But yeah, I would just think, you've just seen the spinner be successful. Stay with spin.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ramesh as well. Thing is, I guess Ramesh probably doesn't want to bowl too early. I think he might want to hold himself for the 6th and 8th, maybe, proving to be a crucial one. Or even the 5th and 7th is also a likely way of going about it. Again, back of a length, and Hussain, once more, not looking too comfortable.
Yeah, he's not a quick mover, is he, Hussain? Let's put it that way. It took an age to get out there. Probably only just made it in the 60 seconds he has, and now running in between the wickets. But remember, should not be there. Devinder dropped him on 0 first ball.
Got to say, being out there in the middle, it is a scorcher. Again, as soon as you get out there in that sun, it's horrible. It's a long old day out there for anyone. Up in the air, should be gone. Well, they've dropped a couple, but the skipper makes no mistake of this. And look, he's saying, who put that sun there? Honestly, it's in my way.
Where's the shades, though? Come on. You know the sun's there. It's going to be here. We've seen the forecast. It's been there from the very first day. So be prepared, like some of the other players. Get those shades on.
Yeah, that's at least he takes the catch, though. And, well, this is something that, well, normally we probably wouldn't touch upon, but this just shows the community here in Romania, by the way, is one of the players from ACCCB, of course. They've got 3 games, so they're sat in the tent, just keeping out of shade. But one of the players has got a bottle of water there, and he's just saying to a couple of fielders on the boundary, saying, lads, if you want some water, let me know, I'll come give it to you. And that's good.
Top draw, yeah.
Normally we'd probably be a little bit, no, you've got to stay away, but you know what, it turns out when it's 38 degrees, fair enough.
Yeah.
I think we had a couple of players maybe not having the same sort of hats. It was slightly different colour, and we turned around and went, well, I'm not going to say no, are we? We can't say no, you're not wearing a hat. Shah comes out then, so still no sign of Shakur. Oh, this is just flicked up. Could be a chance. No, just falls safely.
He's an exciting player to watch, Zaib Shah. We've seen probably not as much of him that we would have liked to earlier on, probably because you had someone like Sanjeewa out there and Goonie that were hitting the ball all over the place. But he's a good hitter of the ball. These two, if they get going, can score runs pretty quickly. Both of them can hit the ball hard.
Yeah, it's just about finding a way. And the thing is now, could that wicket build up a bit of pressure for Hussain? Well, he could do. Should be a chance. Devander, can he redeem himself? No. Oh, that he had no idea. Absolutely clueless. Well, Devinder Singh, hang your head in shame, because that has to be another one that goes down. And Hussain will build a life. That is the end of the 5th. It is 56 for 2. Another one goes down.
Well, I think as we see this again, he just was saying he's going to be buying a few round of drinks for that man, Devinder, who puts another one down. And he's a little bit like us when the Wasps are coming into the cube. Ooh, we're all over the place. Anyway, welcome to the cube. We'll say hello to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us on a very exciting start to round 2 of matches.
Well, the bees are only coming in here because of that shirt.
We've been pretty good, actually, at the moment.
Yeah, because they're all focused on building.
They're occupied in making a nest above us, so we're going to leave them alone. Here come. Oh, that's an ugly shot. Oh, dear. From the moment this is bowled, and Ramesh Sathisan is giving us the finger. He said, there you go, you're happy with that? Yeah, we're happy with that. And maybe he was listening to me saying, why isn't he bowling when he comes on? And he said, there you go, Rico, you were right. Of course I'm right. Floated up there. Well, Ejaz Hussain gets out, and this is where Devinder says, skipper, I set him up for you. I let him have the single so you can bowl to him. There he is. He knows where we are. Nice smile there from Ramesh.
I like that. I like that. He's a very likeable character, is Ramesh, and he picks up a wicket first ball here. That's at least, what did he take? 2 for in the last game, 3 for in the game before that last night. He's already picked up a wicket here. Hussain, well, he's got a smile on his face, but if I was him, I'd be a little bit embarrassed.
That was an awful shot.
Ugly.
Awful. It
no
really
foot
is.
movement yet again. That's always his downfall. Well, he should have been gone twice, to be fair.
Yes.
The vendor turned around and said, no, I kind of like you. I want to keep you out here. Maybe they wanted to, but again, no Abdul Shakur still. So Nawaz is going to come in then at 5. And well, this is up in the air. Could be a chance. And is, and it's 2 in 2 for Ramesh Sathisan. And there you go. And he again addresses us and says, yeah, okay, boys, maybe you're onto something. 2 in 2, and the skipper Sathisan's on a hat-trick.
Well, will you believe it? This is what it is. It's about, you know, sometimes it's just about getting the ball in the right areas. Batters in this format are going to have a go, especially when somebody's bowling a bit of the slow stuff. He's hit it pretty well, in fairness, but it goes straight to the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, it's a good catch down there low, down to his right, Rohit Kumar, makes no mistake. And Ramesh Sathisan, well, he's on a hat-trick now, two for none off of 0.2. And of course, we've had 2 hat-tricks here in Romania. Here we might have to get a little sneak peek of it here. We'll be able to show you that it was, of course, Vishwa Pradeshana and then Khadka for the likes of UCCB. Well, could we have another one for UCCB? The skipper then, he's on a hat-trick. Here we go. Oh, lofted. Well, if there's ever a batter you probably don't want to come in and face it, it's probably Abdul Shakur, to be fair.
Yeah, Abdul Shakur. I still think this guy, for me, he bats too low down. Coming in at this stage with half the innings gone, it's too low for me.
Oh, it's going to be a wide. Ramesh has now fallen off here. He got too excited. He's got too excited, and it's going to be another one. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I love that. That gives you the warm, fuzzy feeling when that sort of thing happens. This time does go straighter and respected from Abdul as he just turns this into the onside, looking to nurdle it away, but couldn't quite get it away. Have you know something? Simon, Mr. Positive himself, Simon, our scorer, had never heard of nurdle. Nurdle, never heard of it in a cricketing sense, which is kind of bizarre. I think he's obviously been listening to you too much. Been listening to the old tiki-taka.
But I use nurdle a lot.
Do you?
Yeah, just nurdled it around. Anytime there's a little, some people say flick, I'll say little nurdle.
Little nurdle, little tickle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, someone's had enough. Bye. There goes the duster. Fuller up in the air. There's no one there. That's going to be a one-handed take by the fielder out there as we're getting attacked by flies. What an over. Superb, Ramesh Sathisan. Take a bow. 2 for 2 from the over at the end of 6. Dragging themselves back in the game at 50 for none. They now find themselves 58 for 4.
Yeah, very good over. And, yeah, this is what you're talking about. So even though it's not one of their own players, Ramesh Sathisan is taking on some water, which I think that's one of the ACCB players.
I'm trying to get a number on the back
of the drinks, but that's so nice. It's well done. Well done, that man. He's doing a good service to all the players.
Gone. Got him. Spin it to win it, Rico. It's working for them. It's another wicket. Well, they're getting a little bit happy now. After a week, they've worked out where the cameras are, and the old celebration coming out for Hussain. Now he picks up a second wicket for him. That's going to be another wicket that falls, and it's the big one, Shakur.
This is a terrible shot.
It's awful.
I mean, look where he ends up before even the ball is. So he's not even watching what the ball is. He's stepping away. And it's a bit like the wicket of Ejaz was saying, that look where he ends up being here. That's a really bad shot. And Hussain now, he says, I know where you are as well. Well, he's firing the arrows at us.
Yeah, well, another one goes then. So a disappointing one for Shakur. He'll go for 1 off 5. Score now 58 for 5. 50 for none, by the way. They've lost 5 wickets for 8 runs.
Yeah.
What a collapse.
And looking at the way things are going, there could be a few more as well. That was an awful shot.
Yeah, just not near enough where it's going to be. And well, in the last 7 deliveries, they've had 2. Well, they've had a run and a wide, but they've also lost 3 wickets. This is unbelievable at the moment. Here is the skipper then, Dookie. Just watches this one away. They'll come through for a single, but well, I listened to Listen to this is good here because I tell you, Ty's has just walked around and he's just said, look, completely understand what you're doing, don't mind it, but let's just get you a high vis.
Yeah,
Good call.
That's good. Nothing wrong with that. It's good work from everybody. Yes, that's another hoik. This time from Zabe Shah. Where the flies come from all of a sudden? Why are they everywhere here? What's happened?
What's going on here?
What has happened? Flies are just attacking us from all angles.
Not even got any food in here, I don't think. It's not the table. Not the table.
It's your sticky drink.
It's not sticky at all. Honestly, you run your hand over that. Oh, this is up in the air. Just falls short of the fielder, but watch this all the way. All right, the non-strikers could be close here. Oh, direct hit was not far away. That's, I think, why Hussein left it. I think he thought just maybe this was going to go and be a direct hit, but it's not. And well, maybe even he takes it, it's close, but nevertheless, suicidal, really.
It's good recovery, good throw. Yeah, he would have been gone.
All money.
And Jobby Charlie does an excellent job backing up, by the way.
Yeah, of course he does. His name's Charlie. Everything he does is good. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Let's make sure he don't bat. Then we're all right.
That's a lie.
If they don't need to bat, we're okay.
Yeah, I think he's like 2 ducks already this tournament. Maybe more. Oh, a little tickle on this one. This is going to just be a single. Dookie, not the most powerful of hitters. Where are these flies coming from?
I don't know.
Do my head in.
There.
Feel like Karate Kid.
Well, yeah. What it could be is that the wind has died down a little bit, so it's not coming in as strong.
Fan? Where's my fan? Here we go. Come on in.
That was a Mozzie, by the way. Got him. Yeah. Zzz, zzz. Balls are wide and gets nothing for it.
Yeah, it's just a sign of a struggling middle order. 61 for 5 then at the end of 7 overs. Hussein finishes with superb figures of 2 for 7.
Yeah, well done. And the slow stuff. So Ramesh surely is going to bowl his one here as well. Just keeping the spin attack going.
Yeah, and let's have a look at this then. You can see, well, we mentioned the likes of Slovenia out there in Germany taking on a very, very strong Norwegian side. Norway and Sweden, both part of the Premier Division, and Slovenia in that Challenger Division. Probably one of the sides that many probably looking at to be maybe an easier fixture in that one, of course. But yeah, I mean, looking at those two, I love the fact that we've divided it now. I think it makes it that more. It's more important for different sides because, you know, maybe, you know, if you've got a fixture where, you know, for example, an England 11, and I don't mean this horribly, but an England 11 taking on Croatia, it's one of those where you kind of think, what's the benefit of this here? Are Croatia really going to get much out of this? And you probably would turn around and say, probably not. Listen, they're playing against great players, and you only get better by playing against players better than you. But I think when they're that much better than you, it's probably not. It's probably more harm than it is good. So I think breaking it up, and it means that, you know, playing against players that are slightly better than you just gets you to that level where you need to be. Well, Charlie, he's back. Starts with a wide. Gone. That's a superb delivery. Back of a length, just nips away slightly. And I told you, anything Charlie does, it turns to gold. That's a really good bit of work. And another one bites the dust. This time it's the season senior in Dookie who goes for just 2. It's 62 for 6 now.
Yeah, good delivery. I mean, earlier on, it's fair to say, if you were to look back at this innings, look at the first 4 overs or 3.5 overs. There's too many balls down the leg side. There was easy pickings really for the batters. That's why they raced to 47 in the power play. But then since then, they've got it right. They're bowled at the stumps or just wide off the off stump. Even this ball, that's a perfect delivery. And Dookie there, he's made to play at it. He tries to play it. The soft hands misses. He gets out. And now they're in trouble. 62 for 6. Another wicket falls. So that's what, 6 wickets fallen in 12 runs?
Yeah, not very good at all, is it? There were 50 without loss. Ended up being 62 for 6 here. With 2.5 overs to go. They haven't got much left. Tatsara can still bat, though. He's coming in as low as 8 here. Lets this one go. This is going to be another wide, this time down the leg side.
Yeah, we're still being attacked here.
What's going on here?
What has happened here? Somebody.
You're all right, though. That nest up there has got bigger, though.
Yeah, we got the old... Yeah, it's getting bigger quickly. It looks almost like a snail up there now, doesn't it?
I don't know, but we need to get rid of it.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, need to get rid of it. And I want my tennis ball back. Good ball. That's a good ball and a good stop. I'm a little bit worried about this helmet placement because it's not quite behind the stumps. It's about a foot to the left of them. Good stop, though. That one stays low and just skids on through, you can see. Bilal just saying, yeah, that one just on my ankles. They're never fun to deal with. Tatsara. He can hit a ball, though. Not off one, though. Yet to That's just the first legal delivery that he's faced. Jobby Charlie 2 for 7 at the moment. That's an ugly shot. It's an ugly shot. Takes a skip down, and yeah, that won't work, I'm afraid.
Nah, I mean, plays the wrong shot, the wrong ball. This is the one that you stay in the crease and you're just clipping this away off the pads. They've got nobody. Yeah, nobody look on the 45. They've sort of got a square leg, and then behind square they've got a man on the boundary. So from him all the way to the keeper, nobody. So that ball was just a little nerdle. Simon would have taken that to the boundary, no problems.
Oh, there you go. He's just trying to find that delivery that he got Dookie with, isn't he? Back of a length, nipping away. And this time, Tatsara can't get anywhere near it.
Yeah, one thing that W. Charlie will learn, and he's learning it already, is sometimes it's not about going at the stumps and trying to knock the timber over. In this format, if you just bowl that line short of a length, ball moving away, that'll do. Just bowl 12 balls in that area, and your captain will thank you for them.
Oh, again, this time it's going to be a wide here. Bit of a tight one.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see this one more time. Probably the umpire feeling it's gone a little bit too wide here.
What do you think's going on, though, here? Because we've seen big scores of 130 plus, but once again here this morning, we saw it yesterday evening, struggling to get up towards 100.
Yeah, first that not a wide for me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, teams making good starts. That's the other thing. Let's reflect on that as well.
Well, this is up in the air, just chipped. Rajesh Kumar on the half volley will pick this one up, and it'll just be a single. So on the fourth ball, he'll get off strike with just a 1.
Yeah, when you think about it, in all the power plays, the teams have made a great start, getting past the 40s, and then after that, it just slows down. So I don't know. Maybe it's just, I mean, one thing I said at the start of this series, when I looked at that pitch, I thought, I don't think the pacers are going to get much from it. Spinners will, and seems to be, you said it, spin to win. You take the pace off, and all of a sudden, wickets start to crumble.
He takes the pace off of that one. Slower ball. He'll finish his spell. It's a great one at that. It's 2 for 10 off of the just 2 overs. Very, very economical, and also picking up wickets. Very good from Charlie. And at the end of 8 sixes all round, it's 66 for 6.
Yeah, it's just really all come to a halt. But can United finish well? Remember in that last match, they did give away some extras. 20 runs came off the last over, but there was too many wides in there as well, which allowed ACCB to get to a score in the 90s, which they had to get into the last over to get, and got there with 3 balls to go. So if they keep going the way it's going at the moment, they're keeping to around an 80 score, they'll be happy with that. That's what they're planning to do. Under 80 would be ideal.
Yeah, they go to Rajesh Kumar here, which is an interesting one. They don't go back to back to the skipper and Sathisan, so maybe just holding himself back possibly for the last over. I hope he does, because if he doesn't bowl again, I'll be very upset with him, and there'll be more words to be had with him.
I think he's thinking well. He knows that in the last match, the last over didn't go to plan, so he's probably thinking, I'll bowl the last. I'll take responsibility.
It's going to be a wide. Lovepreet just saying, just a comment there, just that was on there momentarily. You've got to remember, these players aren't pros. None of these players are professionals. They're amateurs. They play domestic sort of cricket out here in Romania, and they're not professionals. They've taken time out of their day-to-day lives to come and play here day in, day out for the last week, and they will continue to do so for the next couple of days. You just got to remember that. Just maybe take everything with a pinch of salt.
Having a few issues, Roger. I'm surprised at Rogers in this match. He's been their most consistent bowler up until now, especially Seamer. Just hasn't got his line right here. That's a bit better. It should get him a wicket. There should be somebody out there, but they won't get.
Oh dear!
Oh, at least one of them puts a stop on this. So well done. It just will be I think they'll take a couple here, but yeah, I'm surprised nobody's managed to get to this.
Yeah, but yet again though, they look as if they might struggle to get up to around about the 90, maybe even 100 here. 68 on the board. 70 now after a couple of deliveries, but. Need to get going here. Oh, these wides are just awful.
Yeah, I don't know what has happened to Rajesh Kumar. You know, when he's bowled before, if he's bowled a wide, that's been about it. But to be firing not in his second over, he did the same in his first over. These ones down the leg side, it's not like him at all.
Oh, this is thumped yet again, so more work to do out there in the deep, but I don't think they're going to get there, and that's going to be a boundary. So that'll certainly bring a sigh of relief. Well, I tell you what, it's been a fair old time since we last saw one, but we do finally get one. It's 4 into the onside. Nice shot. Yeah, the last boundary was all the way back in the 3rd over.
Hmm.
All the way back in the 3rd over. That tells you all you need to know about this innings. They started well, and it's not really continued on that way. That's a good comeback, though, from Kumar.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's what you're expecting to see from him. I mean, he's actually, this time round, he's banged the ball in. He's got the swivel in. That's well bowled.
Needs to just stick it out there, doesn't he? He has got to find that rhythm. Feel the rhythm, feel the ride. Oh, another inside edge onto a pad, and they don't really need to run the risk of giving too many runs away. And again, they just come through for 1.
You can see the bowler there saying, hey, my end, my end. No, I think the fielder's right. Go with the keeper. He's got the gloves. He's over the stumps. You don't want to, if he doesn't, the bowler doesn't stop it, it's going to be extras. You don't want to give extras away. You'd rather have a go at bowling at Viraj. He's only got 1 or 4.
Well, could be another couple here, or could be a catch. No, don't be silly, as it's that man again. It's defended Singh, and well, the good old game of cricket, it's the classic leveller, isn't it? Because whenever you seem to try and hide yourself, the ball will follow you. They end up coming back for a single. It'll be the end of the over. It's 78 for 6 with an over to go. Ramesh T10 going to bowl the last.
Right, here we go again, and yeah, Devinder, he's one thing I'll give him. He keeps on trying, so I like that about him, but that's the 3rd opportunity he's had, and he's not taking any at the moment. But it hasn't really cost him. It's 78 for 6, and over to go.
Yeah, 2 for 2 off his first over, Ramesh, so just maybe we'll see one here, as this, of course, is looking pretty interesting now. 78 then, here we go. This is going to be down the ground. Bit of work to do, as the fielder's quite wide, and it'll just be 1. And that's probably what they want to do, get Tatsara on strike, because he bats well against spin, but Ramesh is bowling well.
Yeah, just having a look at the field. They haven't made any changes to the offside where the Viraj does like to go.
Well, does come down the ground, or down the wicket, sorry, but it's miscued and dragged onto the onside.
Yeah, gets fielded. The throw goes to the keeper. Good arm from the man who's out there. Big old unit. That's Ali Hussain.
Just a little update. Norway 16 without loss. Raza Iqbal 2 off 3. Khazar Ahmed 10 off 8 out there at the moment. This is 6. That is glorious. That's going into the tower, and that's a really nice shot from Shah. So again, we're going to be looking at a total of around about the low 90s, and they have looked a little bit worrisome when they come to chasing this down.
Yeah, look, I've said this before. When you get the guys like Ramesh Satish and Ali Hassan bowling, got to be prepared to use your feet. Azaib Shah, una dos, boom, shakalagya, good shot. And he'll be looking to do the same. This is where Ramesh has got to be thinking about this. If I'm him, a little signal to the keeper, hey, I'm bowling this wide, be ready.
Yeah, that's what you'll be expecting here. He's got to just look to maybe dart one in here. And this will just be, again, just dropped into the offside. It'll just be 1 good cricket, rotating the strike. Don't get a dot ball, which I guess is pretty crucial. They get up to 87, 2 balls to go.
Yeah, Ramesh now. That's the bowl to Viraj, who will again be coming down the track to him, no doubt about it.
Comes down and lofts it over the top, 6 runs. Well, Rico sometimes does know what he's talking about. That's a prime example of it there.
Yeah, very good shot, but you got to chance it, you got to go for it, and he gets this. I mean, Ramesh does the right thing, he feels it as well. He tries to get wider, but he's giving it too much height, too much flight, needed to bowl it flatter. Good hit, 6 runs. So, I'm liking this little battle. Ramesh knows what Viraj is going to be doing. It's in the 90s now.
Gets lucky. This one is off the pad. They'll think of trying to push for 2. He's just got to turn and go, and they'll come back for the second. No, they won't. That's a good bit of work. Good fielding by Vishal Sharma, and a good take by Bilal Ahmed behind the stumps, and that'll be 94 for 7 yet again. Not getting into the hundreds here, but we know, we are more than aware that that is a total that UCCB can look a little bit troubled by at times if they lose early wickets. But credit to them, they bowled well. Spinners were crucial in that one. They kept them in the game big time, as after they looked as if they were going to be 50, they were 50 without loss. They ended up sort of getting at 62 for 6 at one point. But this little spell at the end was a very, very helping hand by Zaib Shah and Viraj Tatsara, as those two together were really able to get going. But at the same time, you've got to remember, United dropped a couple of catches. Well, I say United, Devendra Singh dropped a couple of catches.
Yeah, well, it started with the captain, Ramesh Satish, dropping the very first ball. Abdul could have gone without scoring. That would have been a royal start to the innings. But you're right, Devinder Singh, he didn't have a good time. Well, there was another player that didn't have a good time. That was Arun Kumar, who kicked the ball over the boundary. But it was we've said and we've seen this not just once but 3 times here so far today. Good starts being made by the batting side. That could have been really nasty, actually, yes. Oh, you saw the fielder, that was Jobby Charlie, who came diving in. And that's the way to do it. Once that catch was taken by Rohit Kumar, well, even though Devinder was still having issues catching, wickets did start to fall. And at one point, we saw that 5 wickets, or was it 6, had fallen for a matter of just 12 runs. And Devinder, though, he still was having issues. It wasn't the end of him, but it was certainly the end of Ejaz. He played a horrible shot, and I think that Abdul Shakur was watching as well, because he plays one exactly the same. That was nicely taken, and he was on fire out there with Rohit Kumar. That was a great delivery from Jobby Charlie. And this one was 4. That one went through. A nice footwork. This is up in the air, and guess who? Yep, it was Devinder again. 3 out of 3. He keeps on trying, but he can't get hold of one. And speaking of getting hold of one, well, the batter certainly got hold of this. But that was a great finish. It's a really good, strong arm. And once again, that's why you've got to have a good keeper out there. And I know that in terms of Abdul Abbas for ACCB, he's having to keep at the moment. And he had a few opportunities, didn't he, against United, which, well, let's just say he shelled them. And they could have been important. Got to have good gloves behind the stumps. If you do, you'll get rewards. This is that scorecard. 2 lots of 21 from the 2 openers, Aleem and Zubani. But once they were out the way, well, it was Zahib Shah who stuck around. But again, all right, he gets to 18, but 13 balls to do so. Never really got going. And I think the key there was that he just didn't like the slow stuff. When the pace came back on, he was able to find a boundary. And I suppose there was also a good bit of hitting there towards the end from Viraj Tatsara as well. On the bowling front, 2 wickets for Ali Hussain, 2 for 7. 2 also again from Ramesh Thiessen. His first over was brilliant. The second one, though, the last. Again, an expensive finish to the innings. 16 come off that one. And well done to Jobby Charlie as well. 2 for 10. Excellent bowling from him. But they'll be a little bit concerned about Rajesh Kumar in that one. He just never got it right. Too many extras, and that's one thing I think that United will be worried about. 17 extras there, 15 off them in a wide. But still, you would back them to get these runs, even though in that last match against ACCB, when they needed to get a similar score, that time of 93 for a victory, they struggled, and they only did it with 3 balls to go. So it could be another 10th finish to this, our second match of this match day 9. Well, join me back, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we talk you through the action. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome back to the Mid-innings Cricket Ground as we're set and ready to have a look at this second half of the second match of the day. Is it fixture 42 of this European Cricket Series, as it is Benassia taking on United TC Bucharest. Benassia were restricted, you'd say, to 94 for 7 off of their 10. Well, if they restrict UCCB to a 65 or less total, they'll get the bonus point. But once again, you've got to say that United have to be thinking about this and achieving this target in less or 7 overs or less. You feel, because if they're going to, of course, look to get in one of the 2 qualification spots at the top of this round 2 group, then they're going to have to maybe do what they didn't do in that first round, where they didn't get the maximum bonus points more often than not. As of course they're only looking to get a target of 95. Doing that in 7 is certainly achievable, but it's just, all it is a matter of having a couple of batters that click. They are going to have to face a couple of good deliveries from the likes of Tatsada and Sabani Mahmood, but with the extra bit of pace, I always say the quicker the ball comes down to you, the further you can hit it. And that's what they'll be hoping for, as you probably would expect to see Ramesh Satisan and Rohit Kumar at the top. And I think that is what we will see, as you can see them just starting to make their way out to the middle here on this glorious, glorious Tuesday. Well, midday, almost 5 minutes to. And I know we're looking forward to this. You join me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Phil. Full hit, Phil. Hello, Rico Phil. How are you?
That's a new one. Fill me up, Charlie.
Rico Phil. There you go. I bet you've been called worse, though, to be fair.
Oh, I have. Yeah, I certainly have. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I think a lot of people wanting to see United show them their power of their hitting and get these runs quickly, because if they don't, then people are going to start to understandably have question marks about their batting. They seem to start well, but then fade very quickly once a couple of wickets fall. Let's see if it's going to be the same this time. The man with the ball is hoping to make a difference. It's going to be Subhani Mahmood.
Did start off the week by calling him Sabani Sababi, but he turns around and says, no, it's Mahmood. But I have to say, I'm a bit of a fan of the Sababi. But anyway, here is Sabani Mahmood to get us underway for this second half. It's a juicy full toss, and it's going to get taken to the cleaners to start. That's a glorious shot. Ramesh Satisan isn't going to miss out on this one. What a start, 6 runs.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. And one thing that maybe Benassia could be thinking about is having a look at the struggles United had in the last match. They came against the slower stuff, the same issues that they had against United, and they have got some genuine slow bowlers in there. Ejaz, even the captain Dookie. I'd like to see them maybe a bit earlier.
And this time is driven firmly. Oh dear.
That is.
Well, that is ugly. That's Tadzara just not getting down quick enough. And that's a really poor start. So 6 and 4, hungry for more, hungry to get this over pretty quickly.
Oh, well, what's happened here to Tadzara? That's poor. And he's probably going to bowl the next over, but he's not doing a good job in supporting his fellow opener. That's poor.
Got to remember as well, the name that we haven't mentioned, not in the lineup. No Chibui.
Yeah.
No Stoney.
Yeah, I mentioned him actually at the beginning when I said they're relying on him at the top of the order. Yeah, he's not playing. Of course, he has great value to them behind the stumps as well. That's a good pickup, and they will get a single.
I'm going to argue that. I'm going to say you probably want Shakur rather than Chibu behind the stumps. I think Ngoni is better in the field than he is behind the stumps for me.
Yeah, that's also true.
I think, yeah, you're right. Spinners could be useful. I think we'll probably see Prasanna. He, of course, can offer you a couple of overs. He bowled well at times when no one else was really going nicely yesterday for Benassia. So, yeah, looking forward to this. I do feel that if these 2 get off to a heater, then it really, really could be a pretty comfortable win. But it's the old sort of seesaw, isn't it? You've got one side where, if you get sort of 3 sixes and then over and you start off well, then you're kind of boom and you're off and you're away. But 2 wickets and they're right into the thick of it, Benassia. So you've got to just keep your tails up, keep your heads going. And hey, you'll hear this though. No noise. No chat up there in the middle. Another full toss, and this is another Gundy ball, and again, I think they're going to want to check this. It does go all the way. Ramesh is saying that looks like a no-y to me, and to be honest, I think you might be right. I think this could be a no-y.
Yeah, the umpire's going to have a good look here. I think this could be a 7-up. It's not a good delivery, and I think the wind has probably also got hold of it. Look at the wind in the background, by the way. That's a no ball. There's no doubt.
That's a no-y. It's going to get called. There you go, the on-field signal. 7-up then, and this over's already gone for 19. This is ugly. 18, never mind. No, it will be 19. There you go. See? Trust me, it'll get adds up. Trust me, it'll get there.
There's the little warning for the bowler, Mahmood.
No, I was wrong. It's 18. Free hit. Oh, it's another full toss. It's going to be another 4 runs. And while this over is already running the risk of, well, it's already gone magical. Could it go supersonic?
He's not trying to hit the deck, is he? If you watch his arm, he's just letting go of the ball there. And it's just easy. And he's being punished. He's got to hit the ball into the deck. He's got to really say, right, I'm hitting the deck here. Hitting the deck and make the ball work. He's got the height to do it, Mahmood. But, yeah, he's just bowling too full. And he's moving fielders around at the moment, but I don't know why he's doing this. He's got, what's he done here? Having a look at the movement he's got. Yeah, he's put mid wicket back in the wide third.
If he's going to put mid wicket back, then he's got to bowl it and pitch it. Well, this time he does, and well, it goes well, not exactly where deep mid wicket is at all. It goes through mid, sort of more square of mid wicket, but it's still another boundary, and well, that now races along to 26 off just 5 deliveries.
Yeah, it's magical at the moment, but could be supersonic.
Bottom hand coming into play there and really being used effectively, just showing he's not a one-sided player. Is Kumar offside and now leg side. So 26 already, 69 off 55 is the equation at the moment, but you've got to be thinking that's probably going to be, it's going to be what, 69 off of 30 something at the moment. Maths never my strong point. Good shot, but straight to the fielder. They'll come through for 1. Kumar keeps the strike. 27 off the first. It's a big, big over for UCCB. It's 27 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, it's a start. United, they've managed always to win the power play battle. These two have done well when they're opening. They will once again be looking to get to that 45 plus in the 3. They did that in the last match against ACCB as well. But then when these two get out, things start to go wrong. And that's why one of them really has to stay there and finish the job off. That's one thing they haven't been able to do. And, now Duki's making a change in the field. He wants the man who's that long off to come in the circle. So they're sticking with the same field, mid-wicket and a wide third back.
I can't believe they're not going to Tatsara here for the second over. Cannot understand this. As Anik is going to come in. Well, that's a good delivery first up, to be fair. How's this missed?
Well, this is a really good ball from Mia. I think it's official name here. Let me get this right. It's probably Ahmed, isn't it?
I think, yeah. How's that missed? That's a super delivery first. So it's almost too good, in fact. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see there, Ducky saying, "Do that again. I'll have 5 more of those, please." Well, why wouldn't you? What a ball! Kumar just takes a little step out of his crease. Well, that's not the line. Ducky says same line, and well, Anik goes, "What about this one?" Ducky turns around and says, "Be quiet, please."
Yeah, Anik Ahmed, the one that was there first was perfect, and that's what he needs to go to again. It was a little bit wide, and it came back in to the lefty.
Yeah, Kumar. I think he's gone back to the bat that got broke when he used it last, which is an interesting move. Oh, that's again a good delivery, but not quite the right line. But lucky to sort of get through bat pad.
Yeah, well, I mean, when it goes and it comes back in, it comes back in pretty viciously. So let's watch this one again here. Look where it starts, and yeah, it goes in between the bat and the pad. A lot of movement here. I think Rohit's probably better off just taking a little shuffle across and looking to whip this on the leg side.
Nope, he's going to be too far. And comes down the track and then gets a bit of the old hot potato. Stay away from it.
Yeah, he's got the right idea there. You can see what he's thinking. If I come out to it and I'm able to play on the leg side. But once again, I think he's better off just, instead of coming forward, staying back, going a little step across and whipping it. Because that movement is going to play right into his hands. And they haven't got anybody back or behind square.
If I was there, I'd be sitting deep almost and just sort of wait for it to come into your pads. Just a little bit like this. Dickie's got some work to do. Oh, wow. Well, we've already had a couple. Chases on for Abdul Asim. He will get there. And, well, Dickie, you think he might have worn one here.
Yeah, this was a vicious one. And let's get ready to cue the music to this one. Dookie now taking time to get himself up because this was a...
Tortuga. Tortuga.
Here we go. There it goes. That has clocked him, by the way. So the umpire just checking he's okay. Dookie saying I'm fine. It's me spectacles I'm worried about. Same again. I think he said same again, guys. All right, we're ready, Dookie, if you are.
Oh dear, Kumar 17 off 7. This is good going at the moment. 64 needed for a victory here. Oh, that's where it is. Is there an inside tickle? Don't think there is. It was sort of a subdued appeal. I think Shakur has a little giggle. But yeah, for me, I just think Kumar not quite dealing with the swing here. He's still, for me, he's going about it the wrong way. He's got to sit deep because you know it's going to come into your pads. And as a lefty, almost every left-handed batter is good off their pads. So that's where Kumar's just got to sit deep and just swing across the line, use the swing, and away it goes. There's only one fielder out there. If you pick him out, well, that's just your fault. And again, comes down, but he's probably going to get a run or two here. Well, he smothers this one to Zaib Shah, and they'll get just a single for the troubles.
Yeah, now he's got to deal with Satheesan, and Ramesh, he's the complete opposite. He'll probably just stay still,
no,
and
this plays into his arc here.
Yeah,
really plays into his sort of favoured V. I was saying this yesterday. His V isn't really the traditional V of sort of down the ground. His V is if you took that essential traditional one and just moved it sort of 15 degrees to the offside, that's his V. That's where he's so confident through the covers, but he's not scared of taking you onto the onside. This could be interesting. Big matchup. Doesn't swing. Tries to go the other way, but doesn't work. It's a wide.
Yeah. It's a wide signal here. So this one doesn't really hit. Sometimes it's a funny thing is swing. You think, right, I'm swinging it round big. If I just make a slight adjustment, the ball will, or should do this, the way it's behaving. It don't work that way. It's very strange.
If only. If only you could have it on a piece of string. There's only a few bowlers in the world that you could say look as if they have a cricket ball on a piece of string. And it's probably not one you'd say. That's a good delivery. Yes, it just drops into the onside. Satheesan will keep the strike. Not a bad over considering they went for 27 in the first. They get a leg bye to finish. It'll be 7 off it. And at the end of 2, 34 for none.
Yeah, still pretty happy with the way things are going. It's not the worst over. A couple of wides in there didn't help. But other than that, nice and tidy. So they're not going to go back to Subhani, which probably makes sense. So they will now go to Viraj. Viraj, of course, will be keen to impress here. He's always picked up wickets, though, Viraj Tatsara, so expect him to go well.
Yeah, 34 for no loss. Yeah, Tatsara has been so crucial for this Banasa side. Really has been. And you can see 61 off 30 for a bonus point. So needs to go at 2 a ball, just above that. But one big over again will change it. And this is going to be a good start. Through point, that's going to be 4. Lovely shot from Satheesan. And you just feel that he is going to just look to abuse the extra bit of pace that Tatsara might have. You've got all insects on your TV screen.
They're just coming from everywhere. Look at them. They're loving it at the moment. They're just, they're not even, they're not even budging. I'm getting right next to them and say, come on, move. He's just saying, nah, I'm staying here. All right, stay there. I don't mind.
They're like your green drink. What's that? That looks like an interesting colour. What have you got there?
That's some of
the
these
electrolytes, I think.
Yeah.
Dot ball. That's better. That's where it needs to be.
Yeah, he is on 9 wickets. One of a few players. So it's right up there as the 5th leading wicket taker. And they'll be hoping to add to some of those here today. Vanessa, of course, they play this match and 2 others. So just like ACCB, 3 matches in the day for them.
Shot. There you go. That is vintage Ramesh Satheesan. That is Satheesan seeing it like a balloon, and that's exactly what I was talking about. You move that V just 15, 30 degrees round to the offside, and that's where he loves it.
Yeah, he's in. When you watch him play these sort of shots, he's very similar to Mohammed Babar in that way. Babar plays very much the same.
It's the tape ball coming into it, isn't it?
Yeah, very little bat lift, but got the power and got the timing.
Yeah, he's a strong lad. There's Ramesh, 19 off 7 for him. And yeah, again, this is a good start, but we know that, well, good starts don't mean much anymore, especially here in Romania, as now the field does change. So, of course, a couple of deliveries left in this power play. 2 men back, deep extra cover. And now, well, you can't do that. You cannot push a fielder out deep on the offside and then drop one short whilst bowling around the wicket. That's just poor bowling. I'm sorry, not good enough. But Satheesan equal to it. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, and look at the reactions there from the captain, Dookie, saying exactly what you're saying. Saying, hey, what are you doing? I've just given you what you wanted on the offside, and you're bowling a short delivery. So, but the other thing you touched on is just look at the body language from Vanessa here. It's not been good.
Yeah. I think the bail's just being kicked off. Yeah, that wind is just. I think the
Cube is going here. The cube is about to take off here.
We might take off here. This could be interesting. Well, Yoz sort of had a bit of a play around with some of the the spikes in the ground. I hope he's put them in properly. And again, this time there is protection out there, but it's a lot of work to do. He's not going to get there. Goes for the foot fielding. It's going to be another 4, but yet again, it's glorious from T10.
It's a really good timing, and this is where a captain starts to get really hot under the collar. He's thinking first the bowler is not really getting the plan right, and then he's seen the fielder go after the ball and trying to stop it with his foot. So Dukey's doing pretty well to keep his cool here. If I'm him, I'm changing it right up after this one, going to slow stuff. Maybe Dukey himself or Ejas.
Oh, up in the air. This is going to come our way, but not quite on the full. This will be a couple of bounces, and that's going to be another 6 runs. What a way to end the over. Another magical one. 2 out of 3 magical overs in the power play. This is much better from United CC Bucharest. Good shot from Ramesh. Moves into the 30s yet again. Good start for him. It's 56 without loss after 3.
Yeah, it's not a good over, though. It's another magical one. 22 come off it. And they are racing away at the moment.
Shakil Ahmed is going to come on for a bowl. So they don't go to Prasanna, which is an interesting move. Come on, we haven't had one yet. Give us a day. What day is it today? Have you got any?
It's not that many, but I will have to say hello to all the Argentinians because it is Argentina Independence Day. So I know we get a few.
It was a good one yesterday.
What was that today? What did you have?
Be a kid again.
Was it?
National Be a Kid Again Day.
Did you get stuck in?
Oh, yeah.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. Loved it.
Is that why the tennis ball is stuck up there?
Yeah. I was reliving my youth.
Did you get into trouble? Did you used to get in trouble with the neighbours, like balls and things going over the fence and say, if you do that again, young man, you're not going to get it back. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, Gundy ball from Ahmed. This pace is not working, and unfortunately, it's going to be another boundary, and this looks as if it's going to be over before the fat lady even started singing.
I wonder what you're going to say there.
So was I.
But yeah, look, you got Dukey this side, you got Ejas Hussain. You got to have
Mahesh.
Mahesh. You got to have runs. Okay, you got to have runs. Mahesh Prasanna, how many wickets did he take? Didn't he take 3 and 2?
Well, this could be a chance. Good luck. This has gone high up in the air and shelled. He's almost shelled it for 4. Well, there is Mahesh. He's probably thinking, yeah, get me an over. It's when it rains, it pours for Banasa. It's not working for them here.
So the T10 gives the life, and well, where has he got hands on it? It's just chest.
That was Kumar, by the way, who gave the life. They end up coming back for the second. See here, it just doesn't have any clue of it. We'll come back to live action. Oh, that's interesting. Just before that, when it went down, Ramesh and sort of Kumar just said, well, Ramesh said, you should have played it there, and Kumar went, yeah, I should have played it there. And he tries to do it, but it didn't work. 33 off 21 then for a bonus point. Got to be getting this one here. They always give themselves chances.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and it ended up being their downfall as to why they didn't get it straight through to finals day. That's going to be down the onside for another leg side wide. Yeah. Did you get to the gym yesterday, or did you have a genuine day off?
No, it was my gym was walking. I went into the centre Bucharest. I went into the University Square. Very nice there as well. And as you already know, because you were here stuck in it, it was very hot. So was walking in the shade. Went to, actually, there's an area in the centre where there's loads of fountains.
Ooh, this is a wide call here. I'm not too sure.
Get a chance to have a look at it again. The umpire's pretty convinced, but let's see. Does this... Nah,
that's not a wide.
Never a wide, is it?
Never a wide, I'm afraid. It's tough, though, I guess, going across, but...
That one probably would have been.
That probably would have been, but it's a really nice little shot down towards the boundary on the offside. This is Kumar playing a little bit of classy shot here, as he just sort of uses the extra bit of pace and just helps this on its way.
Yeah, just guides it. So thank you very much. I'll use your pace to get 4. But yeah, in the centre there's a place with all the fountains, and they've also got the misty ones.
Can you go in them?
No,
well,
you wouldn't. It was a bit green.
Yeah,
but you don't have to go in them. Now, you're not listening to it. You know when
misty.
You know when you go to the shopping centres in Spain, they had that mist.
So that's what I'm
it's
saying.
like that, and the people I just loved it there. I'm not moving. I'm staying here. It was lovely.
Well, 26 now, 20 with another wide. It's
the cube could do with one of those fitted. Can we have an upgrade to our cube? James, you listening? We'll keep the cube if we can have some misters set in.
We need more than that, though, I'm afraid. 6 runs. This is a lovely shot It's a hook shot more than a pull shot. Doesn't really have much control, but knows that he gets enough of it, it's going to go, and that's exactly what he does. Halfway up the hill. Well, we know that you've got, of course, Hinman Hill, and you've also got Murray's Mound. Well, I tell you what, at the moment, you're probably be looking to call it something along the lines. Come on, Rico, you got to be helping me out here. Quick one, Rohit Kumar up there. What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Rohit's rock. Ah! Boom! Shaka Lagia.
Rohit's rock? What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Rohit's rock.
Oh, inside edge onto the pad. Ramesh wants to go. Gets the old skates on. It's not quite a magical over, but it might as well have been. 19 off the over. It's 75 without loss.
Yeah, they're going well. Well, things are spicing up in the middle, and why not? On this day in 1996, the British pop band The Spice Girls released their debut single Wannabe, which helped them make an international sensation. The Spice Girls.
Absolutely. Which one was your favourite?
Scary. I just like Scary. I thought, yeah, she's not one to mess with. Scary
enough.
Spice. Yours? Come
Posh.
on. Posh? Posh.
See, look, it's happened. You're attracting bees. Look, told you, it's coming in. Honestly, you're like, do you remember back in the UK, you'll know this, you used to put the fake flowers up on the windows, like the little stick-on things that look really cheap and nasty? I'm gonna find them. You call this one, Dookie's on.
Fake flowers? I don't remember, actually, but anyway, let's have a look at this. It's hit hard, and, well, this one at least has gone to hand. Not too many things have gone right for Subhani Mahmood, but he does make the stop hit. What do you mean, fake flowers stuck in windows? How long ago are you going back now?
Well, I was alive, so not that long ago.
You're talking about flower boxes with fake flowers in it. Oh,
No?
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, if you do that, that's bad. Don't do that, people. It looks horrible. You can tell they're fake, and then they fade in the sun and look awful.
I can't find a photo of it now, but there was one that everyone used to have in the UK. As this is up in the air, could be a chance. Nope. No one can catch anything today. Bit of the old catch a cold. No, I want to stay healthy, but, well, Iqbal got dropped a couple of times, so he's just returning the favour.
Yeah, well, that one... It's another one gets dropped. Is that
I can't find it now.
Is it EJazz who puts it down? I think is
it
EJazz? Yeah, EJazz.
45. Don't doubt me, Mr. Phil.
Yeah. Didn't you say Iqbal? I thought you said Iqbal. That's why I doubted you.
I said Ejaz.
You said Iqbal.
Oh, that's 4. That's going to be another boundary. Looking to do this in this over potentially here because T10 is seeing it and seeing it well.
Clubbing it good. So come on, show me these flowers.
I can't. I haven't got it.
It just, you know, the best thing, I think I mentioned this the other day, coming into the ground here, the fields of sunflowers that we see, amazing. Love it. Loads of sunflowers.
They are. Yeah, not that I'm awake 9 times out of 10 for
Yeah, you have a nice old nod. I noticed yours as well. Like to have a little kip in the van.
Oh, I slept yesterday. Now, this is up in the air, and this is, again, not going to quite have the legs to go all the way, but it's going to tease the fielder.
Wow!
Oh, well.
What's happened here? Somebody has just come to life. It's a little bit like, you know, when the battery hasn't been pushed in properly, and then all of a sudden you push it in, it goes, blah, blah. What is this all about? This is just, well, let's have a look at this.
Baba Nawaz out of nowhere.
I would say the fielding, just what happens here? Just 1 minute everything's fine, and then...
That's fine.
It's actually a very good save. That's brilliantly done by Babar. Wow.
Unbelievable. Out of nowhere. Look at Dookie. Dookie goes, yes, well done, but kind of pointless now, really. 12 needed. Oh, this isn't going to be any of them. This is probably going to be 4 of them, in fact, actually. That's dragged from well outside off, and well, this is going to be another boundary. Ramesh moves to 44, and well, not the most convincing of shots, but it's 4 that's in the book.
Yeah, well, they haven't been able to get the better of United, have they? When I said they've been beaten twice by them in the group stages. They were, of course, in the same group, and now it's 3rd time. Unlucky, not lucky, and they're going to get another clobbering here. That is hit on the full, and that will go all the way. Bolle, and Ramesh T10 is going to be putting his bat up in the air, and probably another player of the match performance from him. He was the player of the match in the last one, where he took 2 for 9 and scored 32, and he's going to be doing it again here. Took 2 wickets, but this time he brings up his 50, well batted.
Yeah, that's a really good bit of work. 50 off just 15 deliveries. And look at that. That's what I'm saying. That V at mid-off, that's where it is for him. 3 6s, dealing with 4s as well. That's a nice bit of work. So they'll move on to 93. Well, they just need 2 runs to win now. And you probably imagine Kumar's going to look to do this off the first ball here.
Yeah, very much so, right, Kumar. But again, chances were there. They weren't taken.
This is what's coming up next, though. That'll be in just under an hour's time. as ACCB take on Banassa. But here we go then, just 2 runs for victory. There's at least going to be 2 of them. That'll be it. Game, set, and match. And they will finally get a bonus point here, will UCCB. They do it with 10 wickets to spare. Banassa not at the races yet again. Their woes continue after, well, they went 3 on the bounce to start the series off, but since then, it's not been very impressive. And it's going to be the end of this one, a convincing win as United CC Bucharest beat Banassa here in match 42 by 10 wickets.
Yeah, very good win and a very good partnership there from 2 very good batters, Rohit Kumar and Ramesh Satheesan. That's why these 2 have to be opening. You don't have to mess about with it. Don't twinkle with it. Leave it alone because it works well. And Ramesh Satheesan, he's had a good morning, hasn't he? A good morning's work. He'll be very happy with that. United have played the 2 matches here today and got both wins. This is coming up next. I tell you what, this match has golden ball written all over it, doesn't it?
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't it?
100%. Both sides not getting into 100 when they batted. So could be an interesting one. That's coming up in 55 minutes time. Roll these highlights. It's going to be a quick one, you feel. I don't think there's going to be too many going in these ones because, well, to be honest with you, Banassa not at the races with the ball. Well, maybe. Put 50p in the meter. Come on. Wind it up. There we go. The music's starting, so normally that means we'll get the highlights. There we are. We're going now.
Ching ching. Spice it up with a little bit of wannabe from the Spice Girls, maybe. Well, wannabe. I wanted to stop it, but he couldn't. And then after that, it was just runs galore. It was raining boundaries as Ramesh Satheesan, well, he scored 3 big 6s and 7 4s. And Rohit Kumar, 2 6s and 5 4s as they get to 97 and win the match.
Yeah, it's a good bit of work, though, from Ramesh, you have to say. 50 not out off 15. It's pretty good hitting, to be honest with you. Kumar as well, finally getting a good score, 39 off 17. You always see with him that if he doesn't get going straight away, he gets a little bit panicky and nervy.
Yeah.
So good to see that he was able to continue on, and this was it, wasn't it, into the onside. That was a nice shot. Again, fielders, though, not really putting in the effort. I think they knew straight away that after 27 first over, you kind of feel that there's not really much going. Until we saw Baba Nawaz clearly just, well, he got a bit of a, maybe just got a bit of a kick up the backside and said, come on, off you go.
A bit of an injection into life there from Bavar. Made a lovely stop, but it meant nothing because that one there sealed it. And Dookie, it's another miserable start to the day for Banassa, but they know, and they know that they have to make sure their fortunes do change in the next match coming up against ACCB. 2 teams that are struggling for form at the moment, but which one will register a win in the 3rd match of this match day number 9? The start, of course, of round 2 of matches.
Yeah, there you go. Confirmation, a 10-wicket victory, 50 for Satheesan, 39 for Kumar. And yeah, good to see that no one else getting needed. Maybe a bit of the old pad rash potentially for the likes of Bilal Ahmed and Ali Hussain, but they won't be too bothered. They'll say, that's fine, we can deal with that, put some cream on, and away we go. Maybe get the old magic spray out. But yeah, in this one, it's going to be a very, very comfortable victory. That's not too much to say about this. Anik bowled well, to be fair, taking that first over. Tatzara uncharacteristically going for 22 off his over, but 27 off Subhani Mahmood coming in once again for Banassa. Not working. He got some runs, but he gave them back with the ball, didn't he? So a 10-wicket victory, and it's going to be an extended break. It's going to be 54 minutes until we come back, of course, as it will be ACCB taking on Banassa. Look forward to having your company yet again. Enjoy your break. Maybe get some lunch, have a cup of tea, and we'll see you very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series here with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Mother Vasile Cricket Ground here in Bucharest. Pleasure to have your company here on the European Cricket Network. We're ready to get match 43 underway as it's going to be an interesting one. Banasa, they come back yet again. They take on those who were involved this morning. They take on the ACCB. Of course, a disappointing morning for them. The ACCB side losing to UCCB. They did take it down to the wire, but they just didn't have enough runs on the board realistically. Banasa, similar sort of style with the bat yet again, just getting into the 90s. And that's sort of the trend that we're seeing here today, is that scores in and around the 90 do push teams down to the wire. So maybe, just maybe, we'll see something similar here in this one. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, he's got the two captains once again for the coin toss.
Buonisia the call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's tails.
We're bowling.
They're going to have a bowl.
News from the toss then. Banasa, they're going to have a bowl first here, changing things up here. I think they know that the ACCB side not looking too strong. They're struggling with injuries, so they know that if they get a couple of early wickets, they could certainly get into that middle to lower order. It's quite a long tail for ACCB, so that's what they'll be hoping for. Maybe once again looking to restrict them to around about that 90 sort of area, and then if they can go in sort of tick those off pretty comfortably, they'll be quite happy, of course. Banasa, though, even with the bat themselves in that last game here, they did only get to 90 odd. So once more, both sort of top orders failing again, but both sides just missing a couple individuals that really do help them. And we've seen that not only for those two sides, but also for UCCB throughout this morning as well. So all three sides that have been used have struggled when it comes to having their strong personnel out there and having their strongest 11 out here this morning, of course. Got to remember, these players all amateurs, so they all have lives away from here, and we always appreciate their efforts when they come and take times out of their lives to entertain us here. Well then, Rico, it's going to be another hot one, you feel. The sun's out, no clouds around. It's going to be a good one for the batters, maybe. Let's go over to you, Rico. News from the toss. Banasa, they're going to have a bowl.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt and Vanessa. Well, it's not going well for them at the moment, as Charlie touched on. I'll make that. That's about 4 defeats on the spin now for them. And thing is, though, every time they've lost badly. It hasn't been that they've got closer. It hasn't been that another team's played particularly well against them. They just haven't played well themselves. The issues for them continue with the lineups. Sanjeewa's not there. There's no Goni there either. And so it's relying very much on other players to step up. Abdul Shakur, will they change what he does? He just was saying, just in that last match, just didn't look himself at all. He's got to really prove that he's a key player. Viraj Thatsara once again also, and Alim Abdul. I mean, the two openers did sort of make starts, didn't they? But yeah, they've really got to. They've got to get going. ACCB as well. I was going to say ACDC there, maybe, or well, that'll certainly rump them up, and they'll get rocking, won't they? ACDC. But yeah, I mean, look. In that last match, Manan getting out very first ball didn't help. Hardly getting any runs on the board. Vishwa Priyadarshana, he's not bowling the same way that he was at the beginning of the start. And of course, for me, the biggest downside for them is not having their main wicketkeeper. So Asad Abbas, the captain, once again is having to take the gloves. And I don't think, I mean, you know, he's doing the job. There's no doubt about it. But they really need a Murishana back in the side, I think, behind the stumps, and Mukti can also give them a little bit of firepower with the bat. But I think somebody like Praveen Kumar and Naveen Kunta could be key in this one, and Saadullah will play a part as well. There's the win predictor there, 69% to 31% for ACCB, and I think a lot of that has got to do with the current form, or lack of form, if you like, for Vanessa. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Nice to have you with us, and hello, Elix. And Rob Thompson and Dave are there waiting for the start of this match, and hope you enjoyed and made the most of your break. We certainly did. We had chicken and rice again. It was very nice. It was filling. It was nutritious. Charlie had a field day with it, and we're ready to go. We're tanked up, and we raided a bag of croissants and goodies as well. That got us going, really, to be fair. But anyway, we're here. We're ready. We're ready for some action. And I get the feeling, as I said before the start of this match, this could be the match that we're waiting for. This could be the match which gets pretty close. Two teams struggling for form. Two teams losing their opening matches. But one of them will get a very important win in this round two. Remember, only the top two teams out of the 6 will go forward. and go into finals day. So a lot to play for, and the change straight away from Vanessa. They are going to go with Viraj Datsara with the ball first up. Charlie Hunt does join me. Charlie, welcome back. He's he's full to the brim of chicken and ready to go.
Not sure if nutritional was probably the word I'd use. Tatsada is going to come back then and have this first over. I like this move. I think it's a move that they had to make, really. You know, Banassa have got to remember here that ACCB are certainly a side that are riddled with injuries. They're not a full, they're a full 11, but they're not quite a full strength 11 in terms of probably bodies feeling like half bodies. Here we go then.
Here's the first. It's tries to whip it around. They will just take a bit of a single, and I wonder if Asad Abbas, who once again has put him to the top of the order, can have a better match here. And also Manan. I mean, we know Manan, if he clicks, he can be very, very effective. Abdulasif, I've got question marks, Charlie. How can this guy be fit going into this match? And then after this one, still got one to play in the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask.
Well hit, 4 runs. No doubt about that one. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. What happened?
Abbas. It's Abbas. You were saying you're not sure on him being up the top. This is a nice shot.
It is a good shot. I mean, the thing is, he's putting himself there for a reason. And that means he's got to believe himself. He obviously can do this, but can he put it together when it matters? So that's nice. Nice little shot from him. I mean, he's got other options. He could have gone with Ali Haider. He could have gone with some of the batters that did well towards the end of the innings. The likes of Sahidullah and Rohit. Well, that's hit well as well. And fielder should make a stop. And he does, rather gingerly. And sort of bowls his back in. I think the batter will take note of that and think, okay, next time we can probably push the fielder for 2.
Good start, though. Good comeback after that delivery that went for 4. Just drops the length back slightly, but not too much. Not too drastic at all.
Gets past Viraj, but doesn't get past the fielder.
Yeah, Mahmood getting down and doing the dirty work. Yeah, he will probably be looking to get 2 overs out of him, will Dickey. And they got you've got to imagine that, well, if he goes in similar fashion that he did in the last game, well, maybe they won't go with 2 overs from him. They've got to look to get Mahesh Prasanna on the ball straight out of the power play for me. That's just changing the pace up. No need to stick at it. Isafan hasn't really worked today with the ball. So I think Mahesh has picked up wickets when he's come on. You've got to get him an over at least. Good afternoon to everyone, though, tuning in. To Dave, to Shag, to Rob, to Helix. Pleasure to have you with us.
This gets played to the fielder. Does pretty well. And keeps him there. That's nicely done, Viraj. Good start from him. I like the fact that they've gone back to a bowler who did do wonders for them at the beginning of this series, and that was Viraj Datsara. He was the opening bowler. He did damage, and they made a change a few times, but I think they've gone back to basics, and it's worked for them. Not a bad first over. 7 come from it, and the score 7 without loss after 1.
Yeah, well, Riku and I were discussing our sort of movements over the course of the next couple of months, and, well, talking of our movements, we talk about the network's movements. Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, uninterrupted ECS action. Well, with a couple of ECI weekends in there, but then, of course, we go to Croatia. Vinny will be taking you through a couple of days out there, and then, well, I'm assuming he'll probably go on to meet you out in Italy, of course, in Rome, and the Valletta Cup is taking alongside the Netherlands T20I Tri-Series.
Soft hands will take a single. Yeah, I mean, one thing that we've noticed in this year, there's so many events and they're spread out. Some events, we've got little clusters of events happening, going back and forth to a few places. And that means that we need more bodies around. So, of course, it's good to have you around for most of the year, of course. And also, we'll see a bit more of Nish as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the plan. No more education for me, thank you.
And that's a delightful shot. Gets it over the infield. Asad Abbas, he must be feeling a lot better now that he's got a couple out the middle. Though Manan
is that? I don't think that is Abbas.
Isn't that Abbas?
That's Parveen Kumar.
Is that Praveen Kumar? Are we? Have they snookered us here?
They've had us here.
Okay, they've had us. And we'll see a change. And yeah, I mean, I just saw the back of that shirt. It certainly didn't look like. That's why I was surprised that one that was played out in the off and it was Abbas. So,
it is surprising, wasn't it?
It was surprising. So it definitely isn't Asad Abbas because he's moving too well for Abbas. It is. I think you're right. It's Praveen Kumar. So we'll wait for that to be updated. We do believe it's Praveen Kumar. But anyway, Pravin, he gets a chance, gets a nod at the top, and he plays a nice shots. Yeah, that's fine. Don't mind this. You see, when the ball isn't, and I often say this to batters, if the ball's in an area which is not your shot, take the single. Take the single, rotate the strike, and you're far better at doing that than trying to play a shot you can't, either missing the ball and getting a dot ball in, or scuffing it on the pad, no run, or worse still, getting out. Just look and wait for the right ball to punish, otherwise take the single. Manan. And that's crashed. That's 4 runs. This is what Manan does. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. If you bowl wide to this guy, he will cut you away. If you bowl short, he'll pull you and hook you for big. If you bowl full to him, it's a different story. They're the ones he has to watch out for. But that is a glorious cut.
Yeah, very good shot. He cuts it away beautifully, doesn't he? Another 4 more. But yeah, I think I said it at the top, but I'm going to go back to it. Maybe this move to field first, probably not the best. Banasa haven't been at the races today in more ways than just one. But yeah, this isn't quite a good start with a 10 coming off this at the moment.
Yeah, Nick Ahmed. Here's the bowler.
There we go. It is Kumar. There we are.
We've had an update. And sneaks this one in. That'll be the end of the over. So 10 of that one. 17, of course, came with the first from Viraj. It is 17 without loss after 2.
Yeah, we can have a look at the updated standings in this round 2, of course. And you can see there 9 points for United CC Bucharest. So adding that to the 2 that they picked up through, of course, the first round. You can see there Banasa and ACC both sat on a loss each, but picking up a point did ACCB, however, not the story for Banasa. Helix says, are you doing a Masters? Nope. I'm not going anywhere near education now.
That's well played. He hits it on the up, and he's played for this shot. I don't think there's too much luck involved here. It's nicely done by Pravin.
Yeah. He said, no, it's me. Trust me. Look, give me the runs. I want them. He's hitting them nicely. Get that on the scorecard. Yeah, carves it away over the backward point. 6 runs. And yeah, no, I was in education for how many years has that? Started at 4, finished at 22, 18 years. I am done. Thank you. Serve my time.
Serve your time. And the thing is, you're sort of doing what you were kind of wanting to do anyway. It's a chance, and well, Dookie, he makes a meal of it. He goes down. It's like he's getting ready for bed, is Dookie. But it is a wicket, and Banasa get the breakthrough. And it's Pravin Kumar who gives him a good start, a quick 16 of 9 deliveries, but that's the end of him, 23 for 1.
Bit of mayo, potentially, on this one.
A lot of mayo. I tell you what, you know when you just open the jar and just go, and it all comes out like, it's a bit like that.
Oh, that one had so much mayo. You might even class it. Might have a bit of garlic in there as well, a bit of alioli. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, that would be a good joke for Transylvania. Why did I save that one? Oh, I didn't think about it. Just off the splice of the bat bit early on it. And it's going to be the first wicket. It's full 23 for 1. Tatada back in form here with the ball. This is what we have come to expect of him. He took the 3rd over in the last game, but it was just too late. He's so good coming on. Okay, he's 2nd over now is the 3rd over, but he's got to come on for that first. Gets the rhythm.
Yeah, that's a nice delivery. Sort of almost at the back of the hand, but it's in a good area. And Abdul Asif, who we're concerned about this guy. We think he's doing himself more damage than good. He's obviously got a real, I mean, I'm guessing it's, what do you think? It's upper leg, right?
I don't know.
Well, this is up, and somebody's got to take it. Call it. Somebody call it. And in the end, the bowler goes where he shouldn't have been, and he palms it out of the hands of the fielder. That's not a good look. That's Zohaib Shah's got to be taking his catch, and Viraj. We've seen this from Viraj Tatsara before. Anytime the ball goes up in the air, he wants it.
He just runs like a headless chicken. And yeah, you're right. That has to be Cover's catch. Has to be. And he should be more sort of assertive and say, no, do one. This is mine. But Tatsara puts that one down, and unfortunately, it's a little bit disappointing.
This one will just get flicked away for a single. And as if at the moment seems to be going okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's his groin that he's done, but he's not good. And having seen him struggle to bowl in the last match, I just don't know how he's going to make it through another match after this. Both these two teams will play 3 in the day. They're playing the 2nd, both searching for a win. And that's out. Well, it's another dismal performance from Manan. He just gave a chance to the bowler, and Viraj Tatsara put the catch down, but he's got him back on strike, and it's that slower delivery, and he's done him like a kipper. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's a poor shot. And he says, I saw it too late, back of the hand, watch this. Goner.
Yeah, it's again really good bit of bowling from Tatsara. So he'll finish with another wicket for him, and that will be the end of the over. End of the power play, 26 for 2. Rob saying Vinny was discussing sending Charlie to military school. Good luck. Yeah, good luck with that one. Hey, I did commentary school, got through it.
Yeah.
You know that I did it. There was a genuine sports commentary module.
You actually showed me what you had to actually commentate on.
Oh, I did.
It wasn't easy.
It
was not
wasn't.
easy.
No,
but that's what I mean. That, you know, you've studied something, and you're not going to at the moment maybe not putting all of that into what you're doing here now, but it's in the right lines of what you studied for. So well done to you. And,
thank you.
I'm sure you're going to bring a lot of value to the ECN as well. Well, maybe some ideas in the future of things that we can do and adapt. I'm pretty sure. Looking forward to them.
Coming in, and I want change.
Corey's probably not looking forward to it. Corey don't like too much change. This one, okay, so maybe you get a little box for Corey to stand on. That could be a good start.
Well, I think I need one myself more than anything.
No, me and you are right. We're about the same. We won't argue about that. We're the same. We do well. But, yeah, Corey sometimes just needs a little box to stand on. Played away as Abdul Latif and Ali Haider now
Good
trying to get going.
To see spin, Prasanna. I was begging for this guy to get a couple of overs. Oh, what a good bit of work that is from the skipper.
Yeah, well, the skipper, now he's taken one catch. He's come to life as Duke Geet. Nicely done.
This is the difference, though. There's a bit of noise out there, a bit of energy. They look like a bit of a flat battery not long ago, but starting to pick themselves up. I tell you what, one thing we haven't mentioned, by the way, you've got to feel for the bowlers bowling into this wind.
Yeah, it's a strange one, isn't it? I suppose what I don't quite understand here, look at this side of the cube and that side of the cube. How come both of them are being blown out at the same time?
It's quite bizarre.
Catching opportunity, and oh, no way! Get out of here! It's a one-handed Jalebi catch, and it's Ahmed with the catch. He never looked like he was going to take this catch. It was almost like, I can't bend for all money. I'm not bending. Well, he doesn't have to bend. It just sticks into his hand. It's Jalebi Delight here for ACDC. I told you it's ACDC. They might as well change the name because there's a little bit of rock and roll out there. Jalebi Delight. What a catch.
Didn't look like he had a hope in hell's chance, did he? But he somehow, and I mean somehow, gets there. And, well, you've got to feel for the outgoing Asif because he can't catch a break at the moment. And that's going to be, unfortunately, the end of him. And, well, he's probably thinking, well, you say unfortunately, but I'm just quite glad I can go put my leg up. As that will be the end of him. He'll go, what a catch, 28 for 3.
Oh, it's a great catch. It really is. And look who's bowling, by the way, Mahesh Prasanna. We say no more.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm going to be seriously harsh on you here.
Go on.
I say no more.
Okay, you say no
Come on,
more.
give me credit where credit's due.
Because you saw him yesterday. He took wickets yesterday. I can see from my bits of notes scribbled on yesterday, he was taking wickets yesterday.
He was, and that's why I was saying I don't get why they didn't use him here this morning. He comes on, picks up a wicket.
Yeah. Well, that's not the best of balls, but he doesn't get
punished.
He does
that, though. He does that. He'll set him up. Puts him out a couple of wide, and puts down. And then goes straighter. Yeah, good after. A lot of bit going on here, isn't it?
Yeah, he took 3 for 21 against Transylvania.
Yes,
then he took 2 for 21 against United yesterday. And we did see him earlier, and now he's causing trouble once again here.
Good to see Adrian David in the lineup as well, by the way, for Banassa. Hopefully he'll get a bowl. End of the over. 4 overs gone. 30 for 3. Yeah, Dave saying, I think Dave's idea of commentary school is having to commentate on paint dry for 2 hours. No, but I did do some T20s out in Bulgaria last year. That was pretty similar.
Yeah. T20s are very...
T20s are fine. That's not the issue. It was the fact that I think I had a Croatian player who was 3 not out off of something like 40-odd deliveries. That was an issue for me.
Yeah, but you could also have some fun with that, and I'm sure you did.
So I had to. Otherwise, I think I would have lost my mind. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember. It was like maybe it was 3 off of 27 or something like that. 40 is a bit extreme. He is going to get a bowl.
Catch it is a shout. And nobody's going to catch it.
Glad to see that he's getting a bowl here.
Yeah, this is good. It's David.
I mean, the thing is, you just look at Dookie and you go, oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it's broke.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shattered into a million pieces. They've got to try and change things up here.
Yeah.
I think we've got a little birthday in the chat, by the way, to Gollum. So happy birthday to you. Many happy returns. It's a bit wide. Just, he was going over the wicket to the right hand, and now he's going round the wicket to the left hand. I'd stay over. Stay over the wicket, young man.
Yeah, happy birthday, Golam. Bahut badaiyan.
Corey went there twice, says Rob. He came back better for it, though, after two going twice.
And that's a full toss down the leg side. It gets carted away. As Adrian David just goes a little bit too full, but I do like the fact that he's bowling. And I think it's probably better here from Vanessa. They went with Viraj Tatsara. They bowled him out. They've also used Prasanna, who's already proved his worth. And Ahmed, not a bad over from him. So I think Duki's done the right thing. He said, right, if I'm going to use David, now's the time. There's not too many runs on the board. You've got two batters that have just gone in, not scored a boundary between them yet. Shah puts that one away. But David has the right to reply. And that's a good reply. He goes wider outside the off. Well done to the young David. Bravo, bravo, they're saying. Yeah, bravo, bravo.
Yeah, it's a good bit of bowling, this, isn't it? Coming back nicely after a couple of looser deliveries.
And that's got him. That's the way to do it. Well done, Sunshine, on the money. And I love it. What a wonderful moment for Adrian David, who gets the ball full and straight to the left-hander Shah. And it's a wicket. Excellent stuff. Yeah. You see, and this is what you said you were getting a bit frustrated yesterday. Look, he goes running up to his captain Dookie to thank him for having belief in him. You got these young players playing. Get them in the game. Get them playing, because they will get wickets for you. Well done. And he's not sure. And that's a beautiful moment there. I wonder if we can see that one more time from behind the bowler's arm. He's hit the stumps. Watch this. Watch how he looks at the umpire and says, "Hey, umpire, is that out?" The umpire says, "Yeah." And he says, "Yeah, I got one. I got one." Oh, lovely.
Yeah, great scenes, absolutely. And credit to him. And, out goes a big batter, though, you say, in Faisal Shah. He'll go. Score now 36 for 4. And it is Asim Abbasin at number 6.
Just trace down leg side, because he's got to adjust now to the right-hander.
Yeah, Vedran has come in. Vedran, how are you? Hope you're well. Of course, Vedran from Croatia. And saying, hi guys, hope you're all fine. Who from the commentary stream will host the ECS? It's Croatia. It's quite a long way away. In fact, it's not even on the schedule. So a little bit of a spoiler there. This is hit firmly. This will be 4.
Yeah, it's no chance stopping that. That's a nice shot. So this time it is Asad Abbas, and well, he does start with a 4.
Now I'm on the offside as well. So he's turned around and said, "Rico, shut up! You don't know what you're on about." But yeah, that's a bit of a spoiler. But yeah, we will be going there at some point. I know it's later on in the year, so I think the schedule's probably still being looked at and tweaked. And well, the thing is, and we've learnt this over the last couple of years, don't assume you're going to be there until you actually are there. That's for not only us two, but it goes the same for Nish, Corey, Hudacek as well, and for Vinny as well. You know, you can't really, unless as soon as you're on the flight, when you're boarding,
when you're sat boarding,
you can go, okay, yeah, I'm definitely going.
That's hit firmly. Dookie does the penalty save mode, and that's gone for 4. That's hit the rope. That's 4 runs. That's a pity. Dookie can't stop it. You would have thought the fielder on the boundary would have made the save. It doesn't. That's going to be 4 runs. The end of the over from David, but he does well. He does pick up a very important. Well, he's at the end of the over.
Whoa!
What's happening? Oh, let's go back.
Here. That's over.
Actually, stay with us. That is the over. Just stay with us. Trust us. I think that's the over. The gang on the walkie-talkie. While they're talking, we'll talk. Well done to David, and hello to you, Vedran. I hope you're well. And how are things in Croatia? And how are the girls?
What?
The girls. He's always coaching the girls.
Sorry,
and, the girls have come on a long way there in Croatia.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're just double checking here to see, as they just want to make sure that they've got this right. I think the scorers have got this down as over. Of course, there are a couple of wides in there, so just need to have a look. But yeah. I mean, listen, I think any of us would love to be back out there, of course, in Croatia. So I know you've been there a couple of times, haven't you?
I have been there a couple of times. That's why I'm saying to Vedran, how are the girls or the women, because they've come along a long way in a short period of time. And I know Vedran, takes a lot of time out to coach the women there. The amazing thing about the players, the women players in Croatia, and also some of the men, of course, they play a lot of baseball in Croatia.
Oh, do they? Okay.
And you see a lot of that, players that have played baseball then also coming into cricket. So I love it, liking that scene. So it looks like there might be a ball to go here because I haven't seen the over signal. So let's go back to play and see what they decide here. David, of course, is keen as anything to get another ball in. Let me have one, says. Let me have one, umps. I'll get him now. I'll get him. I got me rhythm.
Yeah, so just what we've got here, we've got 1 wide, 4 dot, wicket wide, 5 because it was a no ball, 5, and 4. So maybe there is just a ball left to go, maybe. Well, it clearly you have deemed as if there is, so that's what we're going to see. Oh, there's going to be another one.
Yeah, there's one more to come. There was a bit of a groan there. I think that was Subhani Mahmood who sort of said, oh, no. But was it D? Oh, good. It's D. I didn't even see D. Oh, D is just lurking. There in front of us. It's gone, and it goes a long way. Bolle. Well, maybe David probably didn't want to bowl that ball, but still, well done to him. He does pick up 1 wicket, but that boundary means that it's 47 for 4 at the end of 5. We see this big hit, and maybe we'll welcome you back in the cube again as we talk a little bit about, of course, where we are now. So today, of course, is the start of round 2 of matches, and one thing a lot of people might be a little bit confused as in how this works. So just to remind you, is that the teams that finish 2nd, 3rd and 4th from Group A and B do come together, and they'll do battle with each other, but they come in with some points on the board, but only 2. So 6 come together, but only 2 will progress and join, of course, the likes of Cluj and the Royal Eagles on finals day. So everything to play for. So here we go. It's going to be Mahesh Prasanna to bowl. Ooh, good delivery. He goes pretty wide here, and got to be careful with that to return crease, but I don't think he's got any issues.
Vajran just saying, yeah, girls are great, but of course, at the moment, we're kind of celebrating the boys. Yeah, they got a big win over Belgium yesterday, didn't they? In that DLS affected game, and I think that's going to be a little outside edge, but it'll work for Mr. Hussain himself. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure what got them there was they took 3 wickets in the first 2 overs, which meant that obviously the runs stopped flowing, and they won by way of Duckworth-Lewis.
It's nicely nurdled away. It'll take a single, and it's well, that's David again. I'll make a good stop. I know that Vajran. Yeah, well done, Vajran. Great win, of course, for the men. And now Vajran will be very happy to see another young man playing in David, because I know he's very keen to see the juniors progress as well. Oh no, not again! What is it? Oh yaar, apni akhar ja check karke aa. Go, anka chahiye. Must need to check his eyes at something here, because that's the 2nd time that Viraj Thasara has done this. We saw him do it to our left last time. Well, to the left, and now to the right, and straight through him. That's not good.
Yeah, it's another one. A bit of the old Beyonce about that. To the left, and now...
Oh, Parlia! Can you believe it? He says, Rico, I don't need glasses. I just need it hit straight at him. Well, there you go. Would you believe that? Well, would you believe it?
You say to the left, and I'm talking about Beyonce, where he'll be saying, well, off you go back to the box, put it in the box. And, well, goes for the big one, doesn't get it. Does Abbas? A nice little cameo from him, though. But yet again, wickets are certainly flowing at regular intervals, as it's now 60 for 5.
Well, how he redeemed himself after that real blunder in the field.
And that one is a long old walk back for Abbas as Kunta comes out at 7.
Yeah, Kunta, I like Kunta. He's a hard worker. Let's see if he can get some runs for his side. And we'll maybe have a look at these. I don't know how much time we have here. This was the one that was caught. Nicely held. Good catch. But back to the action. Could be 2 and 2. Should be 2 and 2. It will be 2 and 2. And Naveen Kunta, well, I certainly put a big curse on him. I said I'd like to see him do well. That's not what I was expecting. So 2 and 2. Prasanna gets another. And it's going to be a golden duck for Naveen Kunta. So it's going to be a slow walk back. And, well, we might as well see a little bit of a Goldie Derrick. There's the catch. And unfortunately, Naveen Kunta, the man who works so hard in the field, is going to go for a golden duck. Unlucky. Swinging the bat, but not getting any luck going his way. And another batter has to go back in the dugout. That means it's 60 for 6 at the end of that over. Remember, Prasanna, he won't get a chance for the hat-trick, unfortunately. That's his spell done.
Good, though. I told you. I'm saying I told you so. It's very rare that I get to say that, but I told you so. And he is effective. I don't know why they didn't use him. Well, Ducky is going to come on for the all-important 7th over. 60 for 6. That's Gundy to start. That's a real loosener.
Captain's probably thinking, chance for me to pick up a few wickets here, guys. And he does come on, but he gets this one completely wrong.
Entirely wrong. And yeah, needs to have a look at this now. Was picked up 4 for in the first game about a week ago.
And that is, Viraj Thasara again. And now, after 2 bloopers in the field, he's taken 2 in 2. And Ali Haider could not have picked him out better.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Ducky. He turns around and says, yeah, I know, I've got to get the radar right. I do. And he picks him out, and it's the 7th down now, as it's 61 for 7. And you've just got to feel that this is, again, it just feels like do you always feel like we're watching the same game on repeat for the last 3 games now?
Yeah.
Once again, good start. 17 without loss. Then they fell for 26 for 2. Then at one point 30 for 3. They've gone to 61 for 7 now.
Yeah, there's obviously something in the air today. I mean, apart from that last match where United and their batters, or I say batters, 2 of them, the 2 openers got it right and they got the win. But yeah, for some reason, batters are finding it difficult out there.
Maybe it's the sun. Maybe it's too hot out there. He's sort of saying, come on, lads, let's have a little break.
That struck pretty nicely. It should just be a single as Budasanko comes out. Now, this guy, Saidullah, we know that he can hit a ball.
I know sometimes I have to remind you to drink your fluids. I've just got a message off a certain Mars Bargi.
Yeah.
And we were just sort of going back and forth about the heat, and he was talking about hungry. And he says, mate, just make sure you keep yourself hydrated. So I'm going to take a drink, you're going to do this ball, and then we're going to swap.
And that's nicely played, and it's a long chase under the Iba. Well, he gets his foot on this. That's nicely stopped. So that will be just a single with a bit of the footwork.
I'm going to turn you off. You have your water, because sometimes I do have to make sure that Rico drinks his fluids. I know he was talking about putting electrolytes in his drink because he doesn't feel like he's getting his nutrients, but you've got to drink the drink to get them in the first place if you're going to put them in there. So I'll take this one. And this is a lovely shot. There's a fielder out there, should stop it, and does very well. In fact, that's a good bit of work out there in the end by Shakil Ahmed. He has to get the old bunny hop on. The old Tigger about this one, but gets that one away. That will just be the single. There was a couple people are talking for about a hat-trick rule for Bassano. It won't happen, of course, as Rico mentioned. Well, I said take 1 ball. He's taken 2. He's taken the Royal Mickey now, isn't he? Anyway, this is going to be 4 runs as this is turned round the corner by Ulla. This is a nice shot, Ducky. Again, just dropping one short and offering up a little bit of a Gundy delivery this time around. And he says 2 is enough, and I'll come back now.
Yeah, electrolytes.
It wasn't just an espresso
a bit of
macchiato.
Coffee. A bit of coffee as well.
Could that sound any posher?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I know you don't do coffee, but they're
no,
all right.
Can I smell it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead. They're not bad at all. It's not because it's like these are all like milky type of coffees. So if you like, do you like milkshakes?
Yes.
It's very similar to
No,
to
I just
milkshake.
don't like it. It's just coffee. It's the tangy taste. 69 for 7 at the end of 7. Emmanuel says, what's the temperature out there? Weatherman Hunt here reporting for duty. It is currently 35, highs of 37 today. And we spoke about it a little bit earlier, but you can see that, of course it's confirmed. Croatia's there Monday the 9th. Of course it is.
Yeah.
You'll be, let's go through where you'll be. So you're going to be doing Romania, no Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, no Croatia.
At the moment, no, but like you said,
things change. ECC.
Yep.
A week of Malta,
a
baby.
bit of Malta.
And some of Spain. Oh, no,
Yeah,
all of Spain.
All of Spain.
And then maybe not the ECCW.
Well, I'll be there. Whether I'll be in the box or not, I'll definitely will be there. It's the last event of the year.
That'll be the same for me with the ECC, I think.
Yeah,
I think I've definitely said that.
It's in our neck. It's in our back garden. Of course we'll be there.
Well, that's a big back garden if it's a 5-hour drive. How big's your garden?
I used to have a big, not that big. Used to have a big garden back in England, Kings Langley.
We used to have a big one back at home. We used to have a pool. We used to have a putting green. Had a putting green, but
you're just too posh.
I am too posh. That's fine.
Green.
We had a putting green, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you photos of it. But
did you have a bunker?
No, don't be silly. It was AstroTurf. But then that ended up turning into a cricket net. We did not an actual net.
Just you
but
put a.
I remember when I this is a good little story. This is before Adrian David isn't even running for this. Probably a good idea. That's 4 more in this heat. Wouldn't need to. I remember I did one summer working in a cafe.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'm going to save up all my money. Did that. Actually, I think it was earlier than this. I got money from somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Dodgy deals, probably. I was about sort of 13, 14, and I'd seen this thing go online. It was like it was called the Paceman. People will know the Paceman bowling machine.
Okay.
It's about 240 euros, and it was like having your own bowling machine at home. That's what it was. And I remember saying, oh, I want this. I want this. I want this. I saved up all this money, bought it, and we had this. And I'm going to try and find a video. And maybe if we get a quiet game at some point, maybe I can find a way of getting that up on screen on broadcast here. But at the moment, I'm just going to try and find it. But you'll know you'll see what I mean.
That's well bowled and well dug out. He was a bit unlucky earlier. It was Ahmed with a little inside edge, which went to the boundary. So was it one that you could control remotely, or did you have
so
to
it had a feeder in it.
feed it and
had
then
a feeder,
run
yeah.
to the other
I'm
end?
going to try and find it now. I'm going to have to go back a good few years here. Let's see. It's got to be here somewhere, surely. Where is it?
Well, he's gonna get lucky here. I thought there was a possibility this would go straight up to the keeper or to the third, but he's managed to place it right in between the two.
So this was me here, and you can see, look, there's the bowling machine there. You see it on the tripod?
See it, yeah.
And then that was the putting green. You can see the holes there, but we used to just put it on there, and that was me batting. The amount of balls I used to leave that used to go over that fence, we used to lose them into the forest.
This is what I was asking you earlier. Did you have like a neighbour that always is it? Because we did back home. It was awful until the new neighbours came, and they was all right because they had kids as well. But yeah, sometimes neighbours aren't too friendly when you're playing. No, see, we had that. We had that. I went to boarding school for sixth form. We had that there where sort of we would play in the courtyard. You play basketball or whatever, and or a bit of football, and something would accidentally go over. Yeah. It would always be, and I remember this. The game would always be last person to sit down had to go and knock on the door. And when I tell you, this man was the scariest old man going. Yeah. He was the classic. He's got to get a move on him to Sanka as he does get through. He was the sort of scariest man going, sort of classic. Like if you're a child, if you were to ask a 5-year-old, describe me a scary old man, they'd tell you sort of very tall, hunchback, shoulders all brenched over, crazy grey hair, big beard, and long eyebrows. And he literally, you'd go, can we get a ball back? You stop hitting your balls into my back garden, please. Yeah. Please stop. And you sort of every time were just like, please, sir, I just want my ball back, please. Yeah, well, the caretaker that we had, because where they were going with the school we were at, well, he was similar to that, but he had a Rottweiler dog as well, so it was just not good.
And the over, 8 overs down, 78 for 7 at the moment. Helix saying, Posh Charles definitely next in line to the throne. Oh dear, no, not for me, thank you.
Up and it's spinning. It'd be a good catch if anyone can get there. They can't. The batters should go to. They will try, and it's going to be out, surely. I don't think it's going to be anywhere close, but they just didn't run the first one kick. They were both ball watching. You got to run these hard, guys. Run the first one hard. So that's going to be disappointing as Dinesh Mudusanka, who looked like he could probably hit a few worthy boundaries for them, gets him. I mean, just look how long it took them to sort this out. And he's saying, come on. And yeah, it's a good throw, mind you, I've got to say, but the batters should have made that.
Yeah, they really should have. That'll be the end of Mudusanka. He'll go, and the score then will be 79 for 8, running the risk of not batting out their 10 overs here, Rico, and that would be very detrimental once more. But yet again, it's going to be around 90, 100 here.
Yeah, it's a soft dismissal, really. An easy decision for the umpire.
Emmanuel knows about the paceman. It was a green paceman, a yellow sort of softer balls. Weren't quite indoor balls, but softer. Yeah. And he used to, I think it was like a highest of like something like 70 kilometers an hour, which obviously isn't that quick. But I used to obviously just put it off from like not very far away, and I used to just stand there and just doink and just doink. And it was good fun. No, my house helix was not near Windsor. It was in Spain. So
you see, now you started talking about boarding school and greens.
I know, but
people have got a picture of you now. That has been clubbed, by the way. We're talking about Charlie and his clubbing. Well, that's a bit of clubbing now from Vishwa Priyadashana.
Talk about me clubbing, are we?
Yeah, well, your golf clubs, maybe.
Yeah,
you know.
Okay, I thought you meant something else then.
Oh, there we go. Well, you try shushing him now.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yeah.
I like it, Dave. Hey, Dave, I have to say, when he started doing that impersonation, you did come to mind. I don't know why, but you did come to mind.
Dave's Bristol, isn't he? So he's, I give you French, and I play the violin. I love the ECS. I do. Dave, that's in good taste, by the way. And you know I love you. It's all fun and games. I actually don't think that's that bad, by the way.
Dave is actually
that's not bad.
For
Come
a
on.
Bristol accent, they all sound the same, don't they? I'm
You're
going to get in trouble now, but they do. They do.
I
know
love a Bristol
lot of
accent, I
people
do.
in Torrevieja from Bristol, and they always sound the same.
Living it up in Spain, we are. Dear. 85 up now with a couple of boundaries, which has helped them. Pridashana, Vishwa.
Oh, this is banged, and that's right to the left of me. Two big sixes. And what's going on here? Pridashana, the man who's been shushed up by the tournament referee, is now doing his talking in the middle. He's letting the bat doing the talking. There's no or grunting going on there. He's just walloping the ball for six.
Yeah, the screamer himself. Well, he's hitting a few screamers here, isn't he? This is a nice bit of batting. Get into the 90s. Now they really could be looking at a 105 here. Helix is just, he says he's having a giggle. That's what we're here for. I think pressure Dave B's spot on.
And this one's got to be a cat somewhere. No, nobody can get to it. Dookie's probably the closest. The batters, surely, yeah, they don't want to take
I'd like
here.
to say, you're saying, of course, boarding school is giving me a bad rep.
No, not boarding
It was
school.
state boarding school, by the way. So just take from that what you will.
It's just all the.
No,
all
I
the
didn't
little
go
things
to
there.
school with the royal kids, all right? I went to a state boarding school just outside of Oxford. That
Yeah,
doesn't help,
you
actually.
don't talk posh people. Oh, that's quite a remarkable save. Well, what's happened to Viraj after all these bloopers in the field? He's now turned into a superstar fielder. 2 catches, and this one I thought surely he's going for 4. Well, Ulla thought it was going for 4 because he's not even bothering running. But they're only going to get just, well, that's a great stop.
Is Emmanuel okay? You said my accent was Irish.
Huh?
You've not been to Ireland. Or you've never met an Irish person. What? Please
What?
back me up here.
What's happened now?
Apparently my Bristol accent's Irish.
Nah.
In what way?
Nah, that's not very Irish.
I've actually always been told that my Bristol/Somerset accent's pretty good.
It's very good, yeah.
9th over, it's 90. Well, they're not. It's only up to the 95. 95 for 8, and they're probably going to go. Who's going to come on for this last over? They're going to go to Shakil Ahmed, who hasn't had a bowl yet. So, yeah, it was state boarding school. So, enough of that, by the way. Thank you very much. No, I didn't go to school.
Where
with
was your
Boris
school
Johnson.
anyway? Which area?
I'll tell you what it's called. I went to Burford School.
Okay.
Burford School. It's in the Cotswolds.
See, you're just digging your own grave. You were digging your own grave.
Listen to this. Oh, little no-looker. That's going to be 4. And Ulla starts the last nicely. That's going to be cuatro carreras to start.
Well, that will get them close now to the 100. That takes it to 99. So we're going to have 100-something chase. That's a bit better.
First one, a total of 100 yet, by the way, today. Yeah, this is even worse. Cotswolds.
Yeah.
David Beckham owned a property on the same street.
You see, you're not helping your cause now. The chat's going to be well into that. Right, that's it. We're over into the hundreds this time. Nobody's topping it. It's another boundary. So the last over from Dookie, by the way, the captain went for 17. This one now has started with 2 boundaries. I mean, I'm very surprised they've gone here to Shaquille because I'm having a look at some of the bowlers that are bowled. All right, fair enough. David, you wouldn't go back to. Maybe he was a bit expensive, but there's other bowlers there as well. But
I just don't think they've managed it well. I don't think they worked out who should bowl when. And
they started well, didn't they? They used them well at the beginning, but then they've gone all to pot.
Interestingly enough, they haven't gone to Sabani Mahmood at all. I mean, he's certainly someone who I would back up to have this sort of last over. That's better. That's well bowled.
And
yeah, so no, it wasn't Eton. I told you, Burford. I'm not going to tell you my primary school because that was posh. But I will say that, yeah, boarding school was state, but it was just in the Cotswolds. David Beckham was in the local area. He's fine. He's absolutely fine. He's within where he is.
Get on with it, Armin. Get on with it.
You know, I told you this, Clarkson Farm.
Yeah.
That's
it
literally
was just
5 minutes around the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jeremy Clarkson. Yes. Power.
I just like the bit when he says, if this was Clarkson bowling now, he would say, I did a thing. I did a thing. He did do a thing. He's got a wicket. Well, Ahmed instead of watching what the non-striker's doing, if he concentrates on getting the ball on the stumps, he'll do a thing as well. He gets a wicket. That's the end of Sayedullah. A valuable 19 of 11 balls for him.
Yeah, no, 19. And top of off, it's a game of the old you miss, I hit for the bowler in Ahmed. So that'll be the end of Sayedullah. He'll go 8 on his back, and he gets 19 though. And that now leaves them at 103 for 9. And, well, 2 balls left. Could we be seeing a team being bowled out potentially? Yeah, Helix saying, I can get you a bigger shovel if you want. Yeah, don't worry, I've already done it. The damage is done. No point trying to stop it now, is there?
Well, no, yeah, he will get a wide. And
ooh, almost from Abdul. That was almost very good.
I think he gets back here. I wonder if they might want to check upstairs, because you can see that Andrew's in the process of giving the wide. But I think definitely worth thinking about it to try and get the Vishwa on strike. He's hit the ball pretty well, but he's going to have to just sit it out there. But they've got to communicate this to batters to get the plan in place. If the ball gets behind, I'm coming, you just got to run. Or hold one end, let me get in, then you go.
Yeah, Rahul right. First involvement for him.
Yeah, see, you got to go. You got to go, because otherwise it's just going to be swing, miss, and dot ball. You got to be taking that on, because just hold one end up, let him get in, and then you leave.
Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely fine, by the way. No issues with that wide whatsoever for me. So potentially the last ball of the innings. Potentially.
I like that. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm getting.
You're showing your posh side again now. Potentially.
Potentially.
It's potentially.
How's potentially a posh? Whatever.
What happened there?
Wide.
Well, this time he might get run out, and well, why don't they complete this run? He's got the right idea as Vishwa. Just run, get there, make Rahul run. Get there, he'll have to run.
Yeah,
never mind if he puts the hand up, make him run.
Definitely should have been a run there. Should have been 2 wides, but I guess a wide at least is better than nothing. Potentially last ball.
He lets it hit him. He should have stepped out, but it lets it hit him. Well, how far will it go? It gets picked up there by David, and they might as well just keep running. Somebody does go to the keeper's end, and it looks like they're going to get a couple of leg byes to finish. If he stepped inside this, that would have been a difficult take for the keeper, but they will get a couple. It's going to be 107 for 9.
Yeah, that's going to be first total of 100 plus today, which is rather sensational as a bug tries to become my dessert for lunch. 107, not bad, considering at one point, you know, they were 27 for. Well, you kind of look at it over by over. They found themselves at 26 for 2. Then all of a sudden it's 69 for 7. They end up getting up to 100 plus as they'll finish on 107 for 9. Both these two will know that a win is crucial here, because these two sides go up against a strong Bucharest Gladiator side later on in the afternoon, and those won't be easy matches. So points against either of these two is crucial as they look to try and lift themselves up after both these two lost their games this morning against a very, very strong side.
Yeah, Dookie, the captain, makes a good start, takes a catch, and then the bowler, Biraj Vasara, he gets the ball on the money to take a second. Like I say, earlier on it was good, and this was just sensational, though. That was more than good. It was a one-handed jalebi catch from Anik Ahmed, and they were well on top, but then runs started to come. There was a few misfields as well, but every time the batters seemed to be getting on top, a wicket would go, and that was David. What a lovely moment for him when he picks up a wicket. This one just went to the boundary as it got past Dookie and then got past to the fielder as well. Now, how about this for a moment of play? First, that was terrible. I was in the process saying, oh, yaar, apni and kapala, and he did. He put his glasses on, and then he took this one, said, Ale, dekhiya, and mein paniya catch phar ho gaya. Onne bhi phar liya, kehna main bhi phar lena. Je wo bhi phar de, aisi bhi phariye. Ek nahi phariya, 2 phar le. This is the second one, 2 out of 2, and things were going pretty well. But then they'd just be disappointed, weren't they, with the last couple of overs. Dookie's 9th. You say what happens in the 9th. It went for 17, and then Shakil Ahmed, that last one, though, there was a wicket there. And there was also 12 runs that would come off that. That means 29 of the last 2 overs. And in a fairly low scoring, once again below par sort of score, And those are important runs. We said before the start of this match that this one had golden ball sort of written all over it for me, because two teams, we've seen them struggle in their group stages. We saw them struggle the start of this round 2 of matches, both losing their matches early on. Both teams struggling with the bat, it has to be said. There's no denying that. ACCB struggled to get to 92 batting first. Vanessa got to 94. So going by that, 107 should be a challenging score for Vanessa, and maybe it could be golden ball territory. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard. 12 extras in there, 7 of those wides, but we saw 16 from Pravin Kumar. I like the fact he was there at the top of the order. He played some nice shots, but unfortunately he was the one who was got caught quite comfortably by Dookie. And of course then Ahmed took the catch to remove Abdullah Saif, who probably can't believe that after he played pretty well. But it was towards the end, Asad Abbas, a fine 18 from him, 19 from Sahidullah, and then I think the batters towards the end just put it in a good shift. Sahidullah, well done, a good 19. And Prasanna once again in the wickets, 3 for 10. Why he didn't bowl in the last match is anybody's guess. And Virat Satsara, I think, at the top of the order, picking up 2 wickets as well. So we're going to take a short break, about 10 minutes. Keep your questions and comments coming in. We do love it. We love a little bit of interaction from you, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And if you haven't done so already, just send us a message. Say who you are, where you're tuning in from, and we'll give you a shout out. Of course we will. Join us back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 43.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Muara Basia cricket ground here in Romania. We're about 30 minutes away, if you like, from Bucharest, the centre. Well, I spent a good part of my time there yesterday. I can tell you it's a beautiful city. And I spent a bit of time in the University Square and then walked through some of the cobbled streets and enjoyed some of the views. Maybe we can show you some of that footage a little bit later on during this series. But right now we're back at this beautiful ground close to the lake as we see Vanessa looking to bring up their first win in this round 2 of matches. They're up against ACCB, who also themselves are looking for their first win. They got to 107. It's a below par score, but it's on a day where batters have struggled to score runs. The first time, in fact, we've gone past the 100. And both ACCB and Vanessa struggled against United CC Bucharest in finding the 100 mark in the 90s. So this could be a challenging score, but for me, I think this is one that goes down to the wire. And let's see if Vanessa makes some changes to their batting lineup. That can help them get to the score. 74 is the bonus point equation. Remember, restrict 2. It could be all the points going the way here for ACCB, but if Vanessa can find some form with the bat, and maybe one batter really gets going big, if they can get there before the end of the 7 overs, then they might feel that there's a chance for them to pick up 4 points, and how valuable 4 points could be for them here as we get ready to start. And it will be Vishwa Pridashana to start. Gets played out. They want a single now. Hesitation. And there's Aja, but I'm glad that Subhani Mahmood doesn't want to pay too much attention to his partner, Alim Abdul. Otherwise, that would have been a bad start. It would have been a wicket straight away. So no change in the openers. Both of these two, both made 21, and they both faced the same number of deliveries as well, getting there. 12 balls. And it's up in the air, and it should be taken, but it's dropped. He sees this really late, the fielder. He's very late moving. And in the end, he just palms this forward, but that's a big opportunity first up. It will be Abdul dropped on 0 as Charlie joins me back in the cube.
It's not been a good day, to be honest. Runs haven't flown, catches have been dropped left, right and centre. There's been some gundy bowling. It's not been the display of Romanian cricket that I think we come to expect, really. And another one that goes down there as the wind continues to batter us here in the cube. Well, I was out in the middle a moment ago. It is very windy out there, so I guess that may be a reason for some of the issues that we're seeing. But nevertheless, it's not like these players don't deal with some of these conditions all the time.
It's played out onto the onside once again. Hesitation. I don't know where. Where is Abdul running to? A couple of times these two have just not got any kind of communication going. The early just gets back into his crease.
Yeah, again, just looking a little bit nervy and sensitive here, aren't they?
Oh, how's this missed? How is this missed? This is when the bowler says, I didn't want it to swing that much. It just keeps on swinging, and it looks like it's going to cannon into the middle stump here. Just watch this go. It just swings really late and misses the off.
Yeah, not far away at all. Might have been a little tickle on this one, but nevertheless, Mahmood yet to get off the mark.
Well, there he's back, baby. He is back. We all heard the little groan. The last few times I've seen him, he's not been groaning. And this time he puts the in. And now I think the umpire might have just said to him, hey, cut that. I don't like that. Honestly, he's allowed to just, if he does it excessively, I get it. He's been spoken about it, but if he does a little every so often, not an issue. See, now they've taped him up.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is if he hasn't been, he started off by doing a lot. End of the over, 2 for none after 1. He started off by doing a lot, and you know it's coming. But then now he's stopped. Yeah. It does put batters off when you don't expect it.
Yeah, I think when he started, you're right. When he started, there was always that little grunt. But then I think he got worse and worse and worse, and it got to a point where it was too down. So he got told off for about it, and then he didn't do any of it at all. And now, so the thing is, now when he does grunt, he goes large straight away, and the umpire say, hey, remember what we told you? So he goes silent again. But still, He might be silent, but he gets a good over in, doesn't he?
140. Sid's a golden ball. Could this be the one? Rico certainly thinks so. This is going to be Padvin Kumar. Not Asad Abbas, Padvin Kumar.
Catching opportunity. Somebody's got to take this. Surely they will. And that's the first wicket to go. And it's, it's the Shusha or the Grunter, whichever one you like. You take your pick. But Vishwa, after a very good first over, where only 2 runs came off, he's taken the catch. And Sabani Mahmood will go for 1.
The Screamer?
The Screamer, yeah.
That's what we've gone for, I think. Good catch by Vishwa. And again, it's another disappointing time. Well, Sabani Mahmood playing as a batter here, not used as a bowler in the first innings. And, well, he probably should have been, because with the batter, it's disappointing. He goes for just 1, 2 for 1.
Yeah, Vishwa doing the damage. And well done to Pravin Kumar. Pravin opened the batting, and it's the opening bowler as well, one of the opening bowlers, and gets a wicket. The new batter comes in and has to face the fire straight away. They've gone with Zahib Shah, who did bat all the way through last time, though he didn't quite get the right sort of acceleration in his innings that we're used to seeing. He was there at the end, and but he was sort of only just overrun a ball, wasn't he?
Yeah, only just, you're right. That's probably the best way of putting it. Sweden taking on Germany out in Germany today in the second game of their fixtures out there. We're keeping, of course, a close eye on that. Many a name that we recognise for both sides.
A lot of sport happening in Germany today, of course. Later on, it's a big match.
Oh, yeah, it is, yeah. For you, it is, yeah, absolutely. Slightly for me, but not really. Spain taking on France. You going to watch it?
It's on late, isn't it? So,
yeah, it's a 10 o'clock start. It's the same with the England one.
Anybody for tennis? I know there is a little bit of Wimbledon action happening as well, but that was, let's just say, it's not the best of throws from Asad Abbas. Just banging it into the ground and bowling a bouncer. Watch this. Well, he gets more bounce than the bowler. And that's up in the air, but there's nobody there. This one probably will and should go to the boundary. It will. 4 runs. It's nicely done. Good shot in the power play. Get it over the infield and make the most of it. Got to make the most of the power play. It's one thing that we haven't seen too much of today. Four runs. And back to getting it right is Kumar. And that's not getting it right. It's actually very well watched by Zahib Shah.
Not much correct about that one this time around. Yeah, good luck to both those two sides up there, of course. At the moment, Germany 37 without loss in the 4th over. Benkola Kadmore in the runs. Yeah, it was when you were off, was it yesterday? Feels like ages ago. End of the over, 9 for 1. Good over still, only going for 7, picking up a wicket. Sort of commentating on 2 matches, it felt. I kind of was watching what was going on in Germany, because listen, yes, we're out here in Romania, but we sort of, the thing is, you know it more than anyone. You go around Europe, you meet all these people, you become very friendly with them.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You want to know what's going on, and it kind of is our job to know what's going on in European cricket. That's the look at the table at the moment. Very brief one. But yeah, that's the thing. It's kind of the whole point is to know what's going on and who's playing where, and Sweden taking on Germany in that one.
They'll go back to Priyadarshana. And I don't mind that at all. And it's up in the air. It's going to be a drop. Oh, dear.
Awful.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That's a bad one, really. It's straight to him. He's got to take this. And he puts it down. So up in the air it goes from the batter and down from the fielder. Just watch this.
It's just not good enough, I'm afraid.
No, that's bad.
It's not good enough. There's no other way to put it. It's bad fielding. It's poor.
So Manan dropping Abdul on 2, and that's well bowled. Good delivery. Good comeback. I'm liking that from the bowler. Been there many a times, when I think as a bowler it's very difficult and frustrating, but you've got to remember that your teammates, they don't drop them on purpose, so you've got to just focus again and get back to the plan. So well done to Vishwa Priyadarshana. Shot. That's drifted into the pads, and that's been whipped away quite beautifully by Zahib Shah, who just this time round seems to be just a little bit more focused at continuing and getting the job he's out there to do done. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's much better. You're right. It certainly shows you that there is talent there. It's just about the talent clicking, to be quite honest.
Yeah, well, last ball though, so that still hurts as Manan puts down Abdul, and Abdul is one of those key batters that you want to see the back of pretty quickly. Vishwa, slightly shorter run up from him here now. Doesn't seem to be going to his normal run. A little shuffle before he goes. It's up in the air, and this time it will be held. So well done, and credit to Priyadashana. Despite the disappointment of seeing one catch being dropped, that was Abdul. He now gets one good batter. Just when I said that Zaib Shah looks to be more focused and looks like he wants to get on with the job, I suppose you can see the shot he's trying to play, trying to elevate it over the infield, but he doesn't get it right. And once again, maybe it is the wind that's coming in play. Doesn't get it, gives his chance, and this time it does get taken. It's another big wicket that goes. Shah this time, he can't bat all the way through. He'll go for 9 or 7 deliveries, and it is Praveen Kumar that takes the catch.
Yeah, good catch this time around. Finally, one sticks. Got to sort of thinking, well, maybe they couldn't even catch a cold, but they finally get something. As another one for Vishwa, another scalp for him in the tournament, which will certainly help. I'm not going to lie, I've went and got a cold bottle of water, but I'm just cuddling it.
Yeah, but it's not going to stay cold very long, so make the most of it.
I know, but it's quite nice. But do you know what? This is the best thing. Put it on the back of the neck. Oh, it's quite nice.
Good delivery.
It's like a nice headrest. It's quite nice. Even though you got to hold it there, but you just put it there. Look. I tell you, if I work on a contraption where you can just hold it there, and then I just lie like that, and you just have constant cold water flowing through it.
Fine, there you go.
No,
fine, fine. I get the message.
That's not what I was getting at, but
I know.
Well, listen, I'll give you 2% of my match fee if you do that every single game. How about that? What is that? I'm trying to work that out. Let me do the maths. Not much.
No, it's not a lot. No. It's not a lot.
Actually, let me try. I want to work out what it is. That's going to be the end of the power play.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
15 for 2. Oh dear. Let's have a look. I'm going to do the maths here.
Once again, not the over that you're wanting. So Praveen got a good over in the second. Only gave 7 away. Vishwa's first went for 2. That one there only goes for 6. So well done. And of course, another wicket. So they are struggling here, trying to get to this 108, and no messing around. They go back to Praveen. You've just worked it out, haven't you?
That's funny. I thought it was that, but I never trust my my mental math, so I have to check it. Well, that's quite funny. Yeah, I wouldn't do it for that. 10%?
He's played that very late, and it's ECS Hussain who's out there now, and he's just having a bit of a struggle, really. He's not moving around. He's got the matching gloves and the helmet.
Again, struggling though. You're right.
Oh, just make the save, and he does. I thought for a moment he's going to run forward, end up yorking himself, but he does well. There's the fielder. That's Ali Haider. Comes in and takes it on the legs, but stops that ball getting past him. That's his job. That's what he's got to make sure he does. Just play it out, and of course, at the moment, if these aren't going to the boundary, it's a win-win situation at the moment for the ACCB.
I have a question. A question to you, Rico.
A question? Tell me.
Yep.
I'll take a question. You want a question or a chat question?
One question from me. I'll do it after this one. Doesn't mean anything. One sporting event that you haven't been to that you'd like to go to?
Super Bowl.
That's so boring.
Why is it boring? Well,
You've
obviously been, is that why?
No, but you're better off watching that at home because you get all the adverts and everything. That's the only reason people watch it.
Oh! I don't think he knows anything about this, if I'm honest. Praveen Kumar taking a catch. He said, oh, it's spicy. Well, we said that it's all about the Spice Girls here today, because on this day in 1996, the Spice Girls will release their single Wannabe. Well, he is the wannabe star maybe for ACCB is the bowler Praveen, because he goes down here, look, no eyes on Paul. He just left the fingers there, and the ball, it was like a little birdie going back into the nest. Tweet, 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 and he takes the wicket. Have a look at this. Look, he has no That confirms it. He has no idea with his ball is, but he's going to take. Oh, look at that! I'll paint the picture. Give me my easel and give me the paints. I'm going to paint this one. Oh, it's all happening out there. Well, I didn't think it was that boring. Well, there's a catch that he knew nothing about, and then we have to have a look. Oh, I think we might have missed the ball here. By the way, can we see that one again? It's the end of the over. It's a dot ball, but oh, what a catch! What a moment! It's the ball that I think we just missed. Yeah.
Abdul Shakur comes in, and I can't believe, mate, was that Dookie that's lying down? I think he's Addy.
I don't know who it was, but
go on, Dean.
Oh,
Is there a
dear.
photo? Yeah, you can get a photo of that.
Oh
surely,
dear.
Then I want to see the photo you take. Come on, I want to see it.
It's the end of the over, by the way,
Yeah,
and
nice.
it is 17 for 3 after 4.
Unbelievable. You can't write it. Only on the network, folks. Only on the European Cricket Network. 17 for 3. And they don't look as if... There he is. Look. Oh, he's had enough, hasn't he?
It's up in the air. Should be on the bounce. It will be taken on the bounce. Well done there for Sahidullah, who sometimes doesn't have the best of times in the field. But now they've just... That rate, by the way, has gone up to 15. So I don't think they've got what it takes to stay with this. Abdul Shakur is a good player. He's a good batter. I don't think he's somebody who can go boom, boom, boom religiously. He's more of a correct player. Well, that will help. It's a bit of a misfield. Fielder comes across, and they only take you one though.
Let me hear you say way ho. Way ho.
Well, so anyway, going back to your question, what the Super Bowl? Yeah,
Because
because
you get the best viewing experience of that is either, and it is most likely going to be on TV.
yeah, but it's the whole atmosphere because it's being there for the whole day. The party starts early in the car park. The food. I think it's just a big day
barbecues.
out. It's just it's a great day out.
Fair enough.
It's a great, and the other one probably would be because I've never been, but I love watching it on the box. It's a real sort of must-win, oh, the bell's come off here. Yeah, they'll have to stop this. But a must-win match in ice hockey. I love that.
What?
Ice hockey. You know, ice hockey when the stadium is packed and it's like maybe it's a final or something. Because, yeah, they have everything going on there. Loud music, the crowd going bananas. So
yeah, that's true, actually.
That's up in the air, and we'll go all the way. That's a good shot, and that will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagya. Well, this is Aleem Abdul who finds the boundary. And got two Abduls out there, Aleem Abdul and Abdul Shakur. So what do you think then? What would you be saying?
Boxing Day test in an Ashes at the MCG.
Oh, come on.
What?
Boring.
I've been thinking I'd love to go to Wimbledon final. That'd be good fun.
Should be out. It will be. It's an ice cream cone catch, I think, from the fielder. So Abdul, oh dear, Aleem Abdul, after hitting a boundary, he's going to give himself out as another wicket goes. Abdul will go for 11 of 9. They are falling apart here.
Yeah, it's kind of been the way the cookie has crumbled for Banasa. They just cannot work something out. And again, another one bites the dust.
Madhusankar gets the wicket here. See, with me, Charlie, I know you're saying about following some of the cricket, and I will, I'll go on, I'll check scores, etc. But to watch cricket other than T10 now, I find it so difficult. Even watching some of the T20 World Cup that was just happening, I just find it too slow. Watching a test now, I'd find it hard to. I could find it very hard to sit and watch a test.
I said this last week, and I'm going to say it again. You need 6 months off.
Yeah, but to watch Test cricket, never. I couldn't do it. I'd sit there for probably 45 minutes, and I think by now, normally on the ECN, we would have seen something like 300 runs and about like 16 wickets. So what am I doing watching a team that is on 24 for like 2? And I couldn't do it. It's too slow. And that's been... So I want fast sport. So yeah, ice hockey is one. Because of the pace of it, the atmosphere. I think the Super Bowl, because it's never been... I remember when it first started being shown on Channel 4 in the UK when I was pretty young. I always used to stay up and watch the Super Bowl. I had some friends around as well.
Wow.
That's going to be a wide. So, yeah, I'd like to see the Super Bowl.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I'd love to go to a Football World Cup final as well.
Yeah, that's
be
something
pretty
special.
sick.
That's special.
That'd be pretty good for me.
Okay, based on your question then, if there was one event in the past that has already happened that you could go back to and be part of, be there, What would it be?
Man United winning the treble in 1999. No, but
Okay.
dead serious.
Fair enough.
Dead serious.
Fair enough.
End of the fifth, halfway mark, 28 for 4. We have got the Hunt the Answer question today, folks. I can tell you that the question is who has scored the most hundreds, the most centuries in the history of the European Cricket League?
Yeah, that one I'm pretty confident on.
Yeah, you think you got it, and I actually think you do have it as well.
I'm pretty confident.
So I'm not going to ask you to say your answer.
I'm not gonna.
No,
I'm
good.
not gonna spoil it.
Right.
Yeah,
But-
I would go to. I think I would go to Muhammad Ali and Joe Fraser.
Interesting.
The rumble
Or
in the.
I'd love to
rumble in
go.
the
I'd
jungle.
love to go to when Mike Tyson bit the ear. That would be. That'd just be fun to be there. It'd just be fun. You know it's coming as well, so you're just there like a time travel. Like you guys have got no idea.
Yeah, that's true. And what's the other one? The other one would probably have to be. Would have to be when a couple of times. I suppose finally when Liverpool came back against Barca.
Oh, what, at Anfield? Are you a Liverpool fan?
Yeah. I was a Liverpool fan when I. Oh, hang on. Now we're safe. Yeah, I was until I moved to Spain, and then because so much. Oh, what they're doing here?
Nothing.
I was a Liverpool fan, but now I can't call myself a Liverpool fan because I wouldn't be able to tell you 10% of the players. So it's when I moved to
Could you actually
Spain, it
not?
gradually became Alicante, Hercules, who played near us, Elche, of course, but mainly Barcelona. So I follow
Used to play
Barcelona a
for
lot. Who did?
Me.
You played for Elche?
Well, kids, yeah.
Okay.
When I was sort of, it was like Benjamin, sort of Alavin sort of area, which is kind of like under.
Was that the Elche Royals?
No, it was Elche. It was their academy. Shut up, Rico. It's not funny.
Oh dear.
Shot, boy! That's up in
it's
the air.
catchable though, you know, is it? No, the wind, says the bowler. Hey, this wind is strong. That took that, no doubt about it. If you ever look at some of the flags around the ground, you can see which way the wind is blowing.
Can I put some? I'm just going to put a bet out there. I'm not a betting man, but I'll put a bet out there.
Okay.
My face will be more red tomorrow than it has been all nearly a week and a half because of this wind. It's going to kill me. I've put sun cream on, but there's only so much you can do. What was I going to say? There was something I was going to say. Oh yeah, someone's put in the chat about the Monaco GP. Not worth going. Unless you're on a yacht, not worth going.
You're going to tell me you were on a yacht, right?
Yeah, I was. I was sat there.
You see, people. You see what?
Me, Brad
You're
Pitt,
doing
Leonardo. I'm joking, you
You're doing
muppet.
yourself no good.
Shots over the top on the offside. And
He stops it.
dear.
Well done. He does stop it.
Get him a pillow and leave him there. That's going to be out. Oh, no, it's a terrible throw. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Don't forget who's behind the stumps. It's Hazard Abbas. He's not the normal
I do
keeper.
love the fact that sometimes cricket's secondary on the European Cricket Network, which is quite funny.
It's a very good stop.
It is actually a really good piece of fielding, to be fair to him, though. Yeah, it's not really... No, I haven't been on a yacht, thank you very much.
bet you have,
No, I
really.
haven't. No,
Bet you have.
I haven't. I have not. And anyway, I wouldn't own a boat anyway, because the amount of people I know that own a boat and say you're better off having friends that own boats, because the uproar, the hassle it is to keep it up going is just a nightmare.
Okay, what else have people said?
39 for 4 after 6, by the way.
Okay. Football match between Boca Juniors
yeah,
and
that's
River
a good
Plate.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Have you ever been to an El Clasico?
No.
I have. I got very lucky when I told you when we first moved over, Dad was working in Madrid, and his partner had like a box season ticket kind of thing at Madrid. So we went up for the weekend and watched. Yeah, I watched Ronaldo take on Messi in prime, sort of, it was like 2012, 2011. So yeah, so it was kind of like prime Ronaldo versus prime Messi. Don't remember much of it. I was so silly, right? Let's just push for one. I genuinely believed that they somehow got Ronaldo to sign something for me, but obviously they didn't. And I was like, just a kid, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Clearly it obviously wasn't, but I was a gullible child. Good Lord. Anyway. Dot
Just
ball again.
Dot ball. The only match, this is the truth, apart from being at the football stadiums playing, the only match only players gone to watch football is Torrevieja. Honestly, no,
Really?
never been to any football match. Yeah, just
Torrevieja Football
Torrevieja
Club.
Football Club. Yeah, only place I've been. The only football matches I've seen.
It's a pretty
And
rubbish ground,
actually, no, I
actually.
tell a lie. I went once to Elche as well.
It's a pretty rubbish ground, isn't it?
At the moment, it's the artificial, which is
Oh,
the
the
Nelson
new ones.
Mandela, which is fine.
Okay.
But the ground, it's actually the actual main ground is a lovely ground, but it's just the upkeep. They didn't have the money for the upkeep, so they've had to move from the turf ground to the to the
I've been there
artificial.
once myself, but again, another dot ball, by the way. What's up with your hair, pal? You all right?
I just want him to hit a ball. We need to hit
He's
balls
trying.
here, people.
Well, that's the
It's
idea.
19 now. Come on.
That's the idea. I reckon one day, right?
Yeah.
What we'll do in Bulgaria, because we've got time there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there'll probably be a break in between games. What we'll do is, you know how you, Ken, he's going to get caught one. They're going to get a single here. That's awful. It's just village, to be honest, not good enough.
The running was no
it's
better,
awful.
to be honest.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's awful.
Yeah, so in Bulgaria.
Yeah, and hang on, D, are you going to be there in Bulgaria? D's going to be there. Okay. When we get half an hour,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to teach you how to play golf.
You're going to teach me to hit a few
I'm
balls?
going to teach you to hit a few balls.
Okay, good.
Yeah?
We're on.
Deal?
We're on.
Shake?
We're shaking on that.
Shake with a wire in between. D, you're going to film it. Up, in the air, chance. Not at 6.
That's 6.
6 runs. Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much. You could see it was straight away. Good bit of work there. No, he's got his head in his hands. But you can see, look, he's saying, look, Patel was like this, and I wore it like that, but it ended up going on like that.
Oh, dear. Naveen Kunta is not having the best of times. He didn't score any runs, and now he's in a different part of the field where he normally is. He's making it look so easy. But now what's going on here with the 12th man? What's the 12th man saying to him?
I think that's actually
Get off the pitch!
I think that's actually the 14th man, if I'm being honest with you. End of the over, 46 for 4, 62 needed in 18. But not really sure that's going to come to fruition. This is what's coming up next, or over the next couple of weeks, a couple of months.
Yeah, we just had you talked about some of the other commentators that we'll see get involved. Myself and Charlie will take a bit of a break during Hungary. I'll be taking some golf lessons, ready to get to Bulgaria. Bulgarian hit a few balls. I've just made Charlie choke on his ice cold water. Yeah, I've got to get some lessons in. I've got to hit a few golf balls before. You know what I need? I need a few bucket of balls. I need a bucket of balls. What? I'm just saying I need a bucket of balls.
I've just had a great idea.
What?
You're not far from me at home.
Not that far. Well, you think I'm coming to La Manga to hit some balls?
No, I'll come to you. We'll go play somewhere. We'll have a round.
I'm not. No. That's not part of the plan. Shot. Where's this come from? What's happening here? We've had the most boring, 7 overs of this match so far when the batters have been swinging and missing and everything. And then all of a sudden, Shakil Ahmed just plays a little bit of sexy cricket. Well, we're doing some sexy talking. He's doing some sexy hitting. That's going to be 4 runs.
I wouldn't describe our talking as sexy, but you do, Eureka.
Well, I don't know. We're trying to sort of jazz it up a little bit, aren't we? Because there's not been too much excitement in the middle, but that maybe changes things. Come on, let's have some more of that.
Nothing going on in the middle at the moment.
And now he offers a chance, and from sexy cricket to, let's just say, poor cricket as another catch gets put down. This time is Dinesh Murusankar, who lets down the bowler, and it's going to be just a single.
You know how you said that, obviously, test match, you don't really have time for it anymore. You're not really too bothered.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't watch county champs, right?
No.
But this is a funny one, right? So, this is driven nicely. This will get a single off the misfield. Oh dear, he's almost had a tumble. Whilst I was doing my dissertation at uni, I was thinking, I've got a couple of days left, I'll get it right. And then I got a text from my mate saying he was at Surrey. He was at Surrey versus Somerset at the Oval on a Tuesday afternoon. He sent me a text saying, mate, it's free entry after 4. That's another 3 hours of play after that. I was about an hour away on the tube. So I sat there, I was umming and ahhing, and I thought, well, what else am I going to do? I'm just going to sit here and probably pretend to do some dissertation work. This could be buzzers, by the way, and it will be. Oh, no, it won't be. Adil turns him back. Oh, dear. I could sit here and pretend to sit at my desk and actually do work, but I didn't. I went and had a couple of beers at the cricket for free. Yeah. Well, the beers weren't free, but you could just walk in. I mean, how good's that? In London, central London, and highest level of cricket. And like on show were some serious players. Yeah. Dom Sibley, Roy Burns, Tom Banton. This is a lovely shot, by the way. This is going to be a couple of bounces. 4 more. Good end to the over. Maybe just looking for this point, though, from here on in. They'll get to 57 for 4 after 8. And, yeah, so I got through there and had a few beers. Whatever. Sat there. Loved it. It was one of those sort of random days that was sunny. So I got sort of...
Even better.
Got me shorts on. I'm pretty sure I was wearing this shirt, actually. And then... yeah, it was great fun, and you got it was the whole thing. Well, some of it was for free. It was free entry in the afternoon. It was perfect. And then I ended up bumping into Lewis Gregory and Tom Banton in the pub afterwards. That was the best way. Honestly, I'm not even joking to you. Literally, as we've finished, we've gone through. We left. Obviously, go to the pub for an hour and a half afterwards and a bit more. Sat there, and just sort of turn around, look around, and I just sort of turn around and I go, "That's Tom Banton and Lewis Greggy." They're all sat down, and yeah, he just sort of sat and had a conversation with him.
Oh, fair enough.
Didn't
What
bring
are,
up the
what are
ECS.
numbers like nowadays at the cricket?
They've actually been the best they've been this year.
Yeah?
They've actually been in the county champs.
Even though they've had so much trouble
In
with the
county
weather and
champs,
everything.
it's been the best they've been.
Well, that's good news. Ay. That's an interesting one. Have we seen it? We've seen a retired out while we've been talking, by the way. Shakil Ahmed has retired out for 16 or 15 balls.
Didn't notice.
And a new batter has come out, and that's been hit pretty well. This is going to clean Naveen Kunta. He's not going to get a chance to touch this one. That's going to be a big hit. That's going to go for 6. As Ahmed gets out there and smashes his first ball for a big 6.
Anik Ahmed, that is. Good shot. Picks it up. There's Maha. You could see walking away. Yeah, so I just thought it was great. And then I ended up doing, I also did an afternoon evening of, so we had the women's T20 stuff in the afternoon, and the men's came on as well, the T20 Blast in the evening. So that was really good. That was a freebie. I didn't have to pay for that. That was great. Oh, well, should have been gone. Had all 3 stumps to aim at. Did a safe, but not to work. Got to remember he's on one leg. Yeah, it was a freebie. Got given a ticket, and I was sat there, and again went to the same pub. The lavish life of living in London. Trust me, it's not worth it. I'm telling you now, it's really not worth it. Wow, they're going to get a single off of this here. Well, this reminds me of Kishore yesterday.
Dear, oh dear.
You missed a good one yesterday. Kishore behind the stumps, he had a Tigger moment. Honestly, he jumped from on the edge of the mat to try and take the bails off, and it was literally like he was like something out of like Winnie the Pooh. It was hilarious.
Boing,
It was like
boing.
Tigger.
Well, this is
Tigger.
just, I mean, what is... Oh, dear. He's not helping his side scores as Abbas. There's no need to do this. And the bowler, what was funny there, the bowler was just literally lost for words, as if he's looking at his captain and saying, are you for real? What are you doing? There's no need to do that because, well, it doesn't matter, does it? And this one gets played away. The fielder makes a stop, fires it in. And this one is into the gloves of the captain.
Yeah, of course. What's that now? That's just under 10, so 9 needed off of 7 for a point here for Banasa. A disappointing time with the bat yet again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, they're definitely missing their normal openers, aren't they? This one could go to the boundary. It probably will, so that will help their cause to at least try and pick up a point. It's the boundary at the end of the over. So, cuatro más, and that will take them into the 70s, or on 70. 70 for 4 after 9.
It absolutely does. So that will help. Of course, they need the 5. 75 is what they need. Well, unless they get... Imagine if they hit 6 sixes here and get 2 no balls and it ends up going... Oh, that'd be something, wouldn't it?
It certainly
Won't
would,
happen, will
but
it?
it ain't gonna happen.
Nope.
We know it ain't gonna happen. It's been, in fact, it's not been very good at all from
It's been
Venezuela.
rubbish.
Probably because sometimes you see teams generally trying and it's not happening. They're swinging, they're trying, they're pushing, they're running hard. We haven't seen any of that from Benitez. It's almost like they've gone out there right at the beginning and decided, yeah, it ain't gonna happen. There's no batter really that's sort of gone out there and said, yeah, we're trying to win this match.
Have you gone to any concerts?
Yeah, quite a few.
What's your favourite concert you've been to?
Jackson.
No,
Yeah.
really?
Been to 2 Jacksons and they were brilliant.
Where?
They're Wembley.
Ah.
Both at Wembley. Yeah, just
How long ago?
a while back. We're talking about the bad, and that's 6 runs, by the way. That ain't bad. That's good.
That's the point.
That's the point. They get that. So now Ahmed can go ballistic. Yeah, I went and saw the bad and also the history concerts at Wembley.
Wow.
Yeah, they were amazing. Who else have I seen? Any other big acts I've seen? Nobody really that big. I was actually even dragged to a Cliff Richard concert once. Would you believe it?
But you know who's in Mercia this summer?
Mercia, it's
Take that.
take that.
Yeah,
I
and Tom
thought,
Jones.
now you've just thrown me. Now it'll come to me in a moment because my daughter was saying, "Dad, you want to come? I've got tickets to see."
Black Eyed Peas.
No, they've been and gone. They were last year.
Yeah.
It'll come to me in a moment.
Okay.
It'll come to me in a moment. But it's a big act.
Is it?
Yeah, it is a big act.
What, in
And that's what I
Torrevieja
can't-
or in Mercia?
Yeah, in Torre, all over Spain.
I have no idea who you're on about. This is fun.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Shot
What
collar.
we expect. Yeah, so, well, they've got the point, I suppose.
Come on. Get those clogs working.
Don't pressure me. Don't
Get
pressure
those clogs working. I can see them, folks. They're turning. Well, last ball of what's been a disappointing game for Benassa.
And almost takes the catch. I like the way he gets himself set for it. But Abdul Latif, probably because of his injuries, can't take the catch. It's going to be, though, a win for ACCB in a match that I thought was going to be pretty close. Ends up being, let's just say, that it's a disappointing one, to say the least. But Benassa, they just didn't get going at all. They're going to finish on 77, some 30 runs behind ACCB here.
Yeah, it's disappointing for them, isn't it? And they've got to rest, though, have Benassa. Who? Benassa, as they take on the Gladiators in the last game of the day. But before that, we'll see ACCB return. Maybe we can have a little look at the lineups for those two. Not too sure if we're ready to go, but
Jason Derulo.
oh,
Yeah. I like him. He's all right. What do you mean?
January, February, March, April, May, June, Jason Derulo. Anyway, looking forward to the next one. I'll explain that one to you in the break, Rico, because you're looking at me very
Please
puzzled.
do.
This one, they never looked at the races. Drops were left, right and centre, though. So they certainly were given opportunities to keep on going, but they weren't able to, as once again, it was just a matter of the batters not really applying themselves.
Yeah, I've got to say that a lot of the matches that we've seen, teams have been competitive. For me here, Benassa, I'm not really sure what's going on with them. I know they're missing 2 players, but all those other players have played all the way along. Just didn't see any fight from them. And if they don't improve, there's no way that the team that we're seeing out there in the middle is going to be competitive to finish anywhere near in the top 2 of this second round of matches. And they've got to change and change quickly. Remember, they've still got another match to play here today, so things won't get any easier for them, because they will be playing the Bucharest Gladiators in the last match later on. But at the moment, we'll get ready to see the Gladiators. They're playing next against ACCB. So again, the ACCB team are going to have to be at their best against the Gladiators. Gladiators, they're a top side. And, well, we're going to see some of the stars of Romania, no doubt, featuring in their side.
Yeah, and well, a 30-run victory is good for ACCB in terms of this group, but already with a couple of losses, you think it's an uphill battle for Benassa trying to get into those top 2 places. Of course, the top 2 from the second round qualify through to finals day on Friday. That's a horrid sight, by the way. I'll tell you what isn't a horrid sight, the bowling extras, though. Only the 3 and the 2 in terms of wides and byes. That's not too bad for ACCB. But, yeah, I'll tell you what is bad. It's that batting card. That is ugly.
Yeah, it doesn't tell a good story, does it? I mean, the key batters not going. I mean, the number of balls that are being used for batters that did get going. And right from the beginning, Abdul, 9 deliveries to get to 11. And we saw even Abdul Shakir just going at 2 a ball is not what they need. They're getting it all wrong at the moment. But ACCB, they'll be happy with the bowling of Priyadashana. He's back to his best, 1 for 8 in these 2 overs. 2 wickets also for Praveen Kumar, 2 for 9. And a wicket there from Mudasanka, 1 for 17. And over there right at the end from Rahul Rai wasn't bad either. Just goes for 7 runs. So they're looking better, but they're going to have to be good against the Gladiators next up. That match coming up in just under half an hour's time. So, well, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, whatever the time of day is, get ready to go. And how long we got between the next one?
Of course, it's going to be, we get the extra 15 minutes, so that's going to be 45 minutes.
45, yeah,
with that one. So, and again, another longer break, so maybe you can have a look. And, well, I'm going to sit here and try and explain as to why I said Jason Derulo in the way I did. But that probably will take up all 40 of those 42 minutes. So we'll be back in 42 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Mid-innings cricket ground here in Romania. You join me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network for the fourth match of the day. Of course, it's match 44 of this European Cricket Series here in Romania. And it's the first look at the Bucharest Gladiators coming back for this second round of fixtures. Of course, they look to take on an ACCB side who, of course, fell to a defeat this morning. However, they are looking slightly better. Of course, they were actually able to finally get a score of 100 in that game earlier on against Banassa. So hopefully they'll be thinking that they can once more look to move on and be more positive onwards from that. As for the Gladiators, they come into this finishing second in their group, so they of course already start with 2 points. As you can see, the wind picking up. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters has got the two captains for the coin toss.
ACCB to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Oh, wait a second. It looks like, wait there. So,
Okay, we'll bet.
they're going to bat.
There you go, their news from the toss. Cosmin Savoy winning the toss for the Gladiators, and they're going to have a bat first. No real surprise. How good is their top three? When it gets going, of course, the bear in Moisey is so good. You know, when he sort of hits his form and gets into a stride and gets it, he just gets it so good, doesn't he? He always manages to find a way of getting out of tricky situations. He might face a few dot balls to start, but he'll eventually hit the right mark and he'll get going nicely. You feel that if he can get going, and if they get to a score of maybe 130, 140, and then they'll hopefully look to maybe restrict ACCB to around about 90 yet again. Of course, looking forward to this one. You can see and probably hear that the wind has picked up, even though that breeze isn't really doing much. Still around about 37 degrees here. The sun's still out. Rico, over to you. The news from the toss here. The Gladiators in match 44. They're going to bat.
Indeed they are, and no surprise. I think Charlie's spot on. The likes of Moisey and I think Irfan Hussain are going to be looking to try and do what a lot of batters haven't been able to do today. That's get out there, get in and score plenty of runs. So that's the idea. And of course, they've got some good plays there. I mean, I've mentioned Irfan Hussain, and you can probably add something like Amir Hamza to that as well. Those two have got into the 200s, but the man who's leading at the top of the big hitters is Mohamed Moise. He's the #1 batter at the moment in terms of runs. So those three are going to be very strong. So ACCB has to find a way to see the end of them. Vishwa Priyadarshana is probably going to be the key with the ball to try and get that breakthrough. But of course, they will be boosted with a win in the last match against Banissa. And of course, they'll be hoping that not only Priyadarshana, but someone like Pravin Kumar can once again be pretty good with the ball. But they do need their batting to click. And that's the thing. And I think the Gladiators will be feeling that if they can get past that 120 mark, then really they should be able to contain Cosmin Zavoy. I wonder if we're going to see a bit more of him with the ball. And also, of course, I wonder if Luka Petra himself has recovered somewhat from a little injury he has to his ankle to be able to get 2 overs in as well. This is what the win predictor was saying, 76% to 24% in favour, of course, of the Gladiators. We're ready to go. Gladiators wanting to bat first, and let's see how they go. Now, look, I've said about these two openers, they do like to go big, but there are times when they're playing and missing, and one of them has always clicked, it's fair to say, but then at the same time, one of them hasn't. So are they both going to click at the same time, or is it going to be once again that the other batters, the likes of number 3 and 4, are going to have to come in and make valuable contributions as well? Welcome back to everyone. What have you been up to? Whether you've been having a spot of lunch or dinner or getting ready for bed, it's nice to have you with us. Hello to Daniela. It's nice to have you in the chat with us. And I'm sure a lot of people are excited for this match. And maybe we are going to see a few more runs. Hello to Monica Ramos as well. So we are getting ready to go. It will be Vishwa Priyadarshana who's going to start off with the ball. And batters are ready. Here comes the first. And it's up in the air, but doesn't quite carry. It's a bit of a miscue. Reaching for this, the player, he's taken it on the knee. Ouch, that's hurt. And he's immediately, his players come to see if he's okay. And yeah, the umpire just saying, hang on a minute, give him a bit of room. That's good from the umpire. Give him some space. I think that's just where that's caught him. As Navin Kunta, who comes charging in, and I think that ball just clocked him right agonisingly, right on the knee. And I think the initial effect of that is where that pain really, just watch this, it just looked bang, right on the knee. And of course, as soon as that hits you there, you set a knee and your leg goes dead for a bit. And probably need the medic out there. I haven't seen the medic anywhere. It's probably still in the inside of that air-conditioned first aid vehicle. And I wonder if Kunta, yeah, here he comes with a bit of the old freeze spray. There you go, that's our man. He said, I was just having a bit of a siesta, that's all, but I'm here now. Well, you've got to spray that in the right direction because the wind is pretty strong as well. So a bit of the old freeze spray on the knee for Kunta. Do get a run there. Or do they in the end? In fact, I don't know. They don't run at all. He actually does enough to put them off. He's saying, I'm all right. Don't worry. I'm okay. I'm staying here. That was nice there. Also there from Saidullah saying, look, you okay? I can sort it. He said, no, I'm fine. I'm good. I've had the magic spray. I'm ready to go. Oh, now this one has come back. Oh, the umpire says no. Looks like the umpire here saying that he thinks this is going to miss the off peg. It's worth having a look at. The bowler, Vishwa, is convinced. I must admit, this looks like a good call for me. But the umpire Damindra, says no. Well, he's still not happy about it. And we won't get a chance to have a look at that again. And this one, again, nice ball. Tucks him up. This is good bowling. Keeping the batter inside his crease at Irfan Hussain. Mohammed Moyes is the other opener. And that's a good time for Charlie to join us back as well. Hello, Charlie. You've had a nice little break. We've all had a nice little break. Up in the air. It's a chance. It should be taken. Oh, he's gone for it one-handedly. Well, you have seen some one-handed catches here taken. But Saidullah doesn't get this right. He wants a little bit of jalebi after lunch. Well, he wants a bit of sweet, but he ain't going to get any. That's not the way to take this, Charlie.
No, that's also not what you like to see. Dropping Hussain early on is not going to be a good start. Well, Vishwa probably should have had one LBW potentially. Well, that's gone now, and then, well, he probably was going to be sat there saying, well, I should have had one here. That's unfortunate. In comes the screamer yet again there with Moisey in his sights. It's a wide.
Yeah, and that's that frustration in the screen. But yeah, he tries with a bit more effort, gets it wrong, and then a little apology there to the wicketkeeper, who's also his captain, saying, sorry, Skip, got this wrong.
Yeah, don't really want to give your captain more work than what has to be needed. Tell you what, I'm surprised that these the cube and everything else sort of here at the ground has stayed intact, because this wind is pretty brutal, to be honest. It's not exactly going slowly. Well, Hussain saying that the bat's broken, and the umpire saying, where? With the ball to go. Not been a bad over from Birdashana. It's been on the money pretty consistently, always is looking pretty good with the ball.
And that one is being well picked up. It was right on the legs, wasn't it? And that's gone all the way. Shaba, manos arriba from the arbitro. So 6 to end the over. And if it weren't for that ball, Charlie, it was going pretty well.
Yeah, a little bit of a disappointing way to end the over. 8 without loss after 1. Yeah, I mean, of course, we saw Kunta go down there. They can't really afford to have another player get injured.
No.
Similar to what we saw with Zalmi at one point. It's kind of similar for Banasa as well. I did get a bit of news on Banasa that since he was actually left, he was only here for a week, so he's gone. And Chibui has returned. Of course, he's a professional rugby player. He's returned to rugby training. So some big losses for them, and I don't think we're going to see him ever again here. Big time losses. Not good. And Banasa. And one thing I did hear as well, which I'm going to mention after this ball, as we're going to see the start of the second. That bat is broken, by the way. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. The sound of that bat is genuinely broken. So look, he's giving the signal to his bench. Yeah, that bat has hit it. I think the umpire turned around and went, actually, yeah, that doesn't sound great. I heard that in that over, Banasa already looking for the point. They weren't looking, they were already just asking about a point. This is going to be flicked off the hip, and it's going to go for 4, as Hussain. Well, he got dropped early on, but you feel that he probably will cash in. 4 runs. Yeah, that's not a bad shot with the bat. That's busted. And, yeah, I think there's definitely a little crack at the bottom of that bat. Oh, it's got bigger up there, by the way. I haven't looked up there in a while. Yeah, it's resembling like a bit of a snail. Honeycomb. Not great. Mozzies are still out, by the way. Normally, with this wind, you'd expect them to be gone, but they're not. They're still kicking around. I can feel them sort of nipping around, which isn't fun. Talking of nipping around, that's what we had here. You're right there, a bit of a pop there.
It's all right. Just caught a bit of the string. It sort of
There you
pop
go.
goes there. Pop goes the whistle. Okay.
Goes the weasel. That's not a great shot. And we've seen that a couple of times from a few batters, just sort of try and nurdle one away when there's no space to nurdle it for, really. Of course, spoke about it a little bit in the break, didn't we, Rico, about some of the cricket going on out in the ICC in Germany. This is lofted, and this is going to be 6 runs into the defenders. Well, some of the Banassa lads are watching on. Well, they almost were under fire. Good shot yet again.
Yeah, good shot. And, well, we've got a visitor that's come in, a little spider.
Gone. See you later.
Gone. It's back on the ground.
Not
It's
having
where he
that.
belongs. That was a lovely shot, by the way. Beautiful pickup. Yeah, nice. And, well, I don't know if he did change his bat at all, but
No, not yet.
well, that did sound. I wonder if he's had a little cheeky swap with Moisey there, because that
Maybe.
that
Good
pinged
point.
off beautiful.
Did sound good, didn't it? So, yeah, at the moment, of course, you know that Rohit Singh was in the runs again, by the way,
Oh, was he?
for Germany. Yeah, as they finished 220 for 4. Rohit finished on, I would tell you, I think it was 70. Yep, 70 off 35, striking it bang on 200. Well, that's not striking nicely. That's a rash shot. Faisal Bashir, 47 off 30. Musaddiq Ahmed, who apparently in similar sort of style to Baran Niaz has done quite a lot of PSL stuff, junior PSL stuff. If you search his name, there's certainly some stuff on YouTube. This is just flicked up, should be gone, and this time they do take the catch. So Kumar has the last laugh, and Hussain, who was dropped on not very many, ends up not going for too much more. A couple of boundaries, but unfortunately that's going to be the end of him, and it's the end of what is a crucial opening partnership, but not meant to be this time. That's going to be the end of the 2 overs as well. Score 18 for 1.
Yeah, he played this shot earlier in his innings, didn't he? Not that it was a long innings, and he got more off it. He got more wrist in it, and it went behind square. This time he just guided it to square. It's a very soft dismissal for a hard-hitting batter in front. He'll go for just 11. It's 18 for 1 after 2.
And Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, Austria, Croatia, then back to Khartoum, Malta, Spain once more, then back to Khartoum. That's how we'll see the rest of the action in on this year. You can see there the updated standings. 2 losses for Banassa, disappointing. But of course, looking at the Gladiators here. Gone! Got him! And it's the big fish who goes Moisey with, to be quite frank, a horrid hoik across the line. And Priyadashana, it's full, it's straight, and the timbers are gone. The castle's been rattled by Priyadashana. 2 down now.
That is ugly. And the thing about this is, when you saw that wicket of Irfan Hussain, Moisey was sort of talking to him while he's walking off and saying, "What did you do? What was that shot? Well, what's this?" That is just awful. It's for a player like Moisey to get out like that. That is just not good.
It's never good to see a player finish. Look, when they swing round like that, you know that it's never going to end well. So that's disappointing. Out goes another big batter. 18 for 2. Well, this is now a big partnership. Of course, Hamza now is going to be joined by Nahid Hussain in at 4. Yeah, of course, Cosmin, the skipper, Luca Petre in there as well. And I've been told that sort of struggling numbers-wise, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one as well for the Gladiators. But, well, they've got 2 fresh batters in, are basically starting here once again.
Yeah, both are hard hitters. We know that Amir Hamza certainly doesn't hang around. He can hit the ball big.
Oh, wow. This is up in the air, and it almost was a superb catch. And now Naveen Kunta's got a bit of work to do. That's a great chase. And this is a dangerous shot, by the way. Steps across, flicking off the knee. And, well, if he misses that and it hits his pad, he's gone.
Yeah, I'm loving the line that Vishwa is bowling at the moment. Priyadashana is making the batters play, and it's good bowling, and they're playing nervously.
Yeah, a couple of early nerves here. Gone. That's gone. There you go. That's plumb. Thank you very much. And it's going to be a golden quacker for Hamza. And I think he can say there he's frustrated. And there's a bit of words coming from the keeper in Asad Abbas. I think he just gives him his marching orders. And that one, well, I tell you what, I don't think I've ever seen a more easier dismissal than that.
Yeah, look, I mean, he's a long way out. There's no doubt about that. So the umpire has to decide if that ball is still going to go and hit the stunts. But I think there's no pace on it. It's hitting the back leg. I think the umpire has to call it the way he sees it, and he feels that's going to hit. So is giving him out. And this is where umpires also have to work together. Well, that's not the batter who gets the golden, but it's a golden duck. But yeah, you would have probably normally, a good umpire would signal to the umpire on strike, just give him an idea how far the batter's out. Ball has to do a lot, but I do think it's a slow ball. It's woody straight. It hits him full on the back foot.
Yeah.
I think you got to, going by that, you got to say he's gone.
Absolutely. You'll see here, look, you see the first impact is actually on that back leg, and it's only sort of just above the knee when it's bent down. So there's not really too much there to go against it. Out comes Ahmed in at 5. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, he's looking. I think this is the issue that I can see with a lot of bowlers here in Romania. Quite a lot of them will get a couple of really good deliveries and then just try and keep bowling the perfect ball every time.
Yeah.
Don't need to do that. Set him up. Take a bit of time. You've got 12 deliveries in your spell. So just take a bit of time. Before that wide, 4 deliveries, 3 wickets.
Yeah, he's top bowling before that. Like I said, he's made the batter play every ball.
Unbelievable. I don't think anyone was picking this. Gladiators, 20 for 3. Oh, and again, it's a good delivery. Outside edge. And he runs away for a single.
Yeah, the one thing that Vishwa Priyadarshana has definitely done, he's cut down on his run-up drastically. I wonder if that's to do with the wind that he's having to run into. But it's worked a treat, and he's not putting so much effort in the ball. You can tell that because he's not grunting so much. It's all working pretty well.
Screamer. He's currently causing nightmares for the Gladiators. This one again, just a little bit of a wobble scene that ends up going the wrong way. Down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah.
No one had this on the cards.
No
one.
This partnership is humongous.
Well, you look at it now. That's the, I mentioned the top 3 big fish.
Gone.
They're gone.
Yep.
They're
All
gone for nothing. Next to nothing. Moyes goes for 6, Hussain 11, and Hamza nothing exactly. Oh, what a delivery that is. And you can see there Hussain saying, I should have just left that alone rather than fish at this.
Yeah, it looks like he's set to play the shot. Then at the last moment, he takes himself away from it. So he's keeping them guessing. He's bowling around. It's a fantastic spell once again from Vishwa Priyadarshana. I think with this spell, it probably takes him to probably one of the leading wicket takers. You know, he started the day with 9. And that's played away nicely. In fact, that's a good shot. He expects this ball to come there, and he times this beautifully. A risky shot to play, because once again, if that's hitting the pads, everybody's going up. But he gets that one away. It's going to be 4 runs at the end of the over. So Nahid Hussain gets his first boundary. And remember, he's out there with Waqas Ahmed, who's a very good all-rounder. And that's why I say this partnership absolutely crucial.
Yeah, it really is. End of the power play. And it's going to be 26 for 3. And a lot of work to do for the Gladiators. And a lot of work to do for Hussain and Ahmed. You can see there going at 8, 10 and 8. But the wickets column is the issue. Hussain 11, Moyes 6, Hamza nothing. Nada. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it's battle stations here, folks, for the Gladiators, isn't it? We'll come back to live as this is a flick off the pads. It's going to be 4. Nobody there. They've stacked the offside, and the bowler has come on and bowled something that's, well, can only really resemble a bit of dross.
Yeah, not a good start to his second, but Praveen, he wants to obviously keep the pressure on. His first over went for 10. And one thing I've noticed about today, in probably all the innings bar 1, the number of wickets falling in the power play have been plenty. We've seen up to 3 to 4 falling in the first 3 overs.
Goes for it, gets it. That's classic from Ahmed. We saw that a couple of days ago where he just sort of stands and delivers. That's a really nice shot. Gets underneath it, helps it on its way. 6 carreras.
Yeah, he bangs this away, doesn't he? It's a powerful hitter. Like I said, these two are going to want to play the natural game. They will attack.
Yeah, pressure is certainly on the bowler. That's a good comeback. Outswinging delivery. And it's a pretty horrid shot. It looks awful.
Yeah, shot is not good.
I want my tennis ball back. How do I get that back? Or am I going to have to wait till Sunday?
Yeah, well, first thing we'll do is get rid of that little nest. That bobbles away, gets fielded. No issues from the fielder. They'll take a single.
Couple of the old Tortugas out there, but yeah, you can see this outfit is so quick though, and we see it when anything comes straight down the ground, anything that sort of kicks on, it really does skid through. It's very, very tricky. That time he does let this one go. The genuine leave. No run there.
Interesting. It's almost like decided, right, if it's there, I'm going to leave it alone. If it's anywhere where I can get a good swing to it, I'm going after it, Hussain.
Well, that's exactly what he's thinking, and this time he does sort of fish at this. Maybe not the most disciplined, but nevertheless, and a couple of dots to finish. It's 37 for 3 at the end of 4.
It's all about keeping those wickets in hand there with these two. Nice to see that they are in the middle. They're having a little bit of a chat. We're saying, and Marcus Ahmed is probably saying to him, yeah, those ones you could just little dab and push it away, get back for it. And Hussain is probably saying, well, I'll leave that to you. I'll just play the big ones that are on me pads.
I'd be disappointed, though, to be honest, for the top 3. I think you look at this and you know that ACCB are a couple of bowlers light, maybe, and are struggling with sort of personnel and getting the bowlers in. All you had to do was just see off the power play, and then you're into the sort of second line of bowlers, as this is unlucky, and they still haven't plugged that gap for some reason, and it's going to go towards the rope. And again, third man proving to be a very, very popular area when it comes to run scoring. I don't quite understand it here, why there's no one there.
Yeah, they've got third, but they've got nobody on fine, have they? That's the thing. That was gone more. That was the inside edge. So bowler back to his mark. And this one's pitched up. It's in the air, just over the inner ring. The sweeper comes across, and well, it gets fingers to it. Does well. The batters will get a comfortable 2 in the end. So 4 más.
Yeah, that one just getting over the top. It's in the slot though, and it's wide as well, which means you can throw everything at the delivery. And again, it's got to be disappointing that that's going to be a boundary there.
They're just checking it one more time. I think he does stop this. I think he gets fingertips to it.
Yeah, but look at where his foot is.
And yeah. Question there is has he gone into the rope before he's touched the ball? That's the question. So
that's there. There you go.
Yeah, I think that's 4. His foot is sliding along the rope and he's touching it. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect work from our crew at Spring. That's going to be 4 runs, and rightfully so. That's the killer frame, isn't it? That sort of tells you all you need to know.
Yeah,
well,
wonderful.
That wind's died, and well, the heat's increased.
Very hot in here right now.
The fans are certainly being useful at the moment. Oh, this one's wider, but too wide. Ahmed choosing to throw yet again everything at it. Not going to work though.
Yeah, this is where they've got to think about the other bowlers that they've got. They've gone here with Madsanka. You've still got, of course, the likes of Ali Haider that can get a couple of good overs in for you. Maybe even Ula, but yeah, Ula maybe, because these wides are not helping after a good start the first 4 overs.
Oh.
The last thing they want to do is get this away now. What's the...
Umpire's getting involved in some way, shape or form. Maybe just warning him about that back foot potentially.
Possibly, yeah. Saying you're getting pretty wide.
Anywho, as the heat certainly increased. What are we at? 37 at the moment. Oh, leading edge, and it's chipped up. It's a genuine 9-iron, that one. Gets over the top, and well, nobody's home.
Yeah, it gets caught in 2 minds. That's the batter, and in the end, he gets very lucky leading edge, but doesn't go to hand. They do change over, and let's see how Hussain goes here, because he's been playing a bit nervy, isn't he? Well, he plays this one well, though.
Oh, what a pickup that is, though. One-handed from Faisal Shah. The wrong hand, but the throw ruins the flow, and they come back for a second. That's ugly.
Yeah, he does very well to pick it up. I was expecting the sweeper to be involved there, but good pickup, but bad throw. The batters get 2.
Do you know what one of my favourite expressions is in cricket?
What's that?
Boundary rider.
Boundary rider?
Yeah, the boundary rider. Never heard of it?
It's your favourite. You ain't used it much.
No, I know, because it always slips my mind, and I kind of sort of don't know what to say.
Is that
someone
the guy
someone who's just protecting the boundary? Yeah, he's just always on the boundary.
Yeah.
So I'd argue that in front of us here is Parveen Kumar. I'd say he's a boundary rider.
Boundary rider.
I like it. It's one of my favourite ones. I just kind of don't use it very often. Last ball of the 5th. And it's going to be 6. That is glorious. Hussain now getting involved in the action. That's going to be up and away. Watch out. There's Grizzlies about, both metaphorically and physically. That's a really nice shot. Good way to end the 5th over. It is 56 for 3.
That goes into the stand as we welcome you into the cube. And you're right. It is now getting very warm. Some 37 degrees here. And with that wind That's died down now. You feel it going hotter and hotter. You can feel the heat coming off the ground, can't you?
Yeah, I can feel the heat coming off your shirt.
It is very hot. Yeah, I'm glowing. I'm
Yeah,
like
you
the
are
sun here
glowing.
at the moment.
You're glowing, and that's also contrasting to my red face.
Yeah, well, boundary rider, I like that. I'll sort of call the man who walks the boundary rope as well.
Boundary rider.
Yeah, boundary rider.
Definitely a common one. Definitely a common. I'm going to Google it. I'm going to tell you. Because to be fair, at the same token, you'd never heard of buzzers. Well, this could be a chance up in the air. Good luck. Oh, well, he got there, but I think the momentum was too much. Could be out of the non-strikers, but the bowler's too far away.
Yeah, there's not two there. You can see the batter getting very frustrated. And that's Waqas Ahmed. Well, Waqas, calm down, sunshine, because that's not two there. And he's lucky that the catch isn't taken. That is, I think that's Kunta Naveen, who's still showing signs of being clonked on the knee, who wasn't able to get there.
Oh, lofted over the top. Fielder out there. Maybe. Yes, that's a good catch. And an excellent bit of work by the boundary rider out there, who makes no mistake. That's got, I believe, is that out there? I think that's gone Manad. Makes no mistake. And that's going to be a disappointing way to go. So it'll be a couple of boundaries and out for Hussain. He'll go now, 4 down, 57 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, he plays the right shot. The only thing is, the fielder this time takes the catch and manages not to touch the rope. So there's the catch. I've taken it, says Goran Manan. Well done to him. And that partnership that I said was crucial has been broken. And it is Hussain who will go for the unlucky 13 of 9.
Oh, wow. Well, out comes Sadun Pereira. He's keen as anything. Yeah, I like this, by the way. Dr. De Soto saying, well, good afternoon to you, first of all. He says, yeah, that 9-iron shot is a lot like my tee shot. Well, depends. If you're on a 150-yard par 3, then maybe that's a good tee shot. If you're on a 500-yard par 5, probably not. Any idea what I've just said?
No.
No.
Don't know what you're talking about. Golf talk, I think.
This is a nice shot from Pereira. He'll get a 4 to get underway. What a great shot that is to face for your first ball.
Yeah, it's not bad going, is it? First ball, thank you very much. Whips it away off the pads. So Pereira up and running. Sadun.
4 off 1, good shot. As this, of course, is Saeed Ullah yet again. He's got to be batting higher up the order when it comes to it for ACCB, considering that they're struggling in that respect. Now, this is again a lovely bit of touch. This time back with a square on the offside. Almost a bit of a mishap for Ali Hyder out there, but it won't be. It'll just be a single. So good cricket, retaining the strike, getting a 4, then a single.
Yeah, doing well. They rotating the strike. Of course, they have that little partnership helped them, but losing that wicket means that now Sabilak Pereira has to put a good knock in. But Waqas Ahmed, there's something about him. He likes the way that he plays. I mean, of course, he's an interesting character. He'd be very key with the ball as well. He always finds a way to get in the match. That's Waqas Ahmed.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Maybe if it's not with his cricket, it's with his choice of jewellery. And his lookalike, his doppelganger. That's straight to the fielder. Be it backward square. That's Vishwa. He does the work. Good bit of fielding. Did you remember his Romanian doppelganger?
It's we call him Tate, don't we, Mr. Tate? But I was told not to refer to him too much because he's not a nice man.
No, we don't. Did you Google him?
I think you did, didn't you?
No, I
showed
didn't.
me. Oh, then I must have Googled him, and I thought, yeah, not a nice man.
No, 64 for 4 with 4 overs to go. 6 overs gone. And Ahmed playing a nice hand here. But look at that top 3, Rico. That is a disappointing outing for Hussain, Moyes and Hamza.
Yeah, it's terrible, actually. Especially some of the shot selection there was not very good at all. And it's put their team in a spot of bother. But let's see if they can find a way to still get the good score on the board.
Can't believe this. Asif's going to bowl here, and this is going to be 4 runs to start. That's a really lovely, glorious shot from the batter, Pereira, who's come out, and he looks like he's just sort of enjoying life at the moment.
Yeah, that's a lovely... He's played 2 beautiful shots. He's played a flick of the pads, which was timed to perfection for 4, and now he's gone, boom, right down the ground. That is a glorious shot as well. So, yeah, not the start that Asif was hoping for.
Now it goes shorter, straight to the man, up in the air, second time of asking. Thank you very much for coming. Saeed Ullah takes the catch, and Pereira, that'll be frustrating for him, because to me, he looked as if he was going to come out and maybe just play a bit of a saviour of an innings, but unfortunately he goes. And that's going to be the end of Pereira. Another one bites the dust. It's 5 down now, 68 on the board.
Yeah, Pereira will be gutted with himself. You see, he's just trying to guide rather than hit, but he guides it to the hands. And, well, Ulla has not taken one clean so far, but at least this time he gets a second chance. And, well, not too many people get a second chance in life. Ulla does, and he takes the catch and rewards Asif with a wicket. So now Safi comes out to join Waqas Ahmed. Waqas Ahmed is probably just saying, I need somebody to stay here with me.
Yeah,
somebody's got to stay here.
That's the thing. He's running out of partners. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, this is essentially looking difficult for the Gladiators here, as this is a potential Romanian Duracell bunny in Safi.
Yeah, sort of stops the shot here. I think he's under pressure to stay there. So even though he would like to clobber this away, he just like stops the shot.
It's probably there to be hit, wasn't it? It was the old check drive, really. Well, this is a short arm jab. Fielder there should do the work and does. That's an excellent bit of fielding by Rahul Rai.
Yeah, well done for Rai.
Yeah, well, Dave B will turn around and say, Charlie, why are you calling it the check drive, the Romanian drive? Get it?
Yep,
Yeah,
do.
good. Glad you do. Inside edge. And again, no one there.
Got to be looking too.
Got to be
going
yeah,
to.
Of course Safi's going to take it on. It's what he does. He just runs and runs and runs and runs and runs and runs.
Yeah, makes Ahmed go.
Well, lackluster to say the least. And once again, there's something about it today that batter's just not really clicking. And that's what we're seeing. Of course, Ahmed going well here, 24 off 11, but he's at the wrong end. Oh, and this again is a really beautifully timed drive.
Wow.
That is stunning.
What timing this is. This is beautifully timed, by the way. Glorious. Just absolutely glorious. He just puts the bat in the way and says, ball, I want you to go over there. And the Grizzly, well, it lasers along the ground, gets to the boundary. And this, of course, is the Euros of Cricket starting on the 23rd of September. Of course, all happening in Andalusia, in Malaga. Beautiful part of Spain if you've never been. And, well, if you've got a bit of time off coming up during the 23rd and the 19th, 23rd of September to the 19th of October, come on down and join in the fun in the fan zone, because there's plenty to do, great cricket to watch, and of course we'll have all our food and drink partners there to entertain you as well. Ulla.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Nice and full. That's what they've got right here today. They finally worked out that if you're going to go full, get in the block hole. Don't, of course, the margin for error is pretty minimal, but that certainly helps, and they're getting it right here. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that one starting, of course, on the, what was the date on it? The
23rd.
23rd, yeah, just after the Croatian series. That is launched, by the way. Safi, oh, where have you been all my life?
Small but mighty is Umair Safi. After seeing what he can do by just timing the ball, he absolutely clobbers it. Wayne, by the way, was going to your, he said, sorry, Charlie, boundary rider isn't new.
I know it's not
That's
new.
what we call a reporter, who stands, strokes, sits on the boundary and reports.
I never said it was new.
Oi!
Oh, and again, but this is fetched, and he's all down on all fours. Well, Ulla's probably going to have to do that and beg for a bit of mercy, as that is launched by Safi.
Well, this is when you say, if you're going to hit it for 6, you give me a press up as well. I don't know why, but that's what he does. He smashes this for a mighty 6, and then straight afterwards, he's doing a press up.
Yeah, let's have another look at this if we get a chance to here. Look at this. Oh, what a shot that is. Flick of the wrist again. We come back to live action. And it's a dot ball outside the off stump.
Well, what a shot. We didn't quite see what he does afterwards. He plays a shot and then does a press up because he's spread on the ground. Well, this is the one I think we just missed.
Come back here. We're going to have to come back. We're missing it again. He goes for it again, but there's a fielder there. Oh, he makes a mistake, and well, was thinking about maybe going for it, but ends up getting on the half volley. But they come back for 2. That's superb running.
Very good running. Safi is making Waqas Ahmed run here. And Waqas, he's a man who normally likes to just swag around. He's saying, I'm not made up for this. I'm not used to running.
This is, again, that's the flick here. And once more, needs to finish the over. Oh, bottom edge. And that's a little bit unlucky. But Safi, what a little bit of hitting this is at the moment. As Ulla goes for 23. It's a 15-run over. And at the end of the 8th, 91 for 5.
Yeah, good bit of action there from little Safi, hitting the ball well. So once again, I suppose we should be going somewhere near. You'd like them to get somewhere near the 120 here. You've got to be thinking, you've got to be looking at 2 lots of 15 here. That'll be a good score. It'll be the highest score that we've had today too. So hello to Tripper, Mr. Kitty. So nice to have you joining us as well. And well, a few people in the comment section. A few people coming, some are going. And what a shot, says Wayne. Yeah, that was huge. That was a bombastic. This one.
Oh dear, miscued off the splice. Just gets rushed a little bit by a C-fit. I guess when he's coming off the short run up and still darting it in, it's pretty tricky to kind of negotiate. But they're going well here at the moment. Both sides, I mean, it's a pretty even playing field this, you feel. Might get up to 115, pretty much a bang on par score. Oh, and he's fetched this and thrown everything at it. I think he's going to get a boundary hit, and he will. Not quite a 6, but 4 nonetheless. And it's outrageous, sort of unconventional hitting.
Yeah, he's hit to every part of the ground. This one, probably definitely for me, is going to be a wide from Asif. But you can see he says, well, I don't care. I'm still going after it. And he just throws himself at it and still gets 4 runs. The fielder on the boundary can't stop it. That's Manan being made to work hard. They put another man out there now. So he goes up in the air.
Good luck.
It's fielder coming underneath it and drops it. Tries to take it the wrong way in the end. They needed to get this closer to his body, but takes it away from the body, and also the angle he's at, the ball doesn't stay. So that's dropped. That's Pravin Kumar coming in to take the catch.
Yeah, and I said it, didn't I? We come back to live. It's thick and fast action. Is this off the pad? It is. It's gone. And, well, Safi isn't happy, but, well, I wouldn't be if I was sort of hitting it to all parts of the ground, and then I've got to go back to the dugout, and it was on the full, halfway up the shin. Not really too much you can argue against this one.
Nah, he plays the wrong shot. He just wants to, he's saying bye-bye now. Look, he just wanted to guide this, but he should have been looking to wallop it. If he walloped it, it would have gone a long way. But look, just trying to guide it. Then I think he takes his eye off the ball because he's concentrating a lot where he wants the ball to go. Hits him on the pad, and that's going to be gone. So that's LBW. A leg in front. Well, that one's up in the air.
That's a really nice shot. Good pickup. That's going to be 6 runs. So out comes. This is an interesting one here. This is Luka Petra, I believe, who's come out here, and he's gone big to start.
Luka Petra, welcome, as he smashes his first ball for 6 and brings the 100 up for the Gladiators. So with 6 balls to go, I was saying they love to get to a 120. I'm liking that from Luka. Goes out there and goes boom, shakalagya. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of the over. So a bit of up and down for these two. Gladiators do get to that 100 up with that 6, 104 for 6 with an over to go. This is certainly looking a little bit interesting at the moment.
Now, what can they get out of the last over? That's the key here. This over is so important. They'll go to Rahul Rai to bowl it.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go then. Oh, this is stumped. This is going to be 6 down the ground. That is gloriously played from Ahmed, but it's in the slot. And this is going to be Rai who comes out, and that's a little bit unlucky to start.
Good shot. And one thing about Ahmed is they've kept him. He's been kept off strike, but when he's on strike, can do things like this. Back to the live action. And the next one goes big as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Brrr. Oh, yeah. And Wakas Ahmed saying, you see, there's no point having me doing all the running. Let me do some hitting for a change. That is big. That is out of the middle. Lovely jubbly.
Yeah, this is what we missed here, of course. It was in the slot, and it went a long old way, and that's going to take some time to get that one back here. As you've got to feel, haven't you, that this is looking really, really tough now. 116 on the board. Ahmed, what an innings.
Yeah, what a wonderful hit. And that was sweet at the middle. Of course, sweet at the bola Rasmalai. What's next? Rai. Oh, it's missed out on this Ahmed. It just needs to, yeah, he knows what he's done wrong there. But I think he also needs to just get that foot across. Played the right shot played, but he was in the wrong position for it. So Rai, under pressure, 12 off the first 2. Gets the dot ball in now. That's probably out. I think that's out. Yeah, he does the right thing. He does the right thing. The ball before he should have done this, he didn't. This time, though, he goes early. He's right in front, no doubt about it. Well done to Raya. Under pressure, but comes back with 2 dots and gets the wicket off Waqas Ahmed. I don't think there's any doubt about this. And maybe, I mean, impact is important, but I do feel, I mean, he goes a long way across the ball's angle back to him.
That's outside of the line.
Yeah, it's
outside the line. I know there's, I mean, listen, we've got the benefit of the slow-mo.
Height as well, I think.
Height as well, but also, you know, when he steps across like that, it's kind of tough to sort of maybe not go. But anyway, they will. It's 1-1-6 for 7 then as Savoy comes out here now.
Yes, Savoy is out there with Luca Petra. Luca's got to try and get it on strike, isn't he?
Oh, this is thumped into the onside. Bit of cloth, really. They're going to think of 2. Oh, they're going to take it on, and it causes the misfield. That's good running.
Yeah, very good running. I thought that Luca would be quite happy to stay in strike, actually. But, well, Cosmin, he says, if you're sure, I'll come back. Luca says, yeah, there's 2 there.
Scoop him now. There's nobody there. 0 fielder behind square on the leg side. Here we go. Last ball coming up. Doesn't. Oh, and misses out. And that's going to be a disappointing way to end it, but they finish on 118. 118, Rico. 118 for 7 for the Bucharest Gladiators. And that's, again, unfortunate for ACCB because they had them by the scruff of the neck, but they just let them go.
Yeah.
And it's going to end up meaning that 118 is the best score we've had today. And it's probably around about a par total, if I'm being totally honest with you. As you can see, Romanian nationals walking themselves off in Petra and Savoy. Let's have a look at the highlights then. And you can see here that, well, it was a dodgy start because Kunter was in the wars, but out came the openers, and the openers failed miserably.
Yeah, they did, and even when you think they got a couple of chances as well, but weren't able to make the most of it. I mean, that was a cracking shot. Just got into position and whacked it away beautifully. We thought, right, okay, these 2 will get going. And then, well, the wickets did start to fall after a couple of boundaries. And when they fell quickly. I mean, Irfan played 2 really nice shots before he went. But that one there from Moisey, well, he'll look back at that and say, I'm better than that. What am I doing getting out there? This one was an interesting one. That was the LBW. We didn't actually quite see the LB itself, but he was a long way out the crease. The umpire had to make a call on there, but I think it was a fair call. But there was one a little bit later on, which I thought was a bit harsh on Waqas. But they did recover, didn't they? Because the first 5, there was 56 off the first 5, but they got 62 of the second. That one there, foot on the rope, 4 runs.
Yeah, Waqas did whack it though, didn't he? Finishes 38 off 18 with some really good shots. I mean, some of them were stunning.
Yeah, he was good, but I love the innings of Safi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Safi was just sensational. Started with a lovely pull shot, then he flicked one, or pulled. Played one outside the off, but then there was, don't forget that getting out there. That was really, when Pereira came out, played a lovely shot, 2 boundary, but this was how Safi started. What a wonderfully timed shot that was. Well, that's what we thought it was all going to be about the timing, but, well, he could hit it big as well. That was crunched. And Safi was enjoying himself in the middle, and he played some really nice shots. And, well, these were coming from nowhere. Little Safi going big. We just thought then that maybe... And he threw himself at this one as well. Whistle wide ball. He said, no, I'm going for it. I'm going to chance everything. I'm throwing my bat at everything. That's what I liked about his innings. This one went a long, long way up in the air. The catch was dropped. So he did get a life. They came back and they ran well as well, getting 2. But at this point, Waqas Ahmed just couldn't get on strike. Now, this was the LBW decision. And, yeah, I just think when you look at that again, of course, the umpire does not have the benefit of that. That was just outside the line. And the ball... Just the umpire saying that it's probably going to go and hit the stumps, but I got the feeling outside the line and maybe going to go over the stumps as well. But you can see good recovery. Irfan Hussain did hit 2 boundaries, but then got himself out. Mohammed Moyes, that was disappointing from him. Amir Hamza, well, LBW, long way down, but I do think with the pace off, ball hitting more on the back leg, that's probably umpire's call for me, even though he looked a long way down with the side on view. So the top 3 disappointed, but then we saw a good comeback led by Hussain. Waqas Ahmed, 38 of 18. He was the lucky one, I think, with the LBW. Sidham Pereira, 10 of 5. Went out there, made a difference straight away. Umir Safi, well, 27 of 11. A wonderful bit of hitting from him. And don't forget, Luca Petra came out there banging his first ball for 6 as well. He would only face 1 ball, and he hit that for 6. I think maybe there towards the end, I know he let his captain, Cosmin Zavu, faced 2 balls. I think Lucas should have taken charge, at least had 1 more hit. They get to 118 though, is the most score that we've had in the day. Really surprising actually, because the run rates per day, I mean, when I left, they were going upwards. Yesterday, they went down a fair bit. Today, even lower probably at the moment. So I don't know why batters are struggling so much. And certainly, the bowlers for a change on the European Cricket Network are having a little bit of fun. So 118 for 7. Waqas Ahmed top scores with 38. Followed there by Umar Safi. Well done. A big, important knock for them. We're going to take a short break. And myself, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt will be back in about 10 minutes' time to see just how ACCB go about their chase. Will we see Goham Manan finally find his form with the bat? Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, we're there, right there in the middle of that lovely circular dimensions in the middle of the screen with the lake, the Moravassia Lake nearby. That's the Moravassia town where a lot of the locals and a lot of the youngsters come here and learn their cricket. It's a beautiful setting. It's absolutely beautiful. And you can see there the forest where all the bears live as well. Not too many grizzlies have gone into that area so far, which means the bears have left us alone. Of course, we're in Romania, which has got the biggest number of brown bears populated in Europe, over 6,000 of them. So, yeah, let's just leave them nestling nicely in the forest. Leave them alone there. We don't want to rustle them. And we'll leave our grizzlies in here, and those grizzlies can stay out there. That's the way I'm thinking. Right, let's have a look at the bonus point equation here. 82 or less is an opportunity for the ACCB to pick up all the points here. And in terms of the batting, achieve the target in 7 overs or less, and you can pick up all the points there. So a number of things to look at there. ACCB, of course, will be looking to try and, I think they'd be happy just to get the win here, to try and do this in 7 overs, where you might just be chancing too many of your batters getting out, and if that happens, they could be in trouble. The Bucharest Gladiators, they are a team that could maybe contain, so that is a possibility. So let's see how this goes. But one thing that ACCB have not been able to do so far here today is the opening batters haven't been able to click. And Manan is somebody who is a great hitter of the ball. He's didn't have a good start to today. The second time we saw him, he was unlucky in the way that he got out. So he is due some runs, but one man who's going to have to make amends for what you'd have to say a shocking bit of batting from him is Mohamed Moyes. He's got the ball in his hand. He will get this Grizzly to swing around a fair bit. So it's not going to be easy to work him away, but how will Moyes do with this wind that's blowing into him? As we get ready to go, Charlie Hunt joins me back in the queue. Charlie, welcome back. Let's go.
Yeah, let's play cricket, folks. You can really see that wind is battering the camera up there. It's got to be the windiest we've had since being here. It starts with a dot ball, just pushing it a little bit wider though.
Yeah, Praveen, they do open up with Praveen Kumar again. He didn't do a bad job last time. He played some nice shots before giving his wicket away. Oh, that's good bowling. So this is what I'm talking about, Moyes. If he can control that swing, he's going to be very dangerous.
Yeah, that's where you sort of feel that. We always see it at the first over here with the ball just sort of hoops left, right and centre. Sort of Sharma. We've seen Vishwa do it as well. Khadka. Now Moisey getting involved. Again, good away movement. Once more, this flows through to Pereira behind the stumps.
Yeah, you've got to play it these days. There's no point watching them go by. Get your foot across and play the shot. And if you get a fine little tickle on it, it's going to run through. Might even with the pace of Moyes, you'll get 4 runs. The third man is pretty wide, but you can't be letting those go by.
Oh, well, he does play at this one, and it almost gets onto the stumps, but gets through everything. That's 4.
I told you, just don't leave it, play at it. You get a bit on it, you get 4 runs. That's the way to do it. But a little bit of luck, hay poquito de suerte, pero no pasa nada. Hay 4 carreras, the first runs on the board.
Yeah, that will certainly help. Of course, looking to chase down this 119, it would be tricky. It would be a pretty high chase. We've had many high successful chases. We often see that batting first 10s. That's off the pad, by the way. We haven't seen very many successful chases. We know that realistically you're probably more likely to win the game if you bat first. And maybe that's just why the likes of Bucharest Gladiators looking to just bat first here and then maybe restricting. Wow, these are some glorious shots. That has gone all the way. 6 carreras. What a lovely shot. Gets underneath it. And that's going to be all the way 6 runs. Just let them watch the replay, Rico.
Ah, that's good exercise for me. Get my shoulder up there. I want to leave it up there for it. Felt good.
Go on then. Leave it up there then. Go on.
You can't listen.
No.
When you got your headset off, you want to listen to my shoulder. It is terrible. Anyway, yeah, this is 6.
You had a proper dodgy shoulder.
It's a wonderful shot. There's a signal in the end. I was trying to give it in the... But that's a really good shot. You pitch it up, you get blasted away. Good hit. Good, solid strike. It's also the end of the over. 10 from it.
Not a bad start. As Good afternoon to Mandrake. Good to see you, to Dave, to Jeff, to everybody in between. Pleasure to have you with us as they're going to go to the likes of Irfan Hussain for the second. And this is going to be 4 as well. Well, this is a lovely positive start as Kunta. Well, the first ball of the last innings, he got one on the knee. And, well, first ball of the first over he faces goes for 4.
I like this little change-up from ACCB. Not a lot has gone too right with the bat, so they thought, you know what, well, why don't we just go with somebody who can probably crunch the ball. If it clicks, it could work a treat for us. And that's what Naveen Kunta does.
Oh, it goes again. Oh, that is splendid. Bit of work for Luca. Oh, that's even better. Well, I'll tell you what, cricket's the winner because it was a great shot, lofted over the top, high elbow, exquisite stuff, but this fielding is even better. Oh, well, it's not Luca Petra, I apologise, but Amir Hamza still, nevertheless.
That's wonderful fielding. We thought it was going to be 2 and 2. Look at him come across, makes a stop and releases it before he goes out of play. Wonderful. Yeah, it looks a bit just a height.
Yeah.
Height.
Anyone taller than, oh, yes, I know who you are. Oh, and now just squares him up a little bit. That's a really good delivery, good comeback.
Yeah, well, Moisey and Irfan Hussain, they're open the batting, they're opening the bowling as well. And the thing is, though, can they do better with the ball than they did with the bat? That's the question. At the moment, I think ACCB would be quite happy with the start that they made. 15 on the board already.
Yeah, that's a really good start for ACCB, but equally not too mega expensive. And again, but this time finds a bit of room, and this is going to be 4. This is a glorious shot. Just rides the bounce, plays this away. Backward a square. There's a bit of a gap there, and it's going to go towards the rope.
Yeah, nicely played. One observation of the day, Charlie, has been we've seen so many wickets fall. And one thing that batters have been doing, sometimes some of the shots, they're playing too many aerial shots, aren't they? Trying to get the ball on the ground. On a surface like this, along the deck works a treat as well. And it's nice to see that that's exactly what Praveen Kumar does. Nice shot.
Needs a response, doesn't he? Goes a little bit wider, and you can see his reaction. He just sort of doesn't really want to know anything about this. Just sort of says, I'm just trying to hide it here now.
Gets the dot ball in.
19, though, on the board already. This is a positive start.
I want to say hello to Mandrake, who's joining in on the fun, and Jeffrey Mobbs on the chat. Nice to have so many of you enjoying. That's another blistering shot through the covers. 4 more. Oh, that's a delightful shot. It's another win in the overstate for, of course, ACCB. They're going well as that boundary takes them to 23 off 2 without loss.
Yeah, what a great start. This is then 10 off the first, and you end up getting to 13 off the second. Quick maths, I know, 141 matches since a golden ball. And it was all the way back in Cyprus. Well, Rico thought we were going to get one in the last one. We ended up getting no way near this one. This is a good start to get up towards the total, but it's whether or not they can keep that momentum going as the Bear Moisey is, well, he was keen to get going, but the Bales certainly misbehaving at the moment.
Yeah, it's not surprising because we're getting some
gusts of wind.
Strong bursts of wind that every so often knock the barrels off.
Here he is then, Moisey charges in yet again. That's going to be a little dot to get underway.
Yeah, it's got to be thinking the batter here, Naveen Kunta, or what Moisey is bowling. So Moisey is starting, running wide, comes close to the stumps and then moves away. So the ball does the same. So if you're playing shots, you really got to be going to the ball outside the off, not going back and away from it.
Oh, and there it is again. There's that away swing. Oh, he had a thought about this one.
Oh, well, if this is a wide, then the one before probably is. Let's have a look at this. The batters, though, once again doing the complete wrong thing. But let's have a look at this ball again if we can. And probably might just get a chance to see it in here. I think we might have to go live, actually. And we will go live. This one gets through. But a lovely pick up there. It's a good pick up. It's going to be byes. And there's a signal there from the umpire. That one just doesn't quite carry to the keeper, Sudin Barrera, of course, behind the stumps.
Just sneaking on through. And again, this time not too much movement, but there's a bit of protection out there. This time it is Luca Petra. There he is.
Yeah.
Actually,
well,
he's quite a lot taller than us.
Thing is, that's his area. Remember, in that area, he's taken some great catches. I was just saying before you joined me in the cube, I wonder what his injury situation is like, whether we're going to see him have a bowl more of a bowl this week than not.
Oh, well, looks to get funky, but that is just, with an away swinging delivery 9 times out of 10, that's probably not the shot to play.
No, it's certainly not. Kunta gets very lucky here, and he gets followed by Moisey. At least he manages to get something on it, I suppose. In fact, it's only a bit of pad. He gets a leg by, no run.
Oh, and now this one is probably the ball that he should have played that shot to.
Yeah.
Of course, it's one of those. It's obviously preemptive. It's not. You can't sort of see it and go, okay, now I'll get it. Unless you're someone like Usain Bolt who's got, well, you know, cat-like reflexes or something. But yeah, nevertheless, we're still getting battered by this wind. By the way, it's got to be tricky for someone like Moisey bowling into this wind.
Yeah, he's changed a couple of slower balls the last two. I wonder if we could go pace on and try slower again. You can see what he's trying to do. Well, there's those bowls that keep coming off. I think pretty soon.
Gonna have to get rid of him soon.
Yeah, Tyrone Peters might have to make the call and say, right, gents, let's carry on without the bails.
Oh, and this again, bottom edge, but they'll get a single. There's no one in close. Safi's there, of course he is. You can't keep him out of the game. He's like the Jack Russell.
Yeah, I do like Safi. He's a good player, and he's Umair Safi. A little bit of the old pocket rocket about him. Loved his innings, by the way.
Oh dear, right there. Well, Dave B saying he's got the old tingle, maybe. Yeah, of course, a little update from Germany. Sweden 91 for 3 at the moment. Giving it a good go. They need 130 and 57. It'll be tough. Sher Ali 26 off 16, the big man. And again, well.
Ooh.
Oh, now they're going to push a cheeky single here and they'll get there. So.
Ouch.
Oh, ouch.
Where's that? I think that might have hit the bat, actually, has it? Because otherwise he'd be down in agony. And I like the way they don't, I mean, very entitled to run here because it purely accidentally. And, of course, the batter's not saying turn around and throw it at me. If they went for a second, I don't think I wouldn't be complaining, though that's probably, you think the Gladiators wouldn't be too happy about it. But they're going to get a single. It is the end of the over. They'll get a bye right at the end there. So going at 10s at the moment. 30 on the board after 3.
Well, the man who just had a shot at the stumps and took out the batter is going to come on and have a bowl. As this is Marcus Ahmed. He's going to come on, end of the power play, of course. So not a bad one going at 10s, but they just need to get a slight couple big ones here, don't they? Yeah. You know, maybe a magical over and a 15 over or something, just to creep them above the rate once more. You can see they need to go at pretty much to a ball from here on in.
Marcus Ahmed is a good player, good all-rounder. We've seen that from him a few times. He's somebody who stays relatively calm. He doesn't really panic too much. Once again, more issues with those barrels. I wonder if they decide to remove the barrels pretty soon because taking up a lot of time, those barrels keep falling off.
Somewhere to be. That's going to be too wide. Swing, but too much swing. Doesn't start it straight enough. I'll be thinking, got some runs on the board. Let's look to try and restrict them now with the ball. Well, Ahmed, I can tell you now, my face tomorrow is going to be red. I might have to think about what I wear because it might... you know, I could just feel that wind. It doesn't matter how much sun cream I put on, that wind is just battering it.
Yeah, I can feel my lips.
Yeah,
that's the worst.
I put so much on. Good delivery. Not good shot selection, to be honest.
Yeah, it should be waiting to play this. Well, yeah, what is happening here?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's very nice, yeah.
Hamza just had a little sprint and said, well done, Moisey. Off you go. Anyway, moving on.
I don't know what that was about, but hey.
I tell you what, I do know what I'm going to be doing this evening.
Do you?
Yeah, absolutely. I will be going to the... Hang on a second. This is, well, I tell you what, Moisey was just there. Quite literally, Moisey was there, pinpoint. And, well, he got moved up, and then all of a sudden, it goes over his head.
Yeah, and, yeah, because, I mean, Hamza ran up to him, gave him a high five. Moisey then was just brought in. And now what's happening here? Yeah,
look, I think he's saying, well, I didn't tell you to move, and there's a little bit of argy-bargy, I think, here. I think Waka's just saying, what are you doing? Why are you moving my field?
It is interesting why he moved, because that didn't come from the captain, did it?
That's really bizarre. Anywho, I'll tell you, yeah, the bell's coming off here, I think. Are they, or is he trying to stick them on? Anyway, what I'll tell you is I'm going, you know, there's that little sort of pharmacy, as I mentioned, as you walk into the, I'm going there, because I need some bug spray. I need some bug spray.
Need some bug spray.
Because I'm running out. I've used up a bottle already. That's going to be another wide.
Yeah, I don't like the way that he's playing at these, by the way, Naveen Kunta. Somebody, I don't know why they're non-striker at the moment. Praveen is not just going up to him, hey, look, have you tried to hit on the offside? Because that's where you should be going. He's a big unit. I think if he hits it, and he hits it well, he's clearing the offside field. There's no doubt about it. So, well,
Yeah.
all right, that's one way to do it. He finally gets it right. He wants to go a little bit funky. He tried to do this earlier, and he got it completely wrong. But it works against Ahmed. Ahmed won't like this. And I get the feeling the next ball might be this sort of round about the helmet territory from the bowler Wackers Ahmed, but that's a good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice looking shot. He tried it twice, but it didn't pay off this time around. Third time lucky, gets it.
Okay, let's see the response from the bowler.
He's been cut up entirely. Oh dear. You know when a magician does that trick and he cuts your body in half? Well, get Kunta involved.
How does he try to play this? Oh dear. Oh, the stumps are down somehow. It must have been the wicketkeepers knocked them down, but that was crazy.
Oh, watch this here. We get a quick little look at it maybe. Let's go.
Let's have a look. Yeah, he's just all over the bait. It is a throw back from the keeper. Nicely done. So back to the action. I was sure that was going to be a short delivery.
It wasn't. He double bluffed you. Similar again. And they push and go on the impact. Should be gone. Oh, shy at the stumps. Wasn't far away.
Yeah, running hard to get to the other end. Here's Kunta. He's still there though. Right, Praveen Kumar. He probably knows what's coming his way. He's been at the other end watching.
Scoop.
And all right, they've made a change now. He pushes Long off back and brings Long on in. All right, maybe trying to entice Praveen Kumar to go into that Long on area. Let's see.
Maybe then trying to get the full shot with the leading edge. Well, not if you're going to bowl Dross like that.
Yeah, that one's come out completely wrong, isn't it? Way down the leg side. So, Moisey gets a bit of water there. It's a Viraj. Is helping out. I'm loving the way the teams are looking after each other. Well done to all the teams and the players that are just looking after each other by making water available, whether they're playing in their side or not. Top work.
Oh, and again, this time does find a bit of bat and will run away for a single to end the over. End of the 4th. It's an interesting one. bit of everything. 13 off it. Unlucky for some. 43 for none.
Yeah, that's the key, that no wickets down. So the rate they need to be going at is under the 13. That's okay, especially when you've got all those wickets in hand. And don't forget that some of the key batters that you know that can go big haven't come out yet.
Yeah.
I mean, Manan must be the next one in. It's worked well, actually. They've held him back, and they're still scoring at a pretty decent rate.
Yeah, absolutely. Safi's going to come on, though. The main man himself is... We and you like him. 100% we both like him. Just sort of has a knack of just sort of being a jack of all trades, really.
He's a worker, isn't he? He works hard. And he puts a good shift in for his team. He knows what he wants with the ball.
He's stallion of the team, isn't he? Just sort of sticks around and does the dirty work. And he got some runs in the first innings. Now, look at that, by the way. 48% plays 52%. Now with the ball, Safi. And that's a wide, probably. No, it's not. Okay, never mind. What are your plans this evening?
Not a lot, probably. Obviously, the footy's on, so I've got to make sure I get everything done ready for the football.
You gymming?
Probably will go gym, yeah.
Gymming.
Go gym, and then after that, just to see, you're going to have to get some food in, and then go from there.
The hotel?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, that's a better ball. Finds it into the ribs. Just get one.
Yeah, maybe, or I might just take a stroll to the mall. I like going to the mall. It's a little walk, have a look around. Things are open quite late here. That's one good thing.
I don't actually know what time
Romania.
it shuts there, actually.
Nah, it's open till late. Yeah,
but could be like Spain where it opens late, but all the food places shut early.
No, they're open. They're
Okay.
open. Last time I went up there, I think I went in there pretty late. It was gone 9, and most things were still open. And the supermarket was open, and most of the shops were. So, and oh dear, this one's gone through the keeper. And that's worked out well because Kunta is not quite clicking and getting beaten. Well, I'm not really sure what Praveen is trying to do. He's trying to get, Kunta actually, not Praveen. Praveen wants to strike. Kunta wants to go back on strike. And you can see Praveen Kumar saying, Yaar, tu tere. You just stay there because I need to face a few deliveries here and try and maybe pick up a boundary or two just to keep us on track. Safi, same as Moisey, getting that ball to move away.
Yeah, Once again, looking to do something similar here. This is lofted over the top. Well, Kumar played a shot to this one that he did play against Moisey, so that's probably the similar aspect.
Yeah.
What a pickup that is again.
It's a cracking shot, and that's why he wants to be there, because if you're pitching up to him, he just literally, he knows what's happening, he knows who the ball's going to be, and he gets right under it, and he cranks it pretty hard. That's a cracking shot. So Safi now probably be thinking, all right, it needs to be a little bit shorter. Hey, those of you that have got the tingle, have a look at that scores there. 50-50 here, 50-50.
Well, this is a big game, this, of course. ACC beginning a win over Banassa earlier. A win over the Gladiators would certainly help them on their way. Yeah, not only will I be getting bug spray, but probably some after sun. Because I'm telling you that.
Bit of sunblock maybe for your cheeks, buddy.
I've put some on.
Have you?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
And they're still like that?
Well, they're not that bad.
What's
are they bad?
What's the factor? Is it like 100%?
50. Is it bad?
It's this red as well, like you said. You can obviously feel it. They're very red.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Actually,
they are very red.
Yeah. That's just the wind, though. I always get it off the wind. But that's what I'm saying. When the sun's battering, when the sun's sort of on you, you can protect yourself with sun cream. But the wind.
Yeah. Well, let's face it. I mean, me and you both from Spain, and the biggest issue is, you know, there's a lot of people come for the sun, and we say, look, be careful. They say, no, it's not that hot. It's a bit windy. You say, well, that's the worst. The wind will get you. And then when you see the next time, they are, yeah, very, very red and very sore.
Question from Madrick. So Spain versus France winner. He's asking both of us.
Obviously,
I know you're going to go for Spain.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is this: I just want it to be done in 90 minutes. Go out there, play proper football, try and attack, and get the win.
That's because you're working tomorrow and it's a 10 o'clock kickoff.
Yes, that also. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to go Spain.
I'm going to say Spain, but I don't think it's going to be a simple game. I also think you have to remember that France have got all the way to the semi, scoring 1 goal.
Yeah.
1 goal themselves. They've had 2 own goals that have gone their own way as well. There you go, Safi. Well, it was only a matter of time, and he breaks up the partnership that was looking so crucial for this ACCB side. And that's going to be the end of Kumar. He goes for a very well-made 28 off 17, but that could be the big moment they were looking for. At the end of 5, it's 52 for 1.
Yeah, I think he's played this onto his own stumps, is he? It's that shot he's played pretty nicely. He's given himself a bit of room and guiding it down to third, but onto his stumps he's going to go. So new batter comes in. Well, it could also work out well if Manan gets in.
They don't look that bad.
They're pretty red, buddy. Yeah, I mean, look, going back to the footy, yeah, of course, I'd love Spain to win because, of course, I live in Spain. I know you spend a lot of time in Spain, but I just want it to be a good match because 2 very good teams going head-to-head. But you're right, France, are they going to come good at the right time? A lot of people are expecting them to be favourites, aren't they?
Their coach did a thing and he said, well, if you don't want to watch it, then if you find it boring, don't watch it. Yeah. But, mind you, I've put myself through, 5 games of 90-plus minutes of English football. I think I'd rather watch that, to be honest.
I said to you the other day, I reckon I've seen more extra time matches than ever before. And, I mean, I think football, remember they trialled it for a period. You play your 90 minutes. If you don't settle it, a bit like us, we have a golden ball, just go to penalties. Just, you know, why do you give them extra time? Well, this is going to be a disaster. And they've messed it up. They have messed it up. A huge opportunity here to get a wicket, and they mess it up. Well, Kunta survives, but so does the new man of Manan. If he got run out there, I tell you what, I think he would have retired because he's had a bad day. Oh dear, what an opportunity. Look at this, how they messed this up.
Good pick up, by the way, but not a very good throw. And, yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of that. So, move on. Manan survives. Manan? Carves this away. It should have been gone, and he's now going to hit 4. Well, there you go. Cricket's a horrid game. It's the old leveller. That's 4.
Yeah, Manan, that's why you need him there. My question is, do you now say, if we want to win this match, Navin Kunta has to make way? Because he's there 15 or 13. Maybe he's done the job. He's got you a start. You've got other hitters in there. I think you need to change him. Otherwise, that rate is already past the 13. I know Manan can hit the ball pretty well, but Kunta is not helping your cause.
Oh, now this is lofted over the top on the onside. Didn't quite middle it. Sort of paddle scooped it almost in the end. That's going to be another boundary, 4 more. Well, Cosmin in the similar areas to where he was a part of that amazing team catch not long ago. This time, he has to pick it up off the floor.
Yeah, good shot. Couple of boundaries. That's why Manan, you don't want to be running him out. for 0. That would have been a nightmare. That wind now really does pick up. It's actually very, very strong. There go the bells again, as I expected they would. Wonder how long Tyrone Peters is going to stick with the bells being on. I think it's getting to a point now you just probably say, all right, gentlemen, take them off. We'll carry on without them, because it's extremely windy at the moment. See all sorts of things playing around everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Peter says the Dutch going to beat England 2-0. Okay.
Nah. Well, you know what? I mean, I've shared my views on that all the way. I've said all the way along, no matter who, England, for me, they're picking up the trophy this year. Just feel it.
It's coming home?
Yeah, definitely. No, it's not coming home. It's coming home. You're going to Spain. It's not coming home. It's going to England.
Southgate, you're the one.
Yeah, well.
I won't finish the next sentence.
Win it and retire, Southgate. That's it. Just win it.
It's either he wins it or retires, or he loses it and gets sacked.
Yeah,
so
well, one way. I don't think they'll sack him, but I think he knows himself. Yeah, he will leave.
He'll leave.
But either way.
He'll get asked to leave. He'll get asked to leave just so it looks better for him, I think. This wind is absurd. Well, I'll tell you what is absurd is that shot. That is stunning. Kunte, yet again, it was in the area that he was asking for. It was a premeditated shot, and he gets all of it.
Yeah, Kunte, you heard what I said about him. You either get going or you pull him off. And if he's going to get you runs, fine, fair dues. But I think also here, the Gladiators have to be looking at exactly where Kunte likes to score those runs. So I'm surprised they ain't putting somebody on the boundary on the 45. So, nicely flicked away. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Hits that one into the onside. That was beautifully played, wasn't it?
All right, now, just taking a little bit of time to compose himself. Kunte be looking to go again.
Oh, that's not missed by much. And when he just sets off, doesn't he? But he'll get back. It's interesting, isn't it, with this wind that they don't look to... well, what's happened here then? What's Manan said? Manan clearly wants to talk about something. Not too sure what, but I'll tell you for free that I am surprised that players aren't using this wind and going over the top. Into the over. Not too sure what the discussion is here. 66 for 1 after 6. Not too sure what's going on here.
Yeah, some
it's a Stern talking to.
Yeah, some discussion about something, but all I can tell you is that rate is still staying just about 13 and a bit. They're going to Wakas Ahmed again, so this is going to be a good test.
Aloe vera, that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get some aloe vera.
What's that for then, aloe vera?
Some for aftercare, after sun. I'm going to need it, honestly. I always get it bad with the wind. Ugh, so annoying. Might have to actually, I might have to take tomorrow off just because I look too red. Oh dear, oh dear. 66 then going at 11s. 11s would be interesting. They need to go at 13s though at the moment. 53 needed off 24. Manan on strike. Got to look, if it's full, we've got to go for it. And he does, but doesn't get it at all. Safi maybe. No, it ends up being the taller player. That's quite funny, as that's Shirai Rana who says, what are you doing? That's my catch. Why are you coming around?
I like the way, this is great. Safi has taken his cap off and everything, gets ready for it. And you can see Rana saying, what are you doing? What's the change of wardrobe for? I'm here, I'm taking the catch. Safi says, it's all right. And then Safi says, show me your number. They want to see what Safi takes his cap off of everything, ready to take the catch. And Rana said, yaar, ki kar raha mera catch, padya. Rande, he does, and they get the wicket. And it's a big wicket, as Manan will go for 9. Remember, he could have been run out on 0. So another batter has to come in and get going. And Naveen Kunte, 19 of 15, not quite going at the pace they need him to go. But, well, one big hitter goes, and another one comes out. Well done to Wakas Ahmed, been brought on to get that wicket, and he gets it.
It's all right, though, because come Finals Day Friday, this wind burn is going to be a lovely tan.
Do you think?
Speaking of tan,
you
by
hope?
the way. Speaking of tan.
Yeah, that's
that
pretty,
wrist, that watch mark is awful.
Keep that watch on.
Oh, takes it on, and splits the field. That'll be 4. So Sifu comes out. That's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot from the man who's having all sorts of injuries, but still keeps going, doesn't he, Asif? Placed it away. Of course, he's not there to run. He's there to club it, and he gets the first one away. 4 runs.
Yeah, certainly helps. Of course, he's got to just keep going, though, haven't they? They're not far off the point already. It's probably first time in a while we haven't thought about that bonus point being pretty much a dead set, that it's not going to happen. Oh no. Well, yeah, and Ahmed.
He's an entertainer.
Everything's fine. If I smile, everything will be okay.
Yeah, that's a little la 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 la. Yeah, okay. He's a happy chap. Give him that. He is a happy chap. And that one gets through for boys. I don't think they'd probably mind that, would they?
Probably not, to be honest.
Kunta on strike.
Yeah, bit of the old. Well, how do you think about this one? Of course, only ending up costing them not too much. So once more comes through. This could be another chance. Oh, it's going to fall between the two of them, isn't it? Yeah, of course it is. And now a bit of work. They'll again just be one though.
Yeah, they're quite happy to take the one. I think. Remember, I see if he's not going to run too many quick ones, but I don't think they mind that. Kunta, as long as he keeps getting bat on ball, and every so often he plays that little nifty little scoop shot of his, they'll be happy with that. But, let's see if they're looking for another boundary, at least another boundary in the over.
Yes, definitely. I don't know what you're appealing for, because I've heard nothing.
Yeah, of course, one thing, as if he's not going to do too much of is use his feet. So that one, he needs to get his foot stretched out to play it. Clever bowling and good swing bowling here from Waqas Ahmed.
Has to try and always moving something, isn't he? He's always keeping the fielders on their toes and just saying, look, you can go there now. And now you can go there. So this has to maybe just deploy a plan here. Oh, you probably say to me, I am, Charlie, watch this. Well, if the plan is getting spanked for 6, then, well done. You've executed it perfectly. That is glorious from Asif. He's come out, hit a 4, now a 6. And what a way to end the over. Ends up going for 12. Still in and around this of the ACCB. It's 78 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, they're still hanging in there. That's the main thing. And, well, this is what's coming up next. And the Gladiators will be taking on ACCB. And that match, just having a quick look at the Gladiators, see if anybody's coming in for them. But this looks like they're still going to be struggling with numbers here.
Yeah, we'll look forward to that one. That one coming up in not too long at all. Looking forward to that one. It'll be the last game of the day. Things get funky on the last game of the day.
Wasn't that the same? Wasn't that this match, by the way?
Was it?
I think that was the wrong one, yeah.
Okay.
We looked at the same match again. I'm thinking, but they're blank now.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't the right one. So we'll have the right fantasy up in a moment, I think. Because the one, oh, that's well bowled. Of course, what we should be looking at.
Pereira, stop throwing the ball at the stumps. It's not working.
Yeah, what we should be looking at is the Gladiators taking on Vanessa. Yeah, it's the last match, so we'll have the right fantasy up sooner or later.
Yeah, absolutely. We can peep a little sneak preview of it at some point. Yeah, this is now looking a little bit tricky. It's 41 off 17. That run rate is just starting to, well, creep and creep and creep up every single time that there's not a boundary being hit. Kunta's 20 off 18 now, and this is just the issue. Oh, he's actually, oh dear. Well, that's gonna go down with a certain couple of individuals, but that's gonna be out.
Yeah, I think Kunta knows it, and I think maybe his bench are telling him, hey, Aja, come back. Yeah, maybe they don't get them. You can retire him out, folks. You can. He doesn't have to get himself out like this, but it's the right thing to do. I think, personally, they probably should have done it when maybe about 6 balls ago when he was on 15. But he does go now eventually. So you watch here, he goes out, he says, look, I'm not helping my cause. I'll just stay out of my crease. Here comes the little throw, and he's gone. That's what he wanted. He gets his wish. But they could have made it easier and just retired him out instead. But new batter now comes out. So Ali Hyder. So Ali Hyder has to get out there and go big, and hoping that he can assist in some of the shots that have been played there by Asif, and those two can go big from here on. So Abdul will go as Nevin Kunta basically gives his wicket away on 20 of 18. And the batter not quite ready this time.
No, that's Hyder. Hyder Ali, not Ali Hyder, of course. So not to be confused, but yeah, this is now looking very much like an uphill battle here. It's a wide down the leg side, Andrew. Hey, to be fair, in this innings, he's had to do it a couple of times. I'd be asking, maybe invoicing for a little massage potentially.
They've given that stump, by the way. That's not a stumping, is it? He went for a run and came back.
Technically it is.
How?
Yeah, of course it is.
But he went for a run.
No, because no.
What do you mean no? He went forward for a run, then went back.
He's stumped.
No, he's run out.
Walking, no.
Telling you.
It's stumped. This is...
Nah, run out.
It falls in...
Because he went for a run.
Falls into no man's land.
He went for a run, says run out. I'm telling you, they got that wrong. Oh, the wind. This cube is going, by the way. This cube, if this cube takes off, it's taking a lot of things with it. Including the wasps.
My tennis ball's one of them. I want that back, please. I'll be running, chasing it. Oh dear,
Gundy.
And it's going to be a 7-up. That's going to be helpful. That certainly isn't going to hurt their chase here. What a bit of a poor delivery that was.
It's a bad delivery. It's well, Safi, I think he's going for a slower delivery here, and maybe the wind catches this, but that's gone down the leg side too high, and it gets plummeted to the boundary. Boom. Shakalagia, thank you very much.
Yeah, really nice pickup, to be fair. He caught up with it well. So, well, 7-up. Well, could this be a 7-11? Dave B taking credit for that, by the way. That was good. If he hits this before, it'd be 7-11, wouldn't it? But here we go. Let's see if then has got a license to go. And, well, I'll tell you what, he might take it on. Oh, he does, but it's gone high up in the air. Is it going to go towards the rope? It's going to be 1 bounce 4. So there you go. It is 7. Oh, no, it's gone for 6 here. Oh, hang on a second.
Well, let's see. Some are saying 6, some are saying 4. Well, we might have the advantage of the replay. It's up, and where's this ball landing? Let's have a look.
1 bounce 4.
Yeah, I think that's 4 runs, you know. And it's a lot, yeah. The umpire is going to say, yeah, okay, that's 4 runs. 4 carreras. So 4 runs signaled.
Told you. 7-11. There you go, Dave. I know he'll be listening. And even if he's not, he'll watch it back and he'll smile at that one. Well, this over's having a bit of a nightmare, and this could be a chance. He doesn't drop him. He never drops them. That's a good catch by Emir Hamza, low down in front of him. And that's going to be, well, the end of a good little flourish of runs. 20 off of 7 for Asif, as that'll be another one that falls 91 for 4.
Well, Safi picks up a wicket, but he has conceded a few runs there, so he's helped to bring the required rate down slightly. But the question is, are the batters that are coming in now going to be able to go at the 12 required here? That's the question. So just under the 13, just gets him high up on the bat, doesn't find the middle. A very good catch. I like the way that Hamza is coming in here. He's already got the finger spread. He's coming in, and once that ball goes in there, it is not coming out. New batter comes out is the captain, Asad Abbas.
Yeah, he hit a couple of nice shots in the last innings, but was gone pretty quickly as well. Abbas then in at 6 here. What's that? 28 off 13. They just need one big over, which is what they've had here, to be honest. 13. They need another one, maybe. No, he's going to get done by a perler. That's going to be a dot to finish. What a ball. What a spell. 3 for yet again. Safi in the wickets once more. 91 for 4. At the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, a good over. It's a good one. I'm just going to say, yeah, it's good over. You'll be disappointed with, of course, the no ball 7. And then the boundary, of course, that came straight after that. So that lets him down a little bit. But we've got the right fantasy now. Thank you very much. The Bucharest Gladiators taking on Vanessa. Vanessa are looking far from the team that we saw at the beginning of this series.
Yeah, absolutely. No Ducky as well. He steps out of this one, so Saad Masin comes in and he leads the side. And you can see there, yeah, personnel issues continuing for the Gladiators this time around. So I guess that's the only thing that, I mean, we sort of sit here and say, look, it's great that we have the new system, and of course goes into round 2 where sort of Group A and Group B meet each other. But I think, of course, the difference that we had sort of last year, as this is going to be short and slapped as Rana will continue. Bit of work for the fielder out there. That's Hussain does well. They think of 2. He has to come back. That's one thing we kind of don't forget. You've got to remember these folks are all amateurs. So you think if you had Group A, Group B, Week 1, Week 2, think, you know, it makes it easier for them maybe to book off the week of work, and then if they sort of say to the boss, like, I might have to keep that Friday open, it makes it a little bit easier for them in that respect. So that's something that maybe feedback that we get from some players maybe and some teams. Of course, always open to it. I know that's a fact, but again, this will just be one. And I think, you know, without these players, we don't get any cricket. So yeah, that's something to sort of keep in mind. Of course, I know there's different ways of hosting different tournaments. We've seen that over the course of this year. We've had different things work, but there's always a developing method. And this is thumped, and this is going to be 4. This is a good shot from Haider, who has at times hit quite some nice shots. This is certainly one of them.
Yeah, he's 1 or 2 in that area being scuffed by the batters, and it's gone tamely to the fielders, or the fielders being able to get round and stop it. But that one being hit firmly, it's in the gap. That's always going to be 4. So Haider could hold the key here for a pretty good run chase for ACCB.
In the slot and takes it on. Doesn't get it though, straight to the fielder. And that's going to be another one for Hamza. Again, I said it once, I'll say it again. He very rarely puts them down. And that's going to be 6 and out then for Haider. A little bit disappointing for him. Once again, just taking one on. It was there to be hitched, didn't get the power nor the elevation. And it's going to be another one that falls. 5 down now, 97 on the board.
Yeah, it's all about the elevation, isn't it? But also, it's about getting the right players, your right fielders in the key areas. So Haider, we know that he has been the hero for him a few times, just doesn't get that right. And Amir Hamza, once again, what he doesn't do, he doesn't go charging in, he holds his position, gets into position beautifully, gets those fingers spread wide open, and takes the catch. New batter, Saeed Ullah, coming out to see if he can get one away straight away.
Well, they need to, don't they? 22 off of 8, need to get a boundary. Short, and this is this is smashed. A tennis smash down the ground. This flat bat swat from Ullah gets off the mark with one. Saeed Ullah can hit a good old long ball though, by the way.
Yeah, that one surprises him. He wasn't expecting that, and I don't think he had much of an idea where that was.
Rana, go short again if I was you. Go short once more, because I don't think Abbas will be expecting it if I'm being... Oh, well, never mind, he's got called for the one for the over. Well, that's why he wasn't expecting it, because he can't bowl it.
He doesn't want to give him room, though. That's where Abbas
if he goes
likes
back
to
of a
play.
length, maybe, at his ribs. Well, does go back of a length, and that's probably the best idea. It's okay. Gets away with it, and that's a good over to finish the ninth. Good ball, dot ball, 98 for 5. 21 needed. Needs to be a magical if they're going to chase this. 21 off the last.
Yeah, very good over there from Rana, just conceding the 7 runs. Picks up quite an important wicket. But once again, the fielding from the Gladiators has been key. Maybe that's been the difference really between the two sides, because not too much difference between the two of them. But the fielding from Gladiators, they've taken those important catches when they had to.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I'm being honest with you, I just think maybe the lack of batting in this ACCB side is just going to be their downfall. Of course, they gave away a couple of extras, so that could be something to add to it as well. But this is certainly going to come down to it. 21 needed. Here's Hussain. Oh, no way near it.
Yeah, it's not really sure what shot he was trying to play here. Ullah.
Just remembered I'm not going to be able to walk tomorrow.
Well, what have we done now?
Because I did legs yesterday at gym, and obviously first day's fine, but delayed onset muscle soreness is going to kick in tomorrow. Oh!
What do you do legs on? There's not much there to do legs on.
It's quite a lot of squats, deadlift, Romanian deadlift, and not because we're in Romania.
What, with the dumbbells?
Yeah, with the dumbbells,
okay.
yeah. So, and they're not that heavy, but it's kind of, when you do that, obviously just go for more sort of repetitions more than anything. Got to get it done though, leg day. Got to get it done, and then obviously did a bit of walking. But yesterday was the first day I was very tired yesterday. Oh, this is going to help. This will be 4. They need a couple more of these, but Ullah, I did say, well, what's he saying here? He wants to change a helmet. This one maybe not feeling the most comfortable for him, but this one goes towards the rope, and that's going to be cuatro carreras.
I think it's a broken strap, actually. That's what he's trying to point out to the umpire, saying, hey. And yeah, it's a safety thing. I don't think there'll be any issues with it. Nice shot, played away. Keeps the game alive, doesn't it? 17 in 4. Yeah, I like a leg day.
Do you?
Yeah. Fried. With a bit of spice. It's the best.
Sometimes I really cannot be bothered with you.
Yummy, yummy.
Oh, look at that. That's doubled in size today.
Yeah, and...
It's quite cool, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do they make
Seeing
it?
them
I
do
want
it?
to know how it happens. What is it? What is it? Is it... What makes it?
They obviously go around picking up... I reckon it's in the old saliva trick is what I'm saying.
Yeah, probably.
But anyway, let's go.
Focus
This
on
is
the
an important delivery.
Oh, and this is slap. This is going to be another boundary. So fighting chance here, because Ullah is slapping to all parts on the offside, and a lot of people now having a word with the bowler, and you can see he's just saying, I don't want to hear it, I know what I've got to do.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to take anything away from the bowler. He's got the look. He's saying, look, I know what I'm doing. He's got the field set. I mean, the batter's got it through on 2 occasions, fair enough. Why there's not another sweeper out on the offside? That's the only thing I would say. But, all right, here we go. 13 off 3.
Oh, misses out. That's a big
Oh,
dot
no.
ball.
Where's this going?
Oh,
Where's it going?
This is going to look for 2. Got to be 2. They turn and go. The keeper's not there. That is great running. That is superb running. Oh, no. Don't take this because Ulla's got to be on strike.
Exactly.
Oh, 10 off 2.
Exactly. Oh, this one just goes through the keeper. Not the only one, the first one to do so. They needed to get that 2 there, didn't they? That was so important.
You're not going to believe this. Just quickly, paper mache.
Huh?
Paper mache.
What, really?
Bills, they bead with wax, mosses, paper mache wood from wood scrap from nearby surfaces chewed into a pulp. Here we go. 11. Oh, this has got through. It's got through the keeper again. And there's a bit of work for the fielder to do down there. They've got to turn and go, surely. They do. They realise they have to. Abbas has got to get a move on. Oh, no, it's off the side of the pitch. Oh, it's off the side of the pitch, and they take a run. Oh, surely, I mean, you kind of have to because they need to get down to something. But Abbas he's going to have a lot of work to do here. But this is unbelievable. They get 3.
Yeah, but
It's still not going to be enough.
It's not going to be. Well, you can't bowl. Can't bowl an extra. That's the thing here. You can't bowl a wide. Can't bowl an extra.
Well, it's been a while since we've had a last over thriller. There is still a slight chance if he bowls a 7 up here.
Checking the scores.
Yeah, they're just seeing. I think he's just heard, okay, 8, I just need to bowl straight, full, thank you very much. And he does exactly that. And we will end up being a dot ball to finish. And it did come down to the last. And credit to ACCB, they pushed the Gladiators to the very end. But it's the Gladiators who are left standing tall as they win by just the 7 runs here in match 44.
Yeah, well done to Irfan Hussain because he was being put under so much pressure. I mean, not just, of course, from the batters with those 2 boundaries there, but particularly from his own teammates. And I like the way he just said to them, look, guys, all calm down. Okay, calm down. Don't get too carried away. I know what I'm doing. And then even with those few extras and the buys that went through him, he does get the win. So well done to him. He kept his cool and his composure when he had to.
This is what's coming up next. The Gladiators return. They take on Banassa in that one, of course. That coming up in 25 minutes' time. To have a look at these highlights. It's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. As the Gladiators, they go 7-2 in this tournament throughout the course of this, and they pick up a victory in round 2. An inside tickle to start. Rico was saying you got to throw something at this, and he did, and he got 4 for his troubles. And he kept on going. This one over the top. That was going to be 6 flat and hard. And then this one was cricket was the winner as Hamza does an excellent bit of work. It was a great shot, but he just cuts it off. And once again, those sort of moments, that's a game-changing moment, you feel, when you look back on it in hindsight, because if they get 4 from that, then they could have had a chance of maybe chasing this down. There's loads of little moments in this innings where you do feel that they could, the game could have changed in different ways. And you look at this here, and they take a run that should have been there. And, well, he kept on doing that, did Pereira. But at the same time, he's arguing his case, but he shouldn't be doing it. There's no need. There's no necessary point in doing so. Ahmed got taken to the cleaners a little bit, and this was a couple of really nice shots sort of into all parts of the ground. But these 2, there was 2 very, very well executed scoop shots. There was one that wasn't very well executed either. But some of the hitting over extra cover was class. Yeah,
it was, and that's little man Safi, who gets a big breakthrough as well. Good delivery. But the only thing you got to look at here, once again, I go back to the strike rate of Naveen Kunta. 18 balls for 20. They left him out there too long. And when you're losing a match for just 7 runs and you got other batters that come out that can swing the bat, you just got to make those changes a little bit earlier.
And I just think they may just be that one batter short, really. As you can see here, there was chances at sort of every part as the wind keeps battering us here. I'll tell you that. He's also got a bit of a tan today, by the way. I'll tell you that for free. There was some nice shots, though. But again, there's once more, you can see that was the moment where everyone was just sort of saying, well, at this point, was he trying to just sort of swing and swing hard, and that's what he was trying to do, and well, he didn't really try and get back, did he? He sort of said, well, I'll just go on my way, off I go. That was 4 runs off the free hit. And once again, Ulla, he looked so good, didn't he? He picked up wickets regularly. He did go for a couple of runs. Sorry, Safia, of course. I'm calling him the wrong name. How dare I? He ended up going for 21 off his 2 overs, but picked up 3 big wickets, in fact. And there was also some really nice hitting to parts of the ground. And you can see here, they kept them up with a bit of a chance, but at the end of the day, they end up falling short. And you can just see a couple of shots to a couple of parts, and unfortunately, they do end up missing out by 7 runs, as this one was through the legs. There was a bit of drama in that last over. You can see Hussein was just trying to cool everybody down and calm everybody, but well, this one was 3 off the side of the matting, and well, they took the run because they had to, because they really needed to try and get close there, but they don't eventually, and they'll get up of course to 111 off of their 10, but they fall short, sorry, by 7 runs this time around. And we can have a look at the scorecard. It's not a bad one. Sort of contributions from a few individuals, but yeah, 28 off 18 is okay. 20 off 18, not so much. 20 off 7 for Asif is good as well. Abbas and Ullah came out and were trying to get them over the line, but they fall at the final hurdle. And you can see there, Umar Safi again, 3 wickets for him, 1 for Shahar Rana, 1 for Waqas Ahmed as well. Shahar Rana involved in that one for Gohar Manan as well. Disappointing yet again from him. We know that he's a good batter, but it's just not clicking for him at this moment in time. As for the bowlers, Moisey, number 14, not too bad. 3 for 21 for Safi. He has to be the pick for me. Ahmed, 1 for 24, 1 for 21 for Rana. No wickets for Irfan Hussain, but he, of course, bowled the first and last over and did a pretty decent job of that as well. A close encounter here, but it is the Gladiators that are left standing tall. They finish winners by 7 runs here, and the next game coming up in just over 20 minutes' time. That's going to be match 55, 45 even, we're not there yet. Match 45 will be coming up very shortly. Pleasure to have your company here. It's the last game of the day, and the next one. Get your random questions in, and maybe have a think who has scored the most centuries at the ECL. That's the question of the day. Make sure you get that one in. Pleasure to have you with us. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Fu on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome then for the final time here. Welcome to the Modav Cricket Ground, of course. We're getting ready for the fifth match of the day, the final game. It is Banassa. They take on the Gladiators, of course, in this final game of the day. Banassa, it's been a tough day at the office for them, as there's no way of beating around the bush. They really have struggled. They picked up just 1 point, so they'll be hoping that maybe they can shock a few, maybe shock themselves here as they look to take on the Gladiators. A strong outfit in the Gladiators. Of course, they know that this is going to be a game that many would expect them to really go on to get points out of here. So let's go ahead and have a look at what happened in the middle. The two captains are out with Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Buonisia the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oi. Hang on, fellas. Tails.
Well bet first.
They're gonna bet.
News from the toss then there. You can see Cosmin Savoy winning the toss and yet again batting first here. Well, this is a big ask because, well, in the last game we saw the top three failing miserably, scoring almost no runs between the three of them. So the skipper basically turning around saying, boys, I know what you're capable, I trust you, go ahead and do it again, get some big scores on the board, and then hopefully we can look to skittle Banassa out. As for Banassa, they're going to be looking to do the complete polar opposite. They're going to hope that some of their bowlers can come good here, and just maybe they can do similar to what ACCB did in terms of getting the early wickets that they look for, of course. But we know the Gladiators very strong with that middle order as well, and look out for Safi. He's one to certainly look out for, of course, with both ball and bat. Looking forward to this one then. It's the last game of the day. The sun is still out, 38 degrees. It's as hot as ever for the final time then today. Let's go over to Rico, who's going to walk you through the lineups and, of course, through that first ball.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, doing a wonderful job out there, and I don't care what anybody says, he's not looking that red at all. He's looking absolutely fine. Yeah, he's done a great job out there with the sun and the wind battering him. And yeah, well, some of these batters haven't done a great job out there. Charlie's absolutely right. I think the Gladiators, they get the win in the last match, but it wasn't down to the top order. They've got some great batters at the top there. I mean, Irfan Hussain, Mohamed Moyes and Amir Hamza. You would feel that one of those has to click, but they haven't done it so far, and they've had to rely on the likes of Safi and also Waqas Ahmed to get them out of trouble. And Nahid Hussain can also play his part. Once again, because of availability issues, they're one man down here, so they're going to have to score well. Banassa, they're a team that haven't done very well, and no Dookie leading them this time. You see that they've got a new captain in town, so good luck to him. That's Saad Mohsin. First time, I think, we're seeing him on the network as well, so we wish him well. Let's see if he can start with a win. He's going to be hoping that Viraj Thatsara can once again be the key player here, but you can see they're not being given too much of a chance by the win predictor, predicting 88% to just the 12 in favour of the Bucharest Gladiators. Well, that's Thatsara. He's been very good, and he certainly took some very good catches in their last match as well. But still, it was all in vain, because even though they did restrict ACCB to 107, with the bat themselves, more struggles for them as they couldn't even get to the 80 mark. That means that they've got to be pretty strong with the ball and looking to contain the Gladiators to, I think, you've got to be thinking less than 100 to try and see if you can get a win here. They're ready to go. No change at the top, though. Irfan Hussain will once again be starting with Moisey, and they'll be well tested by the likes of Thatsara, who, well, has been a great bowler so far in this series, and he's right up there as, I think, one of the leading wicket takers. He'll start down the ground first up. That will go all the way. Bolle, seis carreras. And once again, just watching this ball as it gets struck, the wind that really is blowing into this ball is trying to slow it down sometimes. It's swirling around. You can see just some of the shrubs and the greenery and the trees around the ground telling you how windy it is. Look at that. It is blowing pretty strong. I wouldn't quite say gale force, but strong enough. Thatsara goes for big one straight away. Now, that's a lovely shot. That is a lovely shot. And one thing to say about batting, it's all about timing and weight distribution. This is class. Look at all the weight going into that shot, and just that final step going into it, elevating that ball well over that long off position. That's a big six. 2 in 2. Tatsara once again. Oh, and then a shot like that. Both these batters, in fairness, are guilty of playing this way, to play some marvellous shots, and then they get it all wrong with something like that. So, yeah, Viraj Tatsara now is joint second leading wicket taker with Ramesh Thiessen, of all people, on 11. At the top, Taimur Chima, no surprises there after his great bowling yesterday. That'll get played away and take a single. Yeah, I don't know why that isn't really more of a plan with some players. Yeah, get a few boundaries out of the way. Then you know what? Why give you a wicket away playing a bad shot? Just take a single and just say to your partner, right, it's your turn. Let's rotate and share the strike every over and try to get us to a good start. All right, Moisey, who, well, he got out in horrible fashion in the last. So he too is a point to make with the bat. He now goes down the ground, and it ends up being a good stop actually from the fielder. I think Subhani Mahmood has got a good look at this. Maybe I'm thinking, will he have a dive at it? Will he go for an incredible wonder catch? No, he doesn't. But he does save the boundary, gets a hand onto that, does pretty well. And now you can see Tatsara keeping him much straighter, saying, stay there. That's not a good ball. That's in the hitting arc of the Bear of Romania. And, oh, well, it almost sends a couple of his players into the greenery. Watch out going in there. That's where all the snakes live. But Moisey, yeah, nice shot. And I wonder what that was. That something of it? Was that his bat? What was that that came? I wonder if we can see that shot one more time, guys. Something's definitely looked like it came off his bat there. Can we see that shot again? Any chance? I'd like to see it again. I know it's the end of the over. 20 come off it. It's a magical start. And well, I don't think we got that one again. But something definitely did come off the bat. I don't know what it was. You can always have communication with us throughout the day, but not the night. Keep it during the day. We're loving your messages and loving your interaction. And, of course, we're both on social media, myself and Charlie. Speaking of Charlie, he joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, speak of the devil. He's back. Well, not a bad start this for Bucharest. A magical over. What's the second going to be? That one will be a dot ball to start, back of a length, as this is Ahmed. Of course, Annie Carmad, you can see there, just struggling with that shoulder. A lot of sides struggling with injuries, aren't they?
He bowls that one and says, oi, that don't feel right. But
nothing worse than that feeling, is there?
Nah.
Because you don't know what it is.
And now this one is crunched. That's sailing over. Manos arriba, Vitro. That is 6 runs. That has been absolutely blasted.
We haven't had many facts from you today, Rico. It's the last game of the day. You going to drop some in there?
Yeah, it's time to go back in time with Rico. And, well, since we're talking about blasting, on this day, back in 1982, in Botham's highest test score. This could be one of your questions, actually, but I'm going to spoil it now anyway. Let's have a look at this. For first, bit of width, but too wide. Yeah, highest test score. It was a fantastic knock from him when he went out. I mean, all the bars emptied because he was on song when he went out there and scoring 208. He blasted the ball all over the place, and that was, of course, at the Oval. And, yeah, 1982 in Botham went big. And they're hitting the ball from pillar to post is what Wisdom said as he blasted the ball all over the place. And that is a minimo. I think that's the first one today.
Yeah, it's not good. We've had one, I think, which is probably not too bad. Look at...
Have a look at this. If you want to paint a picture, you know when you need that model to do the Kate Winslet? I wonder if we can see this from the other angle. I just want to see the wicketkeeper show us from the other angle, please. Have a look at the keeper here. Watch this. This is Abdul. And Abdul says, all right, now you got me down here. You might as well paint me picture. That's not a good delivery. It's terrible. Oh, it's going to have to do it again. Well, what's that? Well, when he bowled that first ball, he was holding his shoulder, but coming around the wicket don't help, does it, Charlie?
That shoulder's now just dropping, and that's sort of causing everything to sort of fall away on the offside. Was there something about Moeen Ali today? Did I read that?
You did, yeah. On this day, back in 2017, Moeen Ali's career best figures of 10 for 112 gave England an emphatic 211-run victory over South Africa at Lord's.
I have to say, that's probably the only back-to-back on this day that I think I've actually remember, because, well, 9 times out of 10 I wasn't born.
Yeah, he also made 87 in the innings, and he became the 5th fastest Test all-rounder to get to 2,000 runs and 100 wickets. That's not bad going. It's a little fact that not a lot of people know about Moeen Ali. Oh dear, it just gets worse, and probably try coming the other side of the wicket. Maybe is what I would say here to Anik Ahmed, because otherwise this over may never come to an end.
No noise out there at all. By the way, yeah, Dave B was giving us a ball-by-ball commentary in the chat, by the way, talking about the game between Sweden and Germany. I have to say, I sort of put Sweden out of it straight away, but they ended up getting so close in that fixture. And I just said in the chat, I love seeing the close contests between teams from Europe. Oh dear, well, it was the offside, now it's the onside.
Yeah, it's one of those now. I mean, if he's genuinely injured, which he might be, I think you just got to say to your skipper, hey, Skip, shoulder's gone. I can't finish it. He is looking at the captain. Obviously, there is a new captain, and it's somebody who's never played on the network before, Saad Mohsin. I don't know where he is at the moment, but Saad's probably standing wherever he is thinking, I didn't sign up for this. Dookie never told me it would be like this.
Well, yeah, just confirming.
Yeah.
Thanks. Just rubbing salt in the wound, I think. That's what he was doing there, the umps.
All right, now, does he get this one in? Bravo, it's a dot ball. We're cheering a dot ball. All right, it looks like the radar has been tuned in. I think this could be the captain next to you. He's just about to pass the ball to him now. Let's see what he turns around.
That is, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the captain.
Yeah, said hello to him at the toss. Well, at least he got a dot ball.
And that's now going to be 4. It's not a good one down leg side. Smashed away by Moisey. One thing, Charlie, that you'll notice, and it's been the story of Vanessa, I think the last few times we've seen them out there, no noise. They are so quiet. They're not encouraging each other at all. And
just sort of waiting for the, waiting for a bush just to fly across or something, really, aren't you? Yeah, it's not great, really, at all.
And now that ball's ended up in the in the nettles, so they're going to take time getting that back. So while they're taking time, I can tell you something else. So, hey, this is a good one. Born on this day in 1908, the birth of one of the major figures of women's cricket for 2 decades from 1930, a fine opening bat and the most outstanding wicketkeeper of a generation, Betty Snowball. Also played squash and lacrosse at the international level. She played 10 times for England and toured Australia twice, recording a test average of 40.86 and affecting 21 dismissals. So, happy birthday, Betty Snowball.
Happy birthday, indeed.
Yeah. Sometimes I look. It's quite interesting because I look at some of these stats. Of course, you can find a lot of them on the Cricket Info site as well. Great website, by the way. But it just reminds you, especially when you look at stats like that for women's cricket, and you think, okay, so obviously women's cricket has been around a lot longer than we thought.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. End of the second. It's back-to-back magical overs. Don't think we'll see Anik Ahmed again. It's 40 for none after 2. Yeah, well, I'm trying to remember. There was a question that I asked in Tallinn in Estonia, and it was something like, who scored the first double century? The first double century in ODI cricket, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people sit there and say that it will be, maybe different ones. I can't remember if it is the ODI, but there is one where, off the top of my head I can't remember, there is one where, of course, the actual answer is, well, no, it was done in women's cricket before it was done in men's. So, just shows you. Yeah, they're going to go to spin here. They did this in the last game. They said, yeah, we want it to come on and bowl, and he did very well. Did Sabat, the likes of Mahesh Prasanna, picked up wickets, as he kind of has done recently. Well, they'd love one here. Moyes and Hussain going very well. Here is Prasanna.
Definitely need one, Prasanna. He's going to get clubbed, though, first one, because it's a little bit too straight and leg-sided. And that's whacked away by Mohamed Moyes. These two, you just get the feeling after both failing on several attempts, especially also in that last match, that one of them, if not both of them, are going to go big this time. And with bowling like this, and you use the term buffet bowling sometimes, Charlie, and I like that phrase, and that's exactly what they're getting here at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way. Kind of just feel as if Benassi clocked off it.
It's clubbed. There's nobody there. Very interesting field. Doesn't it look like that the two men there on the leg side next to the umpire are literally standing too close to each other?
It's just pointless. I don't really understand it, but that's going to be another boundary. It just feels as if Banassa have sort of mentally have taken the early bus home here. Maybe that's what we see there with the skipper, the usual skipper and Dookie sitting out of this one.
Yeah, the bowler's got to be saying, hey, I need two men on the leg side to bring up. Yeah, they finally, long off is coming up. I think this is where I think the keeper's got involved, Abdul Shakur, and said, hey, we can't have this field. We need a mid-wicket and long on.
Yeah, and watch this. There's long off has come up to mid-off.
Chance. And taken, well done. And I think it is the captain. So that's the first bit of action he's been involved with. And he's taken the catch and he said, oh, that ball did everything, he said. It was all over the place, but he holds on to it. Well done to the skipper. Well, there you go. That's his first bit of action and first stats on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, good catch by the skipper in Mohsin. Actually does pretty well to watch that one. It would have been swirling up in that wind, but another disappointing time for Moyes. He goes for 22 off 10, and the 50 partnership broken at 50. It's 50 for 1.
Yeah, so Mohsin taking the catch, and well done. Prasanna again, a man who they didn't even bowl in the first match that they played, and Prasanna, of course, was pretty key in taking wickets for them yesterday. So he's in the wickets again, just taking the pace off. And I think the field change there, oh, well, can't believe that they now have changed that field again. The field change got that wicket because it made Moyes try and play a different shot. And this one is fingertips to it, but it's still going to be a test for the fielder. Can he get there? Well, I guess, well, is it or isn't it? That's the question. Is it or isn't it?
There might just be one blade of grass that might have just prevented that from going onto the rope. Let's have a look here.
Well, the fielder is still shaking his hands, and that's four, isn't it? 4 runs because his foot, his foot is on the rope and touching the ball at the same time. So 4 carreras conceded there by Aleem Abdul.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing.
Not out.
Can't be. Not when it's going to not hit the stumps. Prasanna though, getting wickets again. It's what he does. He has a knack of just picking them up at the right time. But of course, well, out goes one big fish. In comes maybe an even bigger fish in the context of this game. Hamza.
Well, that's very defensively played by Hamza. He's probably saying, I want to see off the demon bowler in Prasanna. It's the end of the power play. They've got the 50 on the board already, but will they continue to go at a good rate, or will Banassa come back and contain them? We'll have to wait and see. Irfan Hussain, though, I don't think he's in the mood of slowing down.
No, I think that defensive shot was maybe just to try and get a single and rotate the strike, you feel. But, yeah, you can see there 20, 20 and 14 is an ugly, ugly power play for Banassa. And now they're sort of looking, well, again, look at this. There's just no energy. It is dead as a dodo out there.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing, we can't hear it. I mean, I don't know about you, but I've got me old doodah for the mics right up,
here,
and all I can hear is the crickets.
Even if I was to sit here with my one earphone off, I bet you I can't hear a thing. I'm going to test it, and it feels really weird, but I'm telling you now.
There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing.
Ijaz Hussain is going to come on here, end of the power play, of course, being signalled there by our umpire. Yeah, Ijaz Hussain then is going to take this next over, 4th over, and... well, again, it's one of those as a spectator. You sort of look at it and you go, well, Banassa look as if they've clocked off. Here is Hussain.
Yeah, nice start from Hussain. He hasn't really been in the pick or in the listings as bowlers when Dookie's been out there. Dookie sometimes hasn't gone to him, but I think he's a sort of bowler who could always get you wickets, maybe a bit like Prasanna. I think you've got to go with him and see if he can get you something. That's probably drifting down the leg side. Shake of the head from the umpire.
Yeah, down the leg side, you're right. I have concluded my experiment.
Yeah, and what you heard?
The results, nada.
Nada.
Nothing out there.
Yeah.
No noise. It's not a bad ball, but yeah, definitely missing leg stump. Good call.
And going for it and gets it. That's a great leap, actually, from Viraj Tatsara. Look at him. He's like a gazelle. He really is. He's jumping high, and he really takes off here. He gets, well, have a look at this. There's well, several, well, we don't get a good look at it there, but he's certainly
Hang time.
long hang time here. Now that one's hit. Watch the Tortuga on this one. Yeah, well watched. Just going to be a single.
Yeah, once more. They just get one.
Hello
That's
to-
at the moment then. Of course, look as if they're already going to be chasing down what could be a big score here. 160 expected if these two stick around.
They're quite happy to rotate the strike around. I like that. Yeah, we're saying hello to Peter Venniston who's joining us. Peter, hello, welcome. And
Whereabouts in the Netherlands are you watching from, Peter? Let us know. I'm gonna predict The Hague. Don't know why. I'm just gonna predict it.
we're going with the Hague. Okay.
Guessing. It's a guessing game. It's a guessing game. Come on then. Can they get a breakthrough?
It's played well. It's a long chase for the fielder. Not going to get there. Once again, I don't think this field is right at all. When you've got the slower bowlers on, batters are going to try and go on the leg side. So you've got to have somebody there.
One fielder is just gave a little bit of the out. Yeah, come on, boys. Come on, lads. That's not going to help, is it? What's that going to do? That's about effective as well, I don't know. Trying to, maybe soak up a river with a towel. I don't know. That's a weird analogy. 68 for 1 after 4. Ah, dear Rico. What can you say about Vanessa? For me, I'm going to tell you what it is. Not good enough. It's not good enough. You can't come out and act like this.
Yeah, from the word go, actually, from the very first match.
Before
very
the first
match,
bowled.
they weren't the same, which surprised me a little for a team. A lot of people are saying this in the chat. They were a team that had a lot of buzz about them.
Yeah.
They were vocal. They played good cricket. And the captain at that time was sort of leading them well. The players were responding. Something's happened. I know that they've not had a good run. I think this is probably 4 or 5 matches now they've lost on the spin going into this one. But it's just not happening. As that one's played away, that's going to be 4 runs. I mean, I know they've lost Sanjeewan, who was superb. He was class with the bat. So he's gone back. I believe he resides in Italy, so he's gone back home. And now Gooney has gone back to rugby. And of course, he's maybe in a year's time he'll be representing Romania, playing for the national side. So he's going back to his number 1 sport at the moment, rugby. So they lost him. So those two are the opening batters. But that shouldn't make a difference. All teams have had these issues.
Yeah, absolutely. On the pad, down the leg side. One of those, it could be maybe looked at a little bit more, but the umpire turns around and says, nope. Yeah, I think, look, positive to come out of it for us, though, is that we got to meet Jibui.
Yeah.
And, oh, look at this. AC, he's at the Eagles. He's having could have a net out there, maybe.
Okay, now this is going to get over him again, is it? Oh, only just. Well, if he had leaped as high as he did last time, I think he would have done better. But this time he couldn't get off the ear, and he gets fingertips to it. It'll go for 6.
Yeah, just a little teaser, isn't it? Maybe the wind started to help him with that one, as that one was, yeah, as I said, little teaser for him out there. Another boundary there, Hussain, 37 off 10.
Cricket delivery. Well, nobody's there to catch it, unfortunately. This one will trickle to the rope as well. It's going to be 4 more, so 6 and 4. And, well, Irfan Hussain, he definitely is hungry for more, as we say.
Yeah, absolutely. This one a top edge, and it's going to go the distance. And when it's not your day, it's not your day. But Banasa, sometimes you have to create your own luck. And putting minimal effort in probably isn't the way. It's frustrating to watch, isn't it, really?
Yeah, it is. It's oh, he's unlucky. And now where's the keeper? Abdul Shakur. Completely. And you know what this is. You know it. He's thinking this is going to be bowled. He thinks I don't have to do anything. That's out. And the ball then goes over the stumps. It's going to be byes. And that's the end of the over. And as we see that again, it's an opportunity for us to invite you into the cube. Nice to see a lot of new people that are tuning in. Somebody like Peter still waiting here. With Peter's from, you reckon The Hague? I'm going to go Rotterdam. I'll go Rotterdam. Let's have a little guess. Bit of guessing game. But nice to have you all with us on a bright and sunny day here on the European Cricket Network. We are in Romania, Bucharesti, only about 35 minutes away from the centre.
30? Okay, I was going to say.
What?
I thought you were going to say 35 from the hotel. I said, well, am I sleeping that often? Anyway, pleasure to have you with us here. Yeah, get your random questions in, of course. It's one of those games you might feel that we could do with the conversation starters. But certainly, do let us know. Do let us know where you're watching from. We do a lurker call out.
I think it's a good idea.
Come on, let us know
Lurkers,
where you're
where
going
are
to be
you?
tuning in from. We want to know. We haven't done one for a while. I remember we used to do a very cringe thing a couple of years ago, so we won't do that. Do
We
you
won't
remember?
do cringy.
No, we won't do
No, no,
cringy.
no.
We never do cringy.
No cringy. We don't want to frighten you. We're not here to frighten you. As we go back to the action. Well, the captain bowling for the first time, and he's going to start with a dot.
Yeah. Here we go. Who? This is the first one from Dave. Good one. If you could be someone else, living or dead, who would you be?
Oh, well, what a question.
That's a tough one, actually. That's a toughie. Well,
This one is going to probably... Oh, that's a great stop. I was just about to say probably going to beat the fielders, but Subhani Mahmood makes a very good stop. Good save.
Energy. Bit of energy. All of a sudden. No reaction from any fielder, though. No one says, oh, good. Oh, one person. And I think it's the same person who clapped a couple of balls ago. Well, there you go. Oh, wow. This is a grenade. This is, honestly, where's Pavel? Move out of the way, Pavel. Masin's arrived.
You could
What's
beat
this?
anybody. That's a
Oof.
really good question.
Oh, it's tough, by the way.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interesting people to be.
Okay, that's well played. And, well, so it would be a single. So not a bad start here. At least he's getting the ball more or less in the right areas as Mohsin.
Yeah, he's asking the right questions, isn't he? He's getting in the block hole.
Mohsin, the only thing he needs to do is sort of G up his players a little bit more. And starts. Oh, well, this one is... well, that one, he would have been better off leaving that alone. It's been attacked by Viraj, who's fired it in with a bit of spite as well. Only going to be a single now. The umpire, well, I say only going to be a single. They've actually called it no ball because of the height. And it probably would have been a wire that got spoiled. And now Mohsin saying, well, tell me about this law then, because I don't think I've got a chance to read it all. Well, if it's over the waist, which that one clearly is going to be, it's a no. It's a free hit coming up. The license to go big here, Amir Hamza. And he would like this license because he's only going to run a ball 10 at the moment.
Yeah, he's not quite hitting the strides that we normally see. Here we go then.
And, well, that'll do nicely. It's another high ball. I wonder if it's worth having a look at the height on this one as well. I think it's probably okay. It's a bit of a full toss that gets worked to 8. That's 4 more.
Have you thought about the question?
Yeah, I'm still thinking. I'm just trying to... Is there anyone that I like to be?
Donald Trump, just because I want to know what goes through his head. Just to maybe try and get an understanding. That's not my answer, but it's a thought. I mean, there's so many. I mean, you could be anyone in. I mean, it depends on what way you're looking at it. Are you looking at it from a lifestyle perspective? Are you looking at it from, you know, someone who's very successful? This is another no ball. This is another 7-up, and this is not great.
He started okay, did El Capitan. It went dot one, and then it went bad. No ball. The free hit went for 4. Then now we've seen another no ball. This is gone for the 7-up. So runs coming quickly, and pretty soon the 100 will be up. Yeah, so many people that you could be. Thing is, a lot of people that I've liked, they haven't really sort of lived very long lives, and they've had nasty ends. So I don't want to be them. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe you go.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad. Maybe you go back to someone like, I don't know, Henry VIII or somebody. You know, that's a good one.
Oh.
Henry VIII. Go back in that sort of time.
Maybe I don't want to spend 12 days
Where's
in a confined space.
Where's my knife?
Oh, my word.
Something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, no, I know.
What?
On that basis,
Yeah.
Jack the Ripper. Because I want to know who it was.
Oh, Charlie.
I want to know who it was.
That's. Oh.
I want to know who it was. No one. That's the forever mystery. Put that away. Stop it. We're not
I
doing
got me
this.
mallet, Jack the Ripper.
I want to know who it was.
Oh, dear.
Well, he's turned to pace. It's not going to work. That'll be 4-2 ending over. 24 for Hamza. Now he's motored along. 100 up in this at the end of 6. It's 105 for 1. I want to know who it was. Well, you take a minute, because think of a better answer than me, because we're going to tell you what the question is today. Who has scored the most centuries in the history of the European Cricket League, dating back all the way to July 2019? So bad answer.
Well,
Was that-
your one,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not a good one.
You chose Henry VIII, who
Henry VIII
murdered
what?
his wives. What? It's just history.
Yeah, but come on.
Okay, well then I would like to choose
What?
I don't know. I'll choose Robbie Williams. I don't know.
Robbie Williams? Yeah, it's a very. I'm gonna just say it's a very good
it's
question. Anyone who wants to get involved in it, yeah, let us know,
Yeah,
Dave.
Nikola Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll go Elon Musk. Money. I mean, yeah, this thing, if you're going to go lifestyle-wise, I mean, you could go anyone, really.
I tell you what, how about Attenborough? Now, you like Attenborough. I'm surprised you haven't picked him. Now, that would be good. Imagine
listen,
the travelling and the... Yeah, Richard Attenborough.
Listen, I like nature, but I don't like it that much.
Yeah, but the way he's travelled all around the world, that'd be great.
Not to toot my own horn, but I find myself very grateful for the amount of travelling I've done for just 22. I find myself, I feel very lucky to have done as much as I have. And
No, what's
I
happening
still
here?
can't think of a good answer. What's this field? I'll tell you what. Well, if Abdul bowls on the leg side, it's game over because they've got... actually, there's a bit of protection out there, but still, there's a lot on the offside. Can't see because of the cube. Here is Abdul.
That's going nowhere. That's just going to drop at short mid-wicket. They're just going to get a single. Well, not the best start, though, is it, for the new captain, Saeed Mohsin? He goes magical to start with. You thought of one, have you?
Einstein.
Einstein?
Einstein,
Okay.
yeah. Or maybe George Washington. It's a fun one. Think of the time. Oh dear. Well, he's got a... well, he's got the foot on this. Don't think he had too much of an idea, did Mohsin.
Yeah. I like him, Mandrake.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Tom Jones is not a bad one.
Not
yeah,
unusual.
Because, yeah, it's not an unusual choice. Yeah, well done. Sex bomb, sex
Okay, that's
bomb.
just out of order.
Why? Is this so? Oh, well, that is a sex bomb. It's a sexy bomb and it's out of here. What a hit. Oh, loving it. I'm loving it. Well, Tom Jones, sex bomb, eat your heart out. Because Irfan Hussain, well, he hits a 6 bomb here.
That's not becoming a thing. That is not becoming a thing. Don't you even try and start.
It's Mandrake's fault. Mandrake started it.
Okay. Okay, pal.
Who else? Hey, look, Deanna's here. Come on, same question to you. Who would you... Living or dead?
Okay, well, that's kind of the same question as who
What?
would... Is like, who would you... If you could have 5 people round a table, you and 4 others, dead or alive, who would you have? Let's
Yeah,
do that. That's
see,
easier.
yeah,
Sorry,
that
Dave,
one-
yours is too hard.
That one? No, I like Dave's as well.
It's
I
a
want
good, but
people
it's
to-
too
yeah.
hard.
But
Can't
yeah,
pick
there's
one.
See, that's when you can talk about. I'd have Michael Jackson. I'd have who else would you have? Whitney Houston.
Gone.
She is, yes. Oh, that's out as well, by the way. Good catch, taken, and Hussain gets a 50, and he will get out. Nice catch, nice moment eventually.
Oh.
But it's what's happening here? Okay.
Okay, yeah, just take the water. That's fine.
Was that ours or was that heat?
It was
might
definitely
have
ours.
been heat already.
I
actually.
don't know. Anyway,
I
well, it's
don't know.
probably warm anyway.
It's okay. What's his number? Put it on the tab. How much?
Put it on the tab.
€3.55, please. Thank you very much. No interest charged. Oh, he's passing it on. That's double money.
Hey,
If more people are having it,
good
that's
news,
€7.
Good news, COVID isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah, that's €7. Anybody else?
Okay, so who? Okay,
Yeah.
who would you have?
Oh, Tiela's got one. She's putting her hands up in the air. Hang on.
Okay, here
You
we go.
carry on talking.
I'll carry on doing the job we get paid for. That's fine. Yeah, no worries. Anyway, about the cricket, Abdul, 114 for 2 now, as the new batter is in. It's going to be a dot ball to start. Come on then. What's D said?
Dee said she'd like to have been the first human being that's ever been on Earth, just to see what it was like.
What? So you would have liked to have been the first monkey that evolved? Yeah, fair enough.
That's interesting. We're all turn. All right, so back to yours. So
End of
Michael
the over, by
Jackson,
the way, 150.
Attenborough. Who else would I have up there?
I know
David
mine.
Frost.
Who?
David Frost. Michael Parkinson. Jimmy Tarbuck. He made me laugh. Tarbuck.
Okay, so I'll give you.
I could
mine.
go on.
I'll
Go
give
on,
you
what's
mine.
yours?
I'll go Nelson Mandela.
Uh-huh.
I would then turn around and go Freddie Flintoff. Would love to on a night out. Come on, imagine.
Yeah.
I then turn. We're going 4, right? So those are 2. I would then turn around and say Marilyn Monroe, just because of the times.
Okay.
D found that funny. Okay, interesting. And lastly, I'd probably go with someone maybe my age, sort of similar. I'd maybe go someone like, I don't know. Huh? Oh, I thought you said something. I thought D said something.
Who are you talking
It's the
to?
voices in
You've
my
got
head.
voices in your head
Voices
now.
in my head. I'd then probably go one more. Let's go Lewis Hamilton.
All right.
Don't seem too impressed.
No, I just wanted to watch his shot. Going to conceive queuing up. It's a lovely shot, 4 runs. Yeah, that's a nice shot from Hamza. Hamza, by the way, is clicking, by the way. So another boundary.
The green grass. I'm going to play a game. Anyway.
Good. Anyway, random question time. That's why we're talking about any random questions.
What's your
Get 'em in.
favourite song ever?
Ooh,
Tough.
That's very tough. Yeah, see that. I can tell you the first record I ever bought.
No,
I can
that's
tell you
not
that.
that just right. Well,
You'd
do
never
you know what?
guess it.
That's like being.
You'd never guess
That's
it.
like being an exam and getting asked what's 6 + 4 and going watermelon.
All right, all
That's
right.
not what I asked.
Favorite song ever? "Heal the World" by Michael Jackson.
You love MJ.
I just love the song.
You have it on in the morning every time.
Not every time.
No, it's in the playlist.
It's in the playlist.
It's in the playlist.
"Heal the World" by Michael Jackson's a great song. And that's nicely played as well. And the Earth song, it's not far behind, is it? The Earth song.
No.
How about you? Don't say Band-Aid.
What?
Don't say Band-Aid.
Oh.
Feed the world. No.
Favourite song? Like, if there's ever one that I probably listen to sort of time and time again,
Yeah.
it's really tough. I'd probably go something like Swedish House Mafia. Don't You Worry Child. That is a real band, Rico. Settle down, calm down, relax.
There you go. I have no idea what he's talking
You
about.
thought I was being really
No
politically
idea.
incorrect. This is a good little comeback. They're starting to restrict them here after what was an onslaught at the start. Yeah. I mean, you know, realistically, you look at this and you're kind of thinking, well, what's going on? As per Marvin Gaye not too long ago, back in 1970, of course. What's going on with Benassa? It's not working.
Not working at all. They're having all sorts of issues here. Gone. Well, that's a good delivery. It's a horrible shot, you have to say, by Hussein. Hussein is going to go for a 4-ball duck. So Nahid Hussein is Nahid, nada for him. He's going to go. He's swinging blind here. Chuck the foot. It's yeah, it's
ugly.
not a good shot, but well done to Sabani Mahood. He gets the ball on the stumps, knocks him over.
Weird he's being used now, but there's going to be a 4-ball duck for the ongoing Hussein as away he goes. And that's going to be the end of him. He'll go score now. Going to be looking at around about, well, my computer's slow and so is yours. This is fun.
Yeah, there's obviously a bit of an issue, maybe just with the scorecards at the moment. We'll get those sorted out for you as the new batter comes out. But what we can tell you is not that one person who didn't have trouble with the scorers, even though the sort of technology is the batter, because he went without scoring. That was easy. 4-ball duck. New batter comes out and fishing at this one. I wonder if you can see what they're trying to do. Just get something on the bat so Hamza can get on strike. But that hasn't worked. But Waqas Ahmed, play your normal game. You're not somebody who pushes the ball around. You thump it. So start with thumping it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you probably sit there and you say, come on, just give it a go. 119 on the board at the moment.
What? He doesn't want to thump it. He
I
just
don't
wants
get
to
it.
get a single.
Wind is literally helping you take it across. They're going to come back for another run. That's a good effort. Hamza was just sort of playing a game of chicken there. End of the 8th, 121 for 3.
Yeah, so
Who's it?
finally we get to finally we get to a decent score here. What's
what
happened?
a shout.
What?
Favourite song from Mandrake is My Girl. I've got Sunshine.
Yeah.
Pink Floyd, Another Brick in the Wall, good song. Ghulam's asked a question, Spain or France? Both say Spain. Running through these. Oh dear. Well, this is probably not going to be a chaseable total, you feel, for Benassa, just from what we've seen today.
From what we've seen from him.
Yet to get into 100s, what, twice?
Yeah.
3 games in this heat is tough, don't get me wrong, but no energy. They're flat.
It's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Bully, Kinnasona, Shaka Lagya. And I think a few more of those, and it could be close to that 150 mark. Just waits for it, doesn't he? Waits for it and smashes it. That's
We're looking at Benassa and thinking, well, maybe a change is going to come, but it's not.
It's not.
Hmm.
I know what you're doing there. I know
Yeah.
what you're doing there.
And I'm having a great time doing it.
It should be
Oh!
Well,
And he's in on goal! And he's in! Oh, misses.
this is a bit of Charlie Chaplin fielding, isn't it, really?
You know, Ronaldo chop on that.
Mahesh Prasanna, I mean, why he would want to stop this one with his foot, I don't know. But
that could have been an ankle thrasher.
this one, yeah, it was an unusual bit of fielding, to say the least, by Prasanna.
Oh, he just missed it. Oh, we missed it for that. Oh, Abdul Shakur, what are you doing?
This one, I haven't seen it shout from the umpire. That got to be close to. Now he's not behind the stumps, and they could run again if they wanted. Surely, what's the umpire going to call here? Buys or wide? Yeah, there you go. Wide.
Hamza turns around and says, "I'm not running another one. You can jog on." So, who is your 4 people that you'd have at a dinner party, dead or alive?
Dead or alive? I will go with Elvis Presley.
Shout.
Yeah, so the king of pop, Michael Jackson, and the king of rock. Then
That's 2. That's
yeah,
4.
and then I said, who did I say? David Frost.
Okay.
Definitely have that. So one more, I'd go with somebody like Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan. Yeah.
Do you remember we spoke about that when he went on the show? And everyone always goes, Jackie Chan.
Jackie Chan.
And why does no one go, Leonardo DiCaprio? I think we're losing the plot, Rico, aren't we?
It shouts to catch it, but he will stop it. So that's the important thing. And now
Should have been a catch, though, to be honest.
he should have attacked the ball, really. But I suppose now they're just thinking we'll just be defensive. There's no point hurting ourselves trying to take a catch. All right, let's see if Wakazama can get a bit of power into his hitting as well.
Oh, that one just changes here. Mandrick, you're saying Margot, because we had it played at my daughter's funeral. That's a lovely story. That's a lovely story. And Ali Abdul at the moment, he's kind of getting in the right areas. You can see there, leading edge just popping off, and they'll get a single yet again. Signal? Have they got a signal? I don't have a signal. Oh well, we're gonna have to get another look at that from camera 2.
I wanted to be a ballerina.
Oh, David, what is it, an attempt? Don't know what else you can call it. Oh dear, please tell me we've got an angle on this, because this is hilarious. Ready? Whee! Oh dear, end of the over. It's been one of those innings, isn't it, folks? 142 for 3.
Yeah, it's an expensive one. 21 coming off that one. So this, after seeing some low scores, we finally get a high one here from the Gladiators. They should get that 150 now. I think we've seen 4 magical overs in there already. Will they get to 150? The question is where is Banasa going to get to? That's the problem. Oh, top of the stumps. Well, that's the perfect place to put it. And it's a good take from Abdul Shakir as well. And takes the ball, not the bells. Well bowled. It's top of the stumps. That's the end of Waqas Ahmed, with Hamza stuck at the other end on 47.
Yeah, that's a nice bit of work into the onside. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work as he was looking to go. But top of the off, it's pretty good bowling, isn't it?
It's good bowling,
Doesn't
yeah.
get much better than that. That's going to be the end of. Oh, well, you can see that doesn't literally perfect, and well, it's going to be 142 for 4. Yeah, Magic saying if we're talking albums, it's got to be Mike Oldfield, Trouble of Bells, or What of the Worlds. Well, the Worlds is a good album. Good album. We spoke. Your favourite concert was MJ, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was special.
Twice
Yeah,
is
I've
impressive.
seen him twice. It was great. I think it's a privilege to have been, because I know a lot of people, because he never travelled that much, would
Safi.
always be saying they never got to see him. They love him here in Romania, by the way. I think I told you.
Yeah, he told
when
us
I
about
went,
the statue.
Yeah, statue there, and they've got a Michael Jackson's alley going through the park. So yeah, he's well loved here in Romania.
What animal would you be if you could be any? Huh? Yeah, that's where we are, folks.
That's been well hit. It's played away. I think something like an elephant. And that's also going to be a half century for Amir Hamza. Well done, well played. And 51 of 22. So neither one of the top 3 had to go big, and they do.
Third half century for him in this tournament, I believe. 2 scores of 70, no?
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the third one. Good way to bring it up as well with that 4 into the onside.
Yeah, looking now, of course, to get them to pass that 150 mark, and Vanessa.
An elephant.
An elephant. Oh, elephant. You know, they're nice and relaxed. They live in a nice, sort of nice community. You know, they're.
You know, being attacked by prey, by predators.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they live to a good long life, and also, well, unlike me, they don't forget. That's a nice shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played.
Yeah, another really nice shot. That brings up the 150 for the Gladiators. So in a day where we haven't really had scores, I think the highest score before this was 100, and you'll tell me, Rika, because you're better at memory than me. What was the highest score before this? Was 100 and...
What, today?
Today, 100...
Something like 107 or something,
something
wasn't it?
like
Wasn't
that.
much.
So it just shows you that...
118, actually, beg your pardon, in the
I did
last,
think
the
that,
Gladiators,
to
118.
back myself some more sometimes. Oh, that's a really nice shot. Gets down to 1 knee, and that'll be another boundary as it trickles towards the rope. And well, Vanessa looking. I said it once. I'll say it again. Look dead like a dodo.
Yeah, this was the grunted slower ball, but it didn't work. That's
Not
actually
allowed to
very
do that,
nicely
by the way.
played.
Not allowed to do that, by the way. Yeah, elephant. Okay, fair enough. I would go a very well looked after, pampered dog. Easy
Yeah.
life. All you've got to worry about is going to sleep. Where you're going to sleep. Wouldn't be a stray dog. Wouldn't be a stray dog. It'll just be a 1 to finish then. He'll get to 60 not out. And it'll be a very, very good effort to get up to 156 for 4. Banassa, well, the less said about them, the better.
Yeah, you got to say, you go for a dog. Don't forget cat. You can have 9 lives then. That'd be a good one.
Nah.
You get a good life. I look like Jakusaw over here. What a life Jakusaw has. Living by the lake. Got all these people that come and see him every day.
Mouse.
And yeah, he's the mouse hunter. Well done to the Gladiators. It was pretty easy though for them. And Vanessa, the danger here is Vanessa could go out there and just fall over. Are we going to see a little bit of fight from them in this last match? And, thank you to everybody for participating, and a bit of chat will continue after the little short break as we have a look at the highlights.
Well, not only that, we'll also tell you the answer, who scored the most ECL centuries. That's the all-important part. No one really worried about the cricket anywhere else, to be honest. But this was a good catch there, first involvement from Mosin. Ended up coming on for a bowl. Started well. Well, the wheels certainly did fall off very quickly, though. And the old double A were being called out, triple A even.
Yeah.
And, well, you kind of felt that you just, for Banassa, there's only so many ways you can describe it, and there's only so many sort of synonyms you can have for disappointing.
Yeah, and it was painful as well at times, wasn't it? I mean, some of them tried, you got to say that, but I think some of them are just feeling the aches and pains, being out there, being working hard. I like what Mahmood did.
Picking the bowlers, wasn't he? 2 for 21.
Yeah.
No one else really sort of hitting the same heights as him. 1 for 28 for Prasanna. Well, to speak of Prasanna, the old Ronaldo chop, he was in on goal. And speaking of football, of course, Spain-France later. I know Rick will be keeping an eye on. I know a lot of us will be as well. This was a nice shot through. That was just keeping us entertained. And listen, it's might not be the most thrilling match, this one, but nevertheless, there's still moments of class. And well, that certainly was one of them as well, because that one was a nice bit of bowling again from Mahmood, and that was a really nice way. He knew where he was, he knew how much he needed.
Yeah.
Did Hamza. That was a nice way to bring up his half century.
Yeah, well done to him. As you said, he's been in pretty good form, and it's good for him, or at least one of their batters, to bounce back again with a half century after having scored, as you said, a few 70s as well. There's a look at the lake again, looking pretty nice. Can't go swimming in that lake, by the way. Only for fishing, which is understandable, I suppose. But a lot of fishermen do spend their time and they're enjoying themselves and relaxing by the lake. As we have a look to this scorecard, 60 then from Amir Hamza. Well, about it, but and of course before him there was also a 50 for Irfan Hussain. So 2 off the top 3 finding the form. Moisey 22 of 10. He'll be happy with that. So that's what you're expecting for the Gladiators, and if they do that all the time, they will always be getting these sort of scores. And they've got other players that can come in and also hit the ball pretty well, though. This time, Wakasama didn't quite click, but he still had the likes of Safi, who was prepared to get going if he had the time on the bowling front. Subhani Mahmood, 2 for 21, but other than that, little disappointing.
Yeah, well, very disappointing, to be honest, as you'll see that they end up wickets for Prasanna, Abdul Mahmood, but it's just ugly. It's just ugly. It's disappointing. It's not what we like to see. Hopefully, maybe they give it a go and give it a swing. and make an effort of maybe trying to get a point here. It will be 157 for victory then. Do make sure you keep your questions coming. We enjoy having your company, whether the cricket's exciting or not, of course. But we'll be taking you through the last innings. It's coming up in around about 8 to 9 minutes time. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here on the ECS.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, a big shout out to our partners, very much HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizway Travel, and of course, Locker Lifestyle. Be looking forward to seeing some of those medals and trophies that will be out on Friday when we get set for finals day. A quick look at the bonus point equation in this match. Restrict to 109 or less, and you could get all the points here. And I think, well, the Gladiators certainly will have one eye on that. In terms of the opponent, Vanessa, if they achieve the target in 7 overs or less, they can get all the points, and that's going to take some doing because we saw 156 put on the board, target of 157, and the way that Vanessa have been batting here today, if they get to 100, that'll be an achievement. Playing in their third match so far, they're batting first. They put 94 on the board. It wasn't enough against the United Cricket Club of Bucharest. And then when they were chasing 107 against ACCB, they got to 77. So batting has been an issue. And they start with a big hoik here from the batter up against Moisey. As Charlie joins me back in the cube where we were entertaining the chat before we went on our break.
We certainly were, weren't we? And there was good conversations about many different things. Well, certainly do keep those questions coming in. Moisey, as this is slap, this is going to be 4. Lovely shot, this one from the batter here. This is well, this is a really nice way to get the account open after that first delivery. Good start.
Yeah, it's absolutely clobbered that. That's a really good strike. You can see that ECS was saying, who's a non-striker, he's liking it. He said, yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah. Go out and attack.
Abdul was seeing that was a really good shot from Aleem Abdul, sorry. Opening the batting with Iqbal Hussain. You're right, Rico. Of course, 157 the target. It's no small feat for Vanessa. Are they going to put more effort into their batting than they did in the fielding and with the ball? This is going to be dropped into the onside. Bit of work for Ahmed to do. They don't really look too bothered about taking 2. And well, I think that tells you all you need to know about what we're going to see here.
Yeah, it's almost like he just the same says, nah, I want to have a go. It's all very well wanting to have a go, but you're going to have to make it count. That's the thing. And are they going to be able to make it count?
Yeah, that's the big key area that they've got to look into here. Can they get a point? 110 is where it needs to be. It'd be a first 100-plus score if they got there of the day, if they were to chase that one down. Moisey looking to go once more. Classic Moisey, away swing.
Yeah, and I think this is where I've said this a few times. Batters, they have to know what's coming their way. You know, if Moisey's bowling to you know exactly what that ball's going to be doing. So you've got to be looking to go with the flow and hitting over the top of the cover and going extra cover.
Oh, and this one again away. This time comes down, but his first move when he comes down the pitch is away and away from the line of ball, which is not very effective. It's not where he wants to be. Well, this is interesting at the moment, by the way. There's Switzerland against Jersey. Jersey 53 for 2 in the 5th over. So run rate not an issue for them out there in Germany, but they're certainly losing a couple of wickets. That gets almost gets everything. Good stop in the end by Pereira behind the stumps.
Yeah, and we were joined by Jakub now, who's in the chat. Hello, Jakub. How are you? Hope you've had a good day. Probably coming in from school. I hope you had a nice one. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
And everybody else, we're having plenty of chat. Remember, it is the last innings of the day, so we'll take your random questions. And if you are lurking, we put a little lurk out call before. If you are lurking, if you are watching, and you haven't got involved in the chat, why don't you do so? Send us a message. Tell us who you are and where you're tuning in from. 142 matches since a golden ball. Well, at this moment in time, it looks like we might be getting past the 150 mark if we don't make anything happen tomorrow. So 142. I don't think this is going to be one. So we're just having a few issues with the scorecard. We'll get those updated as pretty soon. We are now, of course, into the 2nd over. And, well, they open the batting, they open the bowling as well, as Irfan Hussain comes in to bowl the 2nd.
Yeah, just a few technical issues, but that one is that's a good start, just off the pad into the onside. Dave's updated and rephrased his question, because it was too broad. It was a good one, but it was too broad for me to sort of nail something down. It could be someone else living or not to help humanity. Who would you be? It's a tough one. I'd stick with Einstein. Up and over the top. That's going to be another boundary. 1 bounce 4. This is a good start from Alim Abdul. Well, to be honest, he's got that. Might be a blessing in disguise. They've got no pressure. There is no pressure on them here, so just go. See ball, hit ball. And go that man. Nice shot. Yeah, out there in Switzerland. Jason is involved in this one. He's in the lineup for the Swiss, so good luck to him and good luck to the rest of those out there as well. They've just got another wicket, in fact, as Zach Tribe has gone. As that was Rana who got that wicket. Oh, I think there's a little inside tickle on this.
I'm with you. I think there is. I can think the reaction from the bowler says it all. So it's not taken. That's a chance, you know, for Sadun Pereira. He's normally pretty tidy. I mean, you can see he's going one way, gets wrong-footed slightly, and then trying to get back. I mean, he does well to stop it, but he's not able to catch it.
No, absolutely. And yeah, well, John T. Jenner is going well out there, 40 off 14. Been the old T10 style about that for him. Yeah, that's a better delivery from Hussain. We're back on live with the scores there. Yeah, 54 for 3 for Jersey out there. It's a pretty good start. Losing wickets though, so maybe looking for Jenner to maybe get a ton here and look to go well. But we'll keep an eye on that. But we'll call you through this one here, of course. Hussain once more. Oh, gets through everything. That's a really good delivery. Gets through the gap for Hussain. And that's a really good bit of bowling yet again.
Yeah, well bowled. He sort of cuts him in half, doesn't he?
Yeah, big time. Absolutely. Not really too much of a chance for the batter to play any sort of decent shot here. Look at that. Look. Completely cuts through the middle of him. 3% for Vanessa. I think that's probably being a bit generous, to be honest. Top ball. That's going to be the end of the over. It's a quiet one, just 4 coming off it. At the end, or 5 even at the end of the over. It's 11 for none after 2.
Yeah, not quite happening. You can see you've got two good hitters out there, Alim Abdul and just the same, but at the moment, really not getting going. We've seen a couple of nice shots, I suppose, from Abdul, some nice boundaries, but they need to get a few more than that. I mean, needing to get to a decent score just to pick up a point here. This is the way that things are looking in the standings so far. Of course, United CC Bucharest have done themselves a huge favour with their wins earlier. ACCB, well, they're up there, aren't they? But, well, Vanessa, and not looking good, is it? And not looking very hopeful for them to finish in the top 2.
No, not one bit. As this is the start of the next over. We're going to start with a Maximo, I believe. This is Shadaya Rana, and he gets taken to the shops first up.
Nice shot. He waits on this, doesn't he? That's the difference. He's not swinging blind. Look, he's ready. He waits. And then, even though he's reaching for it, he makes good contact 6 runs.
Yeah, you can see there just gets over. We'll double check. Yeah, there you go. My eyes don't deceive me. They're still 20/20 vision. Sometimes. Of course, folks. The 6 will help them, but looking tricky. That's a good variation. He gets sort of starts walking away, but has to go back. Yeah. With that game going on out here in Romania, we of course remind you who has got the most hundreds in the ECL. Rico, I think you've got it, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you said though, not too many scored.
Not the name that would pop into your head when you first think of Cartmer and hundreds, is it?
No, it's not.
But when you actually sit down and deep it and think about it, kind of starts to make sense. That's got to be a wide. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, a little bit too wide, even though the batter is looking to go after it. You can see what the plan is from Rana. He knows where he just likes it, so but he just I tell you what, he needed like a bit of an extension on the bat to reach that one.
Get the old long handle out maybe. In theory. 18 for none at the moment. Oh dear, another one that gets through the keeper, Pereira. Not quite the most confident behind the stumps.
Yeah, Rana. The bowler said, once again, I think they're going to use a number of different bowlers. They might go to, 5 different bowlers and then rotate them afterwards and say, right, okay, what we're going to do here now. Of course, we're going to afford to do that. Or maybe even a Cosmin Zavoy might even turn his arm over as well. And, well, perhaps if he's fit enough, Luca Patera as well. Or Petra.
Short. A short arm jab. Doesn't quite time it. Well, he sort of just gets sent to the shops here, does the the non-striker. Look, there's no communication, and well, that is, well, it's a direct correlation to what we saw in the field from them.
Yeah, look, he's nowhere just here. He's not even making an effort to get back. And if this hits, he's gone. Look, he's just thought, whatever.
Yeah,
and he's lucky.
He's not going to get a chance, but he just literally started walking and they didn't really say anything. It was, well, again, bizarre. Oh, and this is a wild swing, but it's a wide ball, and Rana can't quite keep that rhythm going. He's not finding the consistent line and length that he would hope for here. Good kits, though, aren't they? Those are the Gladiators. You can tell when Rico's concentrating because he goes silent.
Yeah, I'm just reading a message there from Jacob. I'm not quite sort of processing it. I don't know if I've missed something. I don't know if you read it, Charlie. But, well, this one is going to go to the man at third.
What, the most recent one?
Yeah.
He's just saying hello. Just saying hello and updating you with what's going on. Yeah, enjoy your evening, Jacob, of course. And we'll send our best to your mum who says has to go to work when the injured children from Ukraine. That's, again, so good to hear. Such amazing work being done. Wide. Well, this is awful. This is terrible from Rana. We can't get it right. Well, I guess it's kind of a little bit of the old, well, I saw what you did. Let me see if I can do worse, maybe, from Rana. But also, they certainly gave away a few extras, didn't they?
The thing is, though, Rana, he's scratching his head there a little bit. But still, it's only 10 come off the over. And one of them spills a big 6. So
it's such a long run-up for no reason.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be that long at all. It's about 30 yards long. Well, this one is going to be... Are they going to take it on? No attempt to get back at all. Pereira had all the time in the world. Well, I have to say, I feel as if this might be the same for you. I'm going to have to bite my tongue a couple of times in this innings, I think. Yeah,
but I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. I mean, again, it was not a good delivery. If you choose not to play, it's going to be a wide. The keeper, Pereira, is going to have difficulty trying to stop it, but Ijaz gets something on it. They'll take a leg bite, but no running at all there from Aleem Abdul. It's almost like, well, unless I'm at the striker's end and trying to hit the ball, I'm not interested in running or doing anything else. So I think this is a good shout. I think they've said, you know, look, it's an opportunity. We've got to take it. And Cosmin Zavoy is going to come on and have a ball.
Here we go. Big old Cosmin. Looking forward to this. He always has a knack of picking up wickets, so they could take a couple here. He's just making sure that his field is set correctly. Good to see this, though, isn't it? Of course, Cosmin, always a happy chap. Very nice as well. I, of course, had that great moment in the field not too long ago. If you're not sure what we're on about, go ahead and check out our socials. You'll see it pretty early on.
Hard-working man is Cosmin Zavoy. I mean, he was working. You were
speaking to him earlier, weren't you?
Yeah, he was at work at 7 this morning, and from there came straight here. And he's a dentist, by the way. So if you need any dental work, Cosmin Zavoy is the man to speak to.
Well, next time I see him, I'm going to stare at his teeth now and see if he's got good teeth or not. I'm going to be interested to see what the what the outcome is there. Well, it's okay.
Yeah, that's fine for me. I mean, because the batter's not... It looks wider than it is, but if you look where the batter is standing, and probably goes a little bit down to leg side as well, that is perfect.
Come back to live pictures. That's... Oh, well, I tell you what.
That's tremendous work.
That's a really good bit of work. First of all, to take the catch off the pad, and then also to have the presence of mind to have a go at the stumps. It's gone upstairs.
This is quick. That is so quick. This could be...
Not quick enough.
Oh, where's the bat then when it hits the deck? Does it stay down? Next shot. Let's see the next shot. One more frame. It stays down.
Great bit of work, though.
Brilliant.
For someone who hasn't looked very comfortable when standing back, standing up seems to be a different story for Pereira. That's an excellent bit of work. Excellent bit of work.
Great work and great from Spring Media. Of course, that's sometimes when the bat bounces back up, and if it had done, it would have been out.
Good start for Zavoy, though. 2 dots to begin. He'll be hoping to try and pick up a wicket, though. That's what they'll be annoyed if they don't pick one up, though.
Yeah, well, Jacob, say hi to your Uncle Matty from us as well, and Marcus. And I just heard that Dad's not doing too well but recovering, so wish him a speedy recovery and say hi to your mum as well. And yeah, keep up the good work you're doing, and with the injured children from the Ukraine. And well, there's Dave. He's liking the fact that Cozzy, he's saying Cozzy, go Cozzy. Cosmin, you think he's saying? And Jacob was saying thank you to you, Charlie.
Absolutely.
I
my
do love our
pleasure.
community of cricket. I think it's
The
wonderful.
best part. Cricket, the side,
Yeah.
it's the best part. It really is. You kind of think about sort of how many, and how good was England? Because we got to meet so many of them.
That was wonderful, wasn't
That was
it?
amazing.
It was wonderful. Wonderful to meet so many people.
Yeah, got some, took some photos with everybody, and it was just an all-round great time. The weather was not ideal, but it didn't let the sort of the smiles go. It didn't stop anyone from being happy. Everyone was just happy to be there, and I have to say, I really enjoyed meeting everyone as well.
Yeah, it was good to. I mean, somebody like Mr. Hisham, who now, by the way, is on the group as well, and he's sending some nice messages.
The old
messages through
ECN
as well.
family group.
Yeah, the family group.
We got you on there eventually. You can't stay away from it forever.
I got on there, no issues, and yeah, loving the work being done. And Dave, you're doing a good job there. Keep up the good work, and of course, always encouraging new members to join. So well done, Dave.
David, what's it at now at the moment? What's the group total members at? I know that quite a lot of players that get into it as well. That's the end of the fourth, 29 without loss. Yeah, I know a lot of players are sort of in there and enjoying it down there. Well, we're going to see two Romanian nationals here as Cosmin's taking over, as it now looks as if this is going to be Luca Petre.
Yeah, liking it. Good. And I hope he is getting fit. We saw him bowl occasionally, not that often, but Luca Petre, up and coming young sensation from Romania, great bowler. Good to see him coming in, and is he all right here? Yeah, he's okay.
He's not
Sneaks his
slow.
money. No, he's not.
slow. He's a serious talent for the future. You're right, Rico. I saw him last year and was sort of definitely wasn't this tall, but yeah, good yard of pace he's put on, even with a slight injury.
And he comes again, Luca. That one's probably... Oh, look at this takeoff. Whoa, what has this hit? No chance for Sidon Pereira there. But yeah, a little bit wider, but this one hits the deck and takes off. That's what he can do with his height. Well, we haven't seen too many boundaries, not in this innings anyway, but on this day, back in 1965, a record-breaking innings from John Edrich. And, go back to that in a minute. Nobody scored more runs in boundaries in tests than him.
Who's that?
This one is going to be okay, is it? They're going to take some bias off this because that was okay. It's John Edrich. So back on this day in 1965, so nobody scored more runs in boundaries in his test innings that Edrich did in his meaty 310 not out against New Zealand at Headingley. He smashed 52 fours and 5 sixes. It gets played
Just
away.
5?
Just 5. Yeah, in those days, sixes wasn't a big thing, really. Probably a lot to do, I reckon, with the bats.
When was it?
1965.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so 52 fours, 5 sixes. And that basically is 238 runs in boundaries, or 75% of his innings. So a record still stands back from 1965. But John Edrich, well done.
Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah.
Not out, of course, and yeah, you can see. Okay, 134 members in the Facebook group now, which is lovely. If you want to join and maybe get in contact with Dave B on the chat, he sort of runs it, and he does it. Yeah, as you said, Rico does a very good job at it as well.
Yeah, it's good work, Dave. And of course, Dave's always on the chat as well. Always nice to hear from you, Dave. And we were talking about music earlier on. Of course, we didn't mention the Spice Girls. And remember, that's going to be a while though. This time, that on this day, 1996, the British pop band the Spice Girls released their debut single "Wannabe," which helped make them an international sensation. So, yeah, a bit of Spice Girl talk as well. And Charlie was asking, "Who is my favourite?" I went with Scary, and you went with Posh. No surprise there. Up in the air, catching opportunity.
Nope.
It's going to drop short, isn't it? Yeah. Comes charging in, but can't get there.
Good effort though. He had a lot of ground to cover. Did eventually get there, but just fell slightly short of it. Not a great shot from Ali Abdul. One ball to go. We will, of course, let you know. This is a good answer here. I don't think anyone's going to get the answer for this one. Well, Rico did. Boring. Last ball of the over, and it's a good one. Just goes for 6. It's 36 without loss after 5. Well, let's go on and have a look at this then, as we will see the question and the answers. The question of the day: was who has scored the most centuries in the history of the ECL.
And the answer, drum roll.
Well, it's a man who's batting very well and he's picked up a half century. And he's just picked up another half century in T20 internationals, but he scored 3 ECL hundreds, of course, for the old Victorians. It's John T10. He's highest score of 120, and of course, 300s. Second, Daniel Dorkaye, as Cosmin returns. Yeah, so second was Daniel Dorkaye, and I know a lot of people said Hamza Niaz as well. He's seconded 2 as well. Ijaz Hussain's been retired out, by the way. He's gone, so Mahmood will come out at number 3. Yeah, so that just goes to show that 3 ECL hundreds. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and the impressive thing is when you look at the number of matches he's played compared to some of the others.
He's only had 14 innings.
Yeah.
Ah, this is out here supposedly.
Well, Cosmin Zavoy, hasn't got his foot back, and you can see there he loses his balance, so he's not able to get the bat back in time. And let's have a look at this one more time, nice and slow. So I think when we looked at it from the other angle, it looked like he was a little bit slow getting his bat down. So he doesn't look too well. Let's just face it, it doesn't look too bothered. But let's see here one more time. Here's the take. Sidon Pereira, we know he's quick, and got him.
Yeah, good call on field as well, by the way. That was called without the use of technology. So well done, Golden Quacker, 37 for 2.
Yeah, well, sometimes retired out doesn't work well, and they did go with Subhani Mahmood to come out, and he's gone very first ball. It's going to be a golden duck for him, and well done to Cosmin Zavoy, who always, as I say, finds a knack to get a wicket.
Just on John T. Jenner,
yeah,
never scored. This is a crazy stat, by the way. He scored 3 ECL tons. He's never scored a T20 international ton, which I actually struggle to believe. What a delivery that is first up to the new batter. He's got a highest score of 96. Not out. That was against Denmark back in 2021. But he's never, ever scored 100. He's got 7 50s now after today. Get a delivery again from Cosmin. They'll come through for a run. Little leg by, potentially.
Does he have time to get one today? Enough runs on the board to get?
Look. Yeah, absolutely he does. He's 61 off 25.
Yeah,
I reckon
the way he's playing, it could be today.
That'd be quite interesting. That'd be quite funny, wouldn't it, if I said that, and if that's the question today, and then he goes and does that. Of course.
The other thing about him is wonderful personality. He's a lovely guy, down to earth, very friendly, very good with all the other players, and in the field, he's a gun. He is sensational in the field. He's a great cricketer.
Well, that's the reason why he was used as a sub fielder in a Test match against South Africa, wasn't he? That's a fun stat. Who's the only ECN player to have made an appearance on in the Test arena?
That could have been a question.
Could have been a question. Listen, when we get to Bulgaria again, no one will remember it, so it's fine. I won't remember it, neither will you. Cosmin trying to finish off his spell. And could have a wicket here. Oh, just down the leg side, potentially. Does come down the track quite a fair amount as well. It's a dot ball, though. Great spell. Very economical. 1 for 8 off his 2.
Yeah, well done. And good work there once again from Sidon Pereira. Also from Spring Media, who've been absolutely brilliant here today. Of course, we got Danielle with us as we had to say farewell to Andis. Danielle was taken over today in the engine room and doing a wonderful job. So welcome to Danielle.
Also hi guys from remotely as well, I believe. So yeah, thanks to those boys doing a wonderful job at creating the sort of magic that you see on your screens. But yeah, that over is done. 39 for 2. Well, they're not even going to get up to a bonus point or a single point here. It's going to be a horrible, horrible finish to what's been a really good day.
Yeah, the matches probably haven't been as close and as competitive as perhaps we thought. It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. There's Moisey saying already 4, don't worry. Everybody's Moisey just letting the other fielder know it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was, I think Hamza. That was Amir Hamza saying, come on, Moisey, what are you doing there?
He gets at everyone's back, doesn't he? He's very quick to jump onto everyone and say, well, what have you done there? Oh, he's a horrible, horrible bugger when it comes to that sort of thing.
Well, this one's just been spiked just wide of the infielder. Moisey once again. This time we will stop it. So Zaib Shah gets a boundary, then a single, and now, well, then we've got Baba Nawaz. Hasn't got off the mark yet. And Luca Petra looking to pick up a wicket for himself.
Ali
And,
Abdul was retired out, by the way, of course. 14 off 18. Well, the dot balls continue. Do you reckon they can retire their whole team out? What would you do? What would you do?
It's a very difficult one. Of course, the whole team dynamic's just not clicking today. When you have, I mean, Saad Mohsin has taken over from Dookie, so he probably doesn't know the players that well, so he's not going to get them motivated, is he?
Well, got a random question from Jacob. He says, random food chat. What's for dinner tonight? And,
dinner for night, good question. I was actually thinking about that, thinking, all right, I'm going to go gym, and after the gym, I will want a good feed, and I'm thinking pasta today. I haven't had I actually
hotel
haven't.
pasta?
Yeah. No.
No?
No, not the hotel pasta. I think
Why?
because
hotel
you get,
pasta's amazing.
yeah, that's good, but I'd like to maybe just go into. I like
Beef
I said to you
truffle.
before, just venture out and
Beef truffle pasta. So good.
yeah,
So good. With tomatoes and fresh broccoli. Oh, stunning.
yeah. But pasta's definitely on the list here today. Maybe something salmon. I haven't had. I should eat fish more, which I don't. So salmon
I've
pasta
got a
would
nice
be all right.
prawn pasta.
Have they?
Yeah, in the
At the
hotel.
hotel?
Yeah. Mahal had it the other night. He certainly enjoyed it. 44 for 3 after 7. Maybe we can have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Of course, another day of cricket on the European Cricket Network, and it is day 10. Getting there slowly, aren't we? Is that day 10? It is.
It
yeah,
is day 10, yeah. Day 10 tomorrow.
Oh dear, it's all happening. Lankan Lions and Transylvania, they are the teams that we are yet to see. So looking forward to seeing them, of course, as Bucharest Gladiators. They'll be back again. They take on the Lankan Lions in match 46, 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central European time, 11:30 out in India.
Lankan Lions, I mean, they're, I suppose, the complete opposite to someone like Manisa. Manisa sort of have gone flat. The Lions, they were starting to find some good groove into the play. The only thing is, when we saw them at the weekend, they had a couple of big ins, didn't they? I think Dilshana, is that right? The left-hander who was...
I wasn't here.
Yeah,
I wasn't here.
He was outstanding. My question is whether those players are going to be available midweek. If they are, look out for them. Yeah. They played some good cricket.
It's Safi. And this is going to get pulled into the onside. This is going to be Cuatro Carreras. Shah getting this one away.
Yeah, a little bit too short from Safi. And nice, easy shot. Doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. So, good shot.
Yeah, nice pick-up. And hits it away for a welcome boundary. What's that now? That brings them up to 49 on the board. Ah, dear. Well, I'm glad it's sort of going quickly because sort of be foaming at the mouth considering what we're seeing here. This is a little inside edge. This is going to be another boundary. This will be 4 more. Shah going back to back.
Well, Dave is having his favourite. What about you then? What are you having? What are you thinking?
I'm feeling some chicken.
Chicken?
Some fried chicken.
Okay, bit of fried chicken.
Fried
fair enough.
chicken. And I might push myself for some cheese bites.
Ah, okay. I think I know where you're heading.
Yep.
Did it do a nice gravy here?
I don't think so.
It's all gravy's gravy's a winner for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Bit of gravy.
Pretty elite.
Yeah,
It is
with a
pretty
bit of
elite, to be
gravy.
fair. I mean, I don't think I've seen anyone that's obsessed with food more than Vinny and Empanadas. He is obsessed.
Yeah.
And I've still not had one from there. Is it Cartama?
Cartama, yeah. I mean, they are pretty. They are good.
Have you had a couple?
Yeah, I mean, I like empanadas anyway, but I am very much. I mean, if you pastries, yeah.
Yeah,
anything.
yes. Your eyes lit up at the sight of a couple croissants this afternoon.
Yeah. Pastries, I do love good pastry.
Good
that
luck,
one.
Safi. Go on. Oh, great effort. Great effort indeed. And look at this. There's a lot of appreciation for him, and rightfully so. He does so much for the side. Just sort of never really turns the old switch off, does he? He's always on and looking for it. What a great effort that was.
Yeah, and you need a couple of Safis in your side, because when teams are sometimes flat, they can find a way to once again motivate you, and that's what the Safis of the world do. Well, that one is being crunched. That's a big hit, but Safi will come back. He always will, but that's a nice one for Baba Nawaz, who opens his account, finally gets hold of one. That's his first runs, and he brings it up in 6.
Yeah, nice way to get off the mark, that one. I've got an official announcement.
Okay, go
I
on.
would like to announce and congratulate that the... Oh, I have to wait because this is pumped. This is big. What a way to end the over. Finishes with 2 back-to-back massive Maximos. New ball, please. That's the end of the 866 for 3. Yeah, my official announcement. I'd like to congratulate the official Romanian Duracell bunny. It is, of course, Umar Safi.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Does he get a medal or something?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Okay. Well, battery?
Maybe. Recharge him.
Yeah, recharge him. Mind you, that over, it went magical, so he wouldn't be too happy about it, giving him a award now. We should have gave it to last match when he actually did all right, didn't he? Had a good match.
He does all right.
66
all the time
for
in my
3
eyes.
after 8.
Always does all right. Yeah.
All right, so you're going to have a bit of fried chicken?
Yes.
Right. Anyone else? Who else can we ask?
Pro-
Shall I ask Moisey? Shall I ask the bear?
Protein, innit?
Moisey the bear, what are you going to have for dinner tonight? Curry? Honey? Oh, the bear. Well, he is the bear. He says, bring me the honey, mummy. Well, there you go. He wants it. What? Is he going to get the honey here? No, he's not. Okay, he says honey.
Where does Mark Moisey play back in the UK?
I'll ask him now.
You'll ask him now. Go on, then.
So, Moisey, remind us where you're playing in the UK. Remind us where you play in the UK. Watch the game as well. I'll get in trouble.
After this one. Inside edge onto the pad. Go on, then. Huh?
I didn't
get a word of that.
I didn't hear.
Ah. This isn't going down very well.
London Zalmi.
Ah, there you go.
So this is the London Zalmi side. So
Of course there is. Zalmis are everywhere.
yeah, he'd be. Well, so I suppose he's. Oh, I'm surprised he's not playing for the Zalmi side here. But maybe don't forget that Zalmi are also part of course, the Gladiators. So I think Zalmi. Yeah, I've heard, of course, from Atif Nakvi was telling us that, of course, Bucharest Zalmi are linked to the Gladiators, but Gladiators is the A team and Zalmi's the B. So that makes sense, I guess.
Well, this is a good stat. Dave says, I had 7 empanadas with Vinny last year. That's pretty impressive, to be fair. That's very, very impressive. Was that all in one sitting? Surely not. Actually, knowing you, Dave, you could probably... I'd back you to smack a few there. Well, outside edge. Fielder is there, though. You've got a bit more information for us.
Yeah, he's in Central Heath. Do you know where Central Heath is?
Yeah,
That's where he plays.
East.
Yeah.
East London, I think?
Yeah, East London, you're right. That's where he plays for Zalmi.
Central. So does Moisey live out there at the moment?
He's
Must
working
do.
out. He actually working out there. So I think
Ah.
the company that he works with, they've also got a branch as well as here in Romania, but out there. So he's there.
Okay.
And out of the reach of the keeper, but they've still got that fielder up there. He does
So
very well.
What does Moisey do for a living?
You want me to ask him that as well?
I thought you'd know.
We're missing. Well, what's it?
dear.
Did we see a little bit of this from Wakas Ahmed? He was doing a little bit of dance out there. I mean, I wonder if he caught any of that.
End of the over. 70 for 3. They're not going to get to a point. It's going to be a very, very disappointing end to the day for a disappointing day for Banassa. And they're going to go to Nahid Hussain, who's going to get a bowl.
How? Now, this is a serious question. Vanessa today, they've not been good. Let's
No,
face
they've
it.
been awful.
In all
No,
departments,
they've
right?
been awful. There's no other way to put
Yeah.
it.
Leadership, morale, team-wise, effort,
Rubbish.
scores.
I'll be harsh. I don't mind.
So how are they going to come back now from this? And when we see them again, they've still got plenty of cricket to play.
That's a good shot. That's going to be 4 runs. As it was a great effort from Hamza. Well, I wonder if Moisey's going to get on his case now.
I think he is. He's
I
saying
can
that's
hear
why Hamza is laughing. He said it got part. He said, I think Moisey said, by the way, the ball's over there. It's got through you. It's over there. So all sorts of gestures being made.
Oh no, down the offside.
Yeah. And no, he doesn't want to run either. He says, no, I'm staying on strike. Well, Moisey's found a few friends. He's
Moisey's making friends, isn't he?
yeah,
This is the cuddly bear, teddy bear. Outside edge throws everything at this. Oh, what a catch! What a great catch that is from Wakas Ahmed. He's always smiling, and I'm sure. Well, now he's definitely got a reason to smile. Good catch. End of Nawaz. It's going to be 4 down, 74.
I thought he was going to do a dance for us. He was doing a dance. We missed it when he was there. He goes, Come on, give us a little bit of dancing. We need a bit. चलो नचो मुंडे थोड़ा नाच के भी दिखा दो. So Moisey's going to have some honey. I wonder what he's going to have with his honey. Listen, fried chicken with honey goes really well.
Well, maybe
It's
maybe we'll have a marmalade sandwich.
It's very much a Colombian thing.
What is?
You have fried chicken and you drizzle honey on it. No, it's
Calorific as anything.
fried chicken.
Protein.
Yeah,
Protein.
Honey's good for you. Honey's actually very good for your natural honey.
Protein in it.
In it, there's protein in it. Yeah, and
Oh, yeah.
spicy fried chicken with
don't
honey
want
drizzled over it.
spicy.
Oh, Charlie, you haven't lived.
I have lived.
You haven't lived. You haven't lived.
herbs
What was
and
it the other
spices.
day I asked you to check out? Did you check? I can't even remember what it was now. See, that's why I want to be an elephant. But anyway, going back to this, I said to you, it was the song Penny Lover. Did you go back and find it?
No. John T. Jenner doesn't get 100.
Oh no, got out.
Yeah, got out, as has the likes of Shah, who's going to be gone here. As this is a disappointing way to go.
Are you telling me that even from here we're still doing commentators' curses?
Yes, in a completely different tournament.
In a different tournament,
country.
different match. Sorry, John T. Sorry, buddy. That's the way it happens. Dave is saying obviously missed some other bits of chat. Dave's going to have a courtesy car tomorrow morning. Oh, yeah, Dave was having problems with his car, wasn't he? Was it the alternator, Dave? Was it? And we'll soon find out.
Carbonator? It's always the carbonator, isn't it? You can't get your car done. It's a carbonator, it's gone, you've got to get it replaced. Do I? Okay. How much is it? 400 quid. Yeah, jog on. Oh, he's not exactly shying away, and there we go! End of the game! Well, we did it, folks. We got there in the end, and the Gladiators will win by 82 runs. And it's a disappointing day for Banassa. They finish on 74 for 5. Oh dear, Rico, well done.
Yeah, well done to you. So well done to. Listen, I want to say a big thank you. Actually, I know we do a thank yous later, but because some people might be going away, big thank you to the chat. You've been absolutely brilliant today.
They were
and,
good.
And, when the cricket sometimes doesn't when there's not competitive games out there, we rely on you to have a little bit of a chin wag with, and you did great. And Kroom is going to have a bit of pasta tonight as well. Well, Kroom, let me know what pasta you're having, and you might give me some ideas. But well done to the chat. Well done, of course, to the Bucharest Gladiators. They get a good win, and they also score big runs on the day. That's been a little bit low scoring. So the day has come to an end. We'll get ready to talk you through the highlights. And if you're going to stick around a bit later, well, we'll say our goodbyes on camera to you, and we'll go to the highlights of the day as well. This is how it started. It started with a couple of good hits, but really that intent didn't last too much longer. The two openers both came for 14.
Yeah, and it was, again, we were asked the question, well, maybe they would come out and surprise us. No, that was a really good stop by the keeper. Cosman came on and bowled well, didn't he? Ended up with 1 for 8 off his 2 overs, as he was the pick of the bowlers for Gladiators. All of them bowled well, though, didn't they? Petra bowled well. Looks as if he's again looking like he might be getting to almost to full fitness, which is good to see. But that was a first baller for Mohammed, who went, and Mahmood even. That was a nice shot, but it was 1 bounce 4. Moisey was telling everyone it's 4. I'm not going to get there. And that was a nice couple of boundaries. That was a
wow.
I didn't realise in live pictures how
he
much
bounced
effort
2 feet in the air from that.
He's only
Safi.
small. He's only about 20 kilos, so that's probably my right leg. That's a good catch by the likes there of
Like
Mr.
ours,
Ahmed.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Mr. Ahmed. Well, we did it.
We did it. We got through the day.
So did the Gladiators.
Yeah, well done, everyone. Look, but on another note, it's been another stifling hot day. So well done, of course, to all the players. Well done to the umpires. The umpires, I think they're the heroes sometimes, because don't forget, they've got to be out there in the heat all the time, and they're wearing black, by the way. So well done to the umpires. Also to Spring Media, simply the best in the business. As we have a quick look at that scorecard. And not really a lot to talk about. It doesn't help when your opening batters have to be retired out.
Yeah, it's never helpful. Subhani Mahmood came and gone, and Shah also went for 16, 18 for Nawaz. He was the only one that looked like he could get going, and, well, nothing for Saad Mohsin, the skipper. Disappointing for Banassa. But, of course, bowlers, yeah, good to see Zavoy back being used, and Petra. I think that's the highlight of this game, really.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm liking that. Of course, the national players are doing really well. So they've done really well. So well done to them. We have a few issues with some of the equipment here. I think they've been roasted, haven't they? So I don't think we're going to be able to come on camera to say goodbye to you properly.
Viewers.
So we're gonna have to say it, of course, without going on camera. We will do after we have a look at the bowling figures. I'm liking this. That's sensible from Cosmin. Not only does he use himself to bowl 2 overs and Luca Petro, but a number of bowlers used there, 8 in total. So well done. And it's given everyone a game. But the Gladiators, of course, winning that one easily. Never get tired of that start, by the way. This ground is looking absolutely brilliant at the moment. So well done to the Gladiators. And Vanessa, well, it was always going to be a difficult day when you're playing 3 matches in it, but they didn't go about it in the right way. And when you do that, then the day is only going to get worse and worse, and that's what happened with them.
Absolutely, yeah. And normally you can sort of say to Noel, not as if they didn't try, but to be honest with you, not too sure on the effort levels from Banassa. But yeah, there you go, 82-1 victory, and it does mean maybe we can have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. As we know that tomorrow is going to be a big day of action yet again. We see the return of the Lankan Lions and Transylvania. And the question is, what sides will they put out? That's the big one. That starts at 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central European Time, 11:30 in India. Well, Rico, with no Comcam, that's it. We're done. Finito. And yeah, absolute pleasure to once again be alongside you, Rico, and also call some very interesting games. Not quite the last one.
Yeah, it was a pleasure being with you as well. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be bright and perky and happy because Spain would have been victorious against France. But if they lose, well, all I want to say is well done for trying. And don't forget, the only concern I have about Spain about tonight, Charlie, is all those suspensions. That could hurt them.
Yeah, big time.
But anyway, thank you for watching, everyone. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network as we leave you with the highlights of the day.
Have a good evening, everybody.